Wait.
Logged in late night, banners low and bright. Just one pull, yeah, right. Famous last words tonight. Finger slip, screen flash, transaction complete. Why my PayPal screaming like it just took a crit? Didn't pull a 6-star, didn't pull a dream, but somehow funded someone else has got your team. I don't know his name, I don't know his face, but congrats, my guy. Enjoy that premium space. Card declined, soul declined, Sandy at zero, doctor broke, wallet dead. Where's my damn refund? Hypocrisy. How? All night stole my PayPal, bought some homeless guy a battle pass. Now my bank account is zero, straight up vanished in a flash. I was saving for a banner, now I'm living off of hope. All night stole my PayPal, and my balance hit zero.
Transaction complete.
Wait, what?
Wait.
Logged in late night, banners low and bright. Just one pull, yeah, right. Famous last words tonight. Finger slip, screen flash, transaction complete. Why my PayPal screaming like it just took a crit? Didn't pull a 6-star, didn't pull a dream, but somehow funded someone else has got your team. I don't know his name, I don't know his face.
Loyalty, resolve,
Enjoy that
burgers,
premium space. Card declined, soul declined, Sandy at zero, doctor broke, wallet dead. Where's my damn refund? Hypocrisy. How? All night stole my PayPal, bought some homeless guy a battle pass. Now my bank account is zero, straight up vanished in a flash. I was saving for a banner, now I'm living off of hope. All night stole my PayPal, and my balance hit zero. Recruitment time are laughing at me, ticking like a bomb. Meanwhile my savings doing damage. I can't out here look calm. I checked my email, saw the receipt. Said thanks for supporting, yeah, appreciate the grief. Somewhere out there, someone's rolling max potential, while I'm rationing, rhyming like this post-apocalyptic essential. No pity, no mercy, no monthly pass left. Just vibes, regret, and an empty wallet's depth. Credit score staggered, wallet stunned. This ain't a road like one, this is real life, son. Ow! All night stole my PayPal, bought some homeless guy a battle pass. Now my bank account is zero, evaporated way too fast. I was only here for lore drops, now I'm grinding overtime. All night stole my PayPal, and my funds flatlined. Who authorized this? Not me, not I. My finger twitched and my future died. Gacha got hands, Gacha don't care, it'll take your
number 0, and
one more pull, no. One more pull. One more pull, no. Close the app, yes. Daily PayPal, maybe. Financial stress, absolutely. One more pull, no. Close the app, yes. Daily PayPal, maybe. Financial stress, absolutely.
number 0, Andy.
All night stole my my PayPal. Bought some homeless guy a battle pass. Now my bank account is zero. IRS like, bro, what's that? I didn't get a 6-star, but I learned a life lesson though. Arc Knight stole my PayPal, and my balance hit zero. Still logging in tomorrow though.
Hello? I'll protect. Relax. You're in good hands.
Time for another win.
The ocean.
I mean,
I can't. We're up, Hooey.
We've unconfirmed.
How about hello? Different.
whatever you say. Man is iron.
The weather's nice today. Yes, hello. Ta-da! Your top tier customer service rep is here.
We've unconfirmed. Operator still deployed.
This guy.
F2B. Be furious.
The best defense is a strong offense.
Out of my way. This one's a real crowd.
Initiating level 1 safety.
Make way for the undefeated champion!
Nothing slips through my... Is it my turn? Yes, someone, you can play someone, breaking all illusions! Frost rains, I rise to the night sky! Shining edge! Fire! Fluttering! Frozen spirits, countless swords in harmony! Hello! I'll do this my turn. Let's do something fun.
Whatever you choose, I will devote myself wholeheartedly.
The weather's nice today. What kind of fun job have you got us?
Let's do the rest.
Rustling my real volume. I'll protect all. You need to come to court. Is something the matter?
Do you want
This is the path. Yes,
time for some high match?
Standing back. No, it's weather. Different outfit. How about a little?
Take your time.
I've got your back. No matter where we go. My dream seems to have become a reality.
Transaction complete.
Free is
Wait, what?
Wait,
the extra one, you can play summer, breaking all illusions! Spread. I cut through the darkness. Let this sword away. Send you away.
Where's my damn refund? Hypocrisy.
Iron Steeds and Pleasant Plains. Yep. Bunny Flash Combo. Leave it to me.
Recruitment time are laughing at me. Take it like a bombing while my savings
The
doing
chimney
damage. I
mark.
can't out here.
Rinse the heavens.
I checked my email, saw the receipt. Said thanks for supporting, yeah, appreciate the grief. Somewhere out there, someone's rolling max potential. While I'm rationing, rhyming like it's post-apocalyptic messenger. No
Leave the
pay,
fighting.
no mercy, no monthly pass left. Just vibes, regret, and an empty wallet's depth. Credit score staggered while it's stunned. This ain't a roguelike run. This is real life, son. Ow! Night stole my PayPal. Lost some homeless guy a battle pass. Now my bank account is zero. Evaporated way too fast. I was only here for lore drops. Now I'm grinding overtime. Night stole my PayPal and my funds flatline. Who authorized this? Not me, not I. My finger twitched to my feet.
I'll pick one of cigarettes. Fine.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
Take one of cigarettes.
I've got dip.
Whatever you seek, it is my own.
Asset this weapon, adversary hollow adventure is a go. Now it's my turn.
We've unconfirmed. Operator still deployed. F2E.
What kind of
I'll
Fine here, so
asset.
hello? Red
Do you want?
Take it.
please forgive me. Take it.
I got you.
Wanna see the left? Time for another win.
Feel it.
Yeah.
Stone remembers every scar.
My pleasure.
The peak still bleeds.
Let order and madness stand. I shall balance the scales of the night.
There it is.
And here's
Pressure builds, it's far too late. Every step cracks iron ground. With mountain waves, hear the sound. Ash in my lungs, fire in veins. Carved by loss, energized in vain. You built your throne on borrowed breath. Now bow to rest, now bow to death.
That's my honor!
Hear the rumble in my chest. Heartbeat drums the final test. When the sky starts clearing wide, run if you want nowhere.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow. That's enough! I shall balance the scales of the night. Prepare to kneel before me.
Heaven's crack, no mercy gives.
The end is not.
Moving from earth, feeling rise. Magma sears through steel and lies. I don't break, I don't collapse. I am the quake. I am the
Before the abyss. Yeah. I shall cast dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night.
There it is. Don't let up.
Let order and madness stand. I can respect. Make way for the undefeated champion! I shall cast dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. Prepare to kneel before me. Here, the end is not.
This won't take much.
Why not embrace this curse?
Smash them! I'll back you up.
Prostrate yourself before the abyss. Yeah. Ha!
lessons.
That's enough. I shall cast dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night.
The verdict is unforgivable!
Transaction complete.
Wait, what?
Wait.
Logged in late night, banners glowing bright. Just one pull, yeah, right. Famous last words tonight. Finger slip, screen flash, transaction complete. While my PayPal screaming like it just took a crit. Didn't pull a 6-star, didn't pull a dream, but somehow funded someone else's got your team. I don't know his name, I don't know his face, but congrats, my guy. Enjoy that premium space. Card declined, soul declined, Sandy at zero, doctor broke, wallet dead. Where's my damn refund? Hypogriff. How? All night stole my PayPal, bought some homeless guy a battle pass. Now my bank account is zero, straight up vanished in a flash. I was saving for a banner, now I'm living off of hope. All night stole my PayPal, and my balance hit zero. Recruitment time are laughing at me, ticking like a bomb. Meanwhile my savings doing damage. I can't out here look calm. I checked my email, saw the receipt. Said thanks for supporting, yeah, appreciate the grief. Somewhere out there, someone's rolling max potential, while I'm rationing, rhyming like it's post-apocalyptic essential. No pity, no mercy, no monthly pass left. Just vibes, regret, and an empty wallet's depth. Credit score staggered, wallet stunned. This ain't a roguelike when this is real life, son. Ow! All night stole my PayPal, bought some homeless guy a battle pass. Now my bank account is zero, evaporated way too fast. I was only here for lore drops, now I'm grinding overtime. All night stole my PayPal, and my funds flatline. Who authorized this? Not me, not I. My finger twitched and my future died. Gotcha got hands, gotcha don't care. It'll take your rent and call it rare. One more pull, no. One more pull. One more pull, no. Close the app, yes. Daily PayPal, maybe. Financial stress, absolutely. One more pull, no. Close the app, yes. Daily PayPal, maybe. Financial stress, absolutely. Stole my PayPal, bought some homeless guy a battle pass. Now my bank account is zero, IRS like bro, what's that? I didn't get a 6-star, but I learned a life lesson though. All night stole my PayPal, and my balance hit zero. Still logging in tomorrow though.
We've unconfirmed. Operator still deployed. F2E. Be furious. Break it zero. Gotta eat that loss. Midnight banner pulls, then a real cost. PayPal cried, balance went flat. Logged out, broke, logged back, imagine that. Support, ticket sick, I'm a real polite. Didn't wait for the flame, just swing the fight. Next thing I know, refund, hate clean, no rollback, notice. Squad still on the screen. I paid the price, took the blow. Did the pain knock, you already know. Did it dodge it, did it run? I got cooked first, this outcome's wrong. Not your funding in my account. Let me keep the waifus I brought for free. I took to be, money didn't get burned like me. Didn't try to hit just to think the benefits free. I paid the price of the fall, survive this day. Tell me what the price, get the blood next time. Life refund in my account. I got cooked first, that's how I won.
crowd. Maybe less support on public vote like refers come from Twitter quotes. I didn't write rules, ain't shit the game. Save new watch, ain't Gacha, that tripped out, fell. If I need to hell, this support's it okay. Ring the bell. You want the loot, but skip the bird. That's not how accidental wins are. Not you funding my account. Let me keep the waifus I vote for free. I'm so reading it burn like me. To the hate, so reap the benefits free. I'll pay the price of the falls and for the scourge. Tell me what the price is, skip the bloody starts. Not refunding my account. I got to look first, that's how I want. My compensation, not my lane. I just survived while it don't mean expansion pain. Didn't ask for luck, didn't scheme my pride. Sometimes gotcha just it's the jackpot. You stay safe, I'm a reckless. Stay there, just your checklist. I take the hit, all entries lost. So forward, click the bruise, not refunding my account. Our operator still reporting. So pretty mad, they think it's full of me. It's over first, that's a deadly way. I'll pay the price of the fall, so far the start. You want the purpose, get the bloody start. Not refunding my account. I took first, that's how I won.
Still F2K. Stack it clean. Say human mom. With dailies. Feel it.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
The peak still bleeds.
Alright. So ZZZ done. ZZZ done. ZZZ fucking done. ZZZ is done. Awesome. Sweet. Oh yeah. How's everyone doing? How's everything going on? I've been sitting here trying to do my daily, so I can wait for supper to come in as well. Oh man, but hey! Guess what? We got a 3-day weekend because they shut my work down on Monday because of the ice storm crap coming through that they don't want no one on the road because they're worried that people are going to go ahead and slam themselves into a fucking tree and kill themselves. So you know what? I get to stay home. Welcome to Kuroverse, bro. Welcome to fucking Kuroverse. Welcome to fucking Kuroverse. So, I missed it, but you guys didn't. And you guys alerted me immediately of this. There's a spending event in Weather and Waves. And it's pretty much the same exact bullshit. Kind of worse, actually. But it's the same principal idea. Right? As this. DVD, I know, has gotten a lot of clips together. Particularly DVD, there is one particular clip. If you can just go ahead and you can get all this in line for me and DM me this. There's one clip in particular I want you to start it all off with, and that's the one where apparently standard pool is a win situation for F2P. Because I'm going to tell you something, guys. I never heard in Weather and Waves a single fucking F2P player that gave a fuck about standard Lunite. Never gave a fuck about it. They wanted premium motherfucking currency because they gave a shit about the goddamn signature characters. But you know what? For the spending of it, the first pool is free. It's free. And it's a standard fucking Lunite. And it's more than a $300 spending event. Oh boy, I want to go see on this shit. I want to see this shit. And apparently they put a substat selector in there. And then we also have a lot of things going on. And that's what we're going to cover here tonight. I'm going to get into Arknights here in a little bit and everything else as well, because I wanted to get ZZ done because, dude, I'm enjoying the shit out of Arknights. I'm not sure about any of you guys who might be playing like Arknights, but we got a lot of things that happens because of Arknights. If anything, Arknights Infield has exposed a weakness in the Kuroverse fucking community. Because there's actual people who are fans, who like the game. Whether the gacha system, to your opinion, might be shit or not, there's people who are actually enjoying themselves, and because they're enjoying themselves, they're basically getting hated on by their own peers, getting attacked for saying that they like the fucking game. It is absolutely wonderful to watch the same people who has defended the game Weathering Waves, who is now in Arknights, saying, oh man, this is actually pretty fun, and get hit on by their peers, by different players, by other content creators for being like, what? You like this? You should be liking WUWA, basically. That's what it comes down to. Oh my god, we have seen this. We're seeing the spending event that's happening in Weathering Waves, to where it's also tied in with the apparently the bike skin, from my understanding. I'm going to go watch the live stream. I'm just going to go watch the live stream for that one particular part to go see about what the entire spending event is all about and get a complete idea before we dive into certain people's videos and reactions and stuff like this. No, the last couple of days has been just getting more and more interesting in the gacha drama world, isn't it? You know what's funny? And I've stated this back since 2024, when I first started Weathering Waves. It doesn't fucking matter if you play WUWA. It doesn't matter if you play fucking Genshin Impact. It doesn't matter if you play HSR. It doesn't matter if you play ZZZ. And right now, it doesn't matter if you play Arknights. You know what it is that matters is what you have fun with. If you enjoy it, if you like it, that's all that fucking matters. Don't let a goddamn person tell you what's good and what's not fucking good. Like, Kuroverse is here, baby. From my understanding, we are getting to the situation now where money makes the world go round. And it was bound to happen, especially with Tencent behind it. Woo! Alright, let's move on to our other screen. Let's see. Does a short version carry this? Does a short version carry everything that I need to know? Or is this just like, okay. Ooh, look! Rover gets a new outfit. School uniform. About goddamn time. New main quest. New gameplay feature. Okay. Some kind of puzzle bullshit. A smart print cube. Okay. Oh, it's a fucking puzzle. New echoes. That's actually a cool looking echo. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Oh wait, echoes is what we're using. I'm just looking at the fucking monsters fucking fighting. That thing looks fucking cool. New anime. Mini Gundam. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Is this Neil Armstrong? Are we going to the fucking moon? Is this their version of a fucking ZZZ fucking, of the fucking ZZZ elite fucking boss? The Bruiser or whatever? Hold on here. Hold the fuck on here for a second. Where's I'm looking for? What am I looking for? No, it's not this. There is it under? No, is it under here? There's one in particular that shows you all the fucking enemy information. Because, dude, he slams his fist just like the fucking thing and just like the fucking electric guy in goddamn fucking ZZZ. I don't want to go to the room. Fuck this shit. Go to the room. Yeah, I'm not worried about it more. New sonar effect. Oh boy! Instead of upgrading the older echoes, we're still upgrading by putting in new echoes that old characters can't use. Poker? Wait. We play strip card. We playing strip poker? We're playing strip poker with the girls? Oh, you're gonna lose this, Genshi. I want to see you topless. Oh, it's Go Fish. It's fucking Go Fish. Okay, well, Friday nights are fucking boring as fuck now. Is this a cocktail? Oh, wait. What the fuck does this have to do with fucking weathering waves? Holy shit, I could understand Silver Palace, but what the fuck does drink mixing have to do with fucking WUWA? What, we're trying to make a sleazy fucking bar here to where you can fuck Lupa in? Like, is that what the fuck going on? We're making drinks, we're making alcoholic drinks, so that way we get the girls drunk and we can bring them into the fucking bedroom and we can fuck them? Why would you add this? Photo collection? Bike? Where the fuck is the combat event? Yo, I thought there were supposed to be combat events. Where are the combat events? Like, I'm not crazy here, right? There's no combat events. Oh, wait, wait, wait. Oh, so it's just a tactical hologram. Where's Free Luke at? We get to ride on water, boys. We get to ride on water, boys. The bike is going to produce glacial underneath us. We get to ride on fucking water, boys! No wonder the patch is called For You Who Walked in Snow. We're walking on snow on the fucking water. Yeah, boys! Better motorbike controls on mobile than they should have had in the beginning. You know what? To quote a famous Weather and Waves content creator out there, if you have to fix something in your game later, instead of doing it before it's released, and maybe it wasn't working well in the beginning, now was it? Huh. You know how many times St. Tonas would like to go ahead and say the reason why characters being buffed and everything else is a bad thing in ZZ was because they were fucking busted and they had to go fix them in order to make them playable again. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And how much that was considered trash? Well, rules for thee now apply to me. Ooh. Now we get to put the fucking girls on our fucking bike. Yo, you're an Augusta fan. You're a Chisa fan. You are a fucking Jinshi fan. Guess what? You could put your fucking waifu on the bike, baby. Another glider skin? Are you fucking shitting me? When's the last time anyone's ever seen the fucking glider when you are able to fly, use a motorbike and shit? Like, when's the last time anyone's ever used a glider? She's in bed holding a giant cat. And if this is a dude, hold the fuck on here. This makes no sense. This artwork makes no sense. Why is the stuffed animal's body fucking merging into the fucking legs? Like, give me a second here. No. Pause that shit real quick. Pause that shit really quickly. Hold on. We're going to talk about this. We're going to talk about this. I'm not saying this is fucking AI. But I'm saying whoever, if there is someone who fucking drew this, or if AI made a template and someone traced over this shit, that something here is fucking off. Why is the arm in the fucking skirt? Stop tripping. She's a hologram. Okay, hologram. Okay, yeah, all right, we'll go with that. Fucking hologram, right? Still fucking like any fucking artist, I think would. Well, why is her arm not passing through it? She can't touch nothing. She can't hold nothing. She's definitely holding it. I know she's a hologram, but I mean, I'm looking at the art. I'm not looking at the thing. That makes no sense. Why would any artist do that? You're making it like, okay, she's hugging it, and it's going right through the skirt, like right here, like, and you're gonna use the wording. Well, it's because she's a hologram. Okay, cool, awesome, fucking awesome. Because they wouldn't be able to even lay down on top of her. Wait, does that... Wait a minute. Hold the fuck on here. Hold the fuck on. She's a hologram, right? She's a hologram. I got a question here. Remember the very first trailer that we saw her where she was sitting down on the windowsill looking outside and she saw Rover and such? She's a hologram. When she sat on the bike and everything, how the fuck can she sit on physical fucking items? Wouldn't she just pass through it? Wouldn't she just fucking, like, when she grabbed Linnea's fucking bike and they went, vroom, wouldn't she just have fucking fallen right through and slapped her face on the ground? Oh, hold on, food's here. Is that, let me guess, Logan's upset?
What?
Did he get anything?
I'm just sharing sushi if you want it with it.
Okay.
If not, I'll just give him a burger.
If I need to, I'll give him some of the crab salad. What's hot?
Nothing's hot. I was
What?
You just wanted one roll, huh?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Calm down. That's fine. Give me 44 pieces or whatever. It's fine. Well, for Logan, like, get 2 pieces. He might not eat all this shit.
Oh, I got myself sushi, so.
And if I need to give him crab salad or something, I'll give him crab salad.
If you want something, I'll give him something later.
Alright, if he wants a burger or something, give him a burger. Alright, sorry guys. We got sushi ordered in. She's a force ghost. They can do whatever. She can force let the... Okay. I'm just saying, it's kind of confusing me that she's hugging a fucking bear, and y'all try to say, well, because the reason why it's going through her legs is because she's a hologram, but yet she's hugging it. So I guess that she could just, you know... Oh my god, I can make a fucking bad joke right now. I could make a horrible fucking joke right now. I guess that would be anti-rape fucking, maneuvering. She could just go fucking hologram at any time when Rover's trying to go ahead and give her a child, bro. No, cat. No. Absolutely fucking not. No. Go bother other people for food, not me. Rover looks at a math and goes, another waifu to collect. More child support. And then all of a sudden she's like, nope. Well, I didn't get fish. I got sweet potato. Extended high graphics. Okay. No one gives a fuck about this. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry, okay? But here's the thing. of one of my oldest complaints with Weather Waves back during 1.0. Okay? We got people complaining that the game is not optimized on older graphic cards. We got people who are complaining about different things in the game, some bugs, some different things that they're seeing, some different issues going on, some problems with the sono effect, some problems here and there. Why the fuck are we worried that I can move a brush or I can move some fucking ice on the fucking water, that there is enhanced visual details when optimization of the fucking game is not there? Should we not be focused on the actual problems that people really talk about? This is like when I made the comment back with the shooting droid that, oh yeah, the shooting droid, it's cool, but it's kind of useless. It's not what the hell I want. I want y'all to fix the optimization of the game. And I got told by the WUWA community that I was a fucking retard for even suggesting that. Like, we're now in the stage to where I've been seeing people complaining more and more about different things. Should we not be focused, like the optimization of the fucking hard drive? No one, if you can make it to where you can delete 1.0, 2.0 content to where, you know what, you delete the regions to where you're only in morale, or delete the story parts. And if you want to go do the story, you got to re-download it or something. You could do like what they did with ZZZ. Like, people are asking for actual optimization. Why are we still focused? Because at the end of the day, it's a fucking video game. No one gives a fuck if you can move some fucking grass or move some fucking icebergs around. What's the difference? What's the difference? Oh, they made it to where he walks on the stairs better and such. Oh. Like, we really cared about that. Okay. Like, Kuro Games is a company that I don't think actually gives a fuck about the player. They give a fuck about the artistic work. Like, that's the more I look at it, it's like they give more of a fuck about the actual, like, artistic value of what the game's offering versus the actual player experience. All right, I'm gonna go see the spinning event. It's gotta be in here, right? We'll take a look at the characters. I want to see the spinning event. I'm going straight to the spinning event. Where is it? They didn't say it for the end or anything? They got private...
Etheric Sea or the Strider Gate.
Tell you what, the world looks nice. The world looks pretty.
The one who watches over them.
She's Miku!
It's showtime.
She's fucking Miku! I don't care. I'll look at all this shit later. It's fun. It's funny. You're gonna get the most broken fucking character in this game, right? That's what everybody's telling me. She's gonna be the most broken fucking character, and you got no combat events to showcase it. Just a tactical hologram. Where is the spinning event? They at least talk about the spinning event, right? This ain't like a website exclusive, right?
Our
brain is coming in. I saw that for a second. See, one thing I gotta give WUWA is You don't have to worry about fucking reruns. Reruns on characters you might like Galbrain and such. Oh man, that shit's just gonna show the fuck up when it shows up.
以及头像，累积。
Oh, here it is. Here's it. This is the spinning event.
我们诚邀各位漂泊者造访那片风雪漫天的冰原，协助修复供能线路，完成任务，即可领取新生等级
服装。若以月为因果，眺望境界之线。车架套装。 感兴趣的漂泊者可前往商城获取。
Yeah, I totally want to ride a pink bike.
活动即将开启，在活动期间，漂泊者可以通过购买特定商品的方式获得月影速环，累积获得一定的月影速环后，即可解锁对应的活动奖励，包含科考摩托饰品、科考摩托定制服装。 自选5星常驻武器和5星限定共鸣者，以及头像、羁旅印章和漂泊者饰品等内容。更多详情请关注后续的公告信息。
说起来，可能不少漂泊者在前面介绍潮汐任务时已经注意到了，在3.1版本，我们也准备了属于漂泊潮汐
印章5星限制图活动奖励。
It's the same exact fucking spending event. But it's worse. But it's worse. Oh, hell no. This is worse than fucking ZZZ spending event. Okay, so you're gonna spend money of the WUWA regardless, right? Okay? You can get, you know, you get to choose either Camellia, Jinshi, Shorekeeper as your fucking character. At least in the ZZZ spending event, I was able to get a signature weapon. Not a standard fucking weapon. Where the fuck are their SIGs? Like, right here, you get the battery, you get all this right here, the accessories, the fucking tuners. But I at least get a signature when I was spending money, bro. And this was permanent. To where you could get fucking multiple dupes. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? This is Kuroverse, bro. All right, yeah. He's gonna blame fucking Hoyoverse because Hoyoverse had spinning events in HSR and ZZZ, so Curl took inspiration from them. Oh yeah. All right. We gotta go look at the website now. Okay. Okay, we gotta go look at the website. Hold on. Yo, Leo, what's up? Welcome back to the stream, buddy. You're shitting me. This is not the spending event. No, there's no fucking way. You're fucking bullshitting me, right? You're absolutely fucking bullshitting me. Okay. Let's actually read this. So during the event, you obtain moonlit rings to unlock and claim rewards. After the event ends, you unclaim event rewards will be reissued in in-game mail if you log in within 30 days. If you fail to log in 30 days, they will not be reissued. So don't. Oh, so you got 30 days to collect your shit, and if you don't, even though you spent money, you fuck. So you get one standard pull for free. You need 30 to claim one Radiant Tide, 88 for one motorbike, 2 Forging Tides, $980 to claim a 5-star selectable character, $1,600 for that. All right, how much is all this together? $1,600. You know you gotta get the accessories. You know you want your fucking goddamn shit here. You get 3 of these. $88 plus 30. You guys sure this is $300? How much is the 600? How much is this? Like, I'm gonna go look at through a top-up site. Fuck it. That's the $100 pack, right? To get all of this, it is 30 plus 88 plus 328 plus 450 plus 680 plus 980 plus 1600. That's 4,156 of these things you need to get. And if I was just to top up like a normal human fucking being, this is the $100 pack. This gives me 648. Divide that by 648. That goes in 6 times. Why you add it? Because each one's a claim, right? Like 30 of these, you get 1 Radiant Tide. 80 of these, you get this. Oh, it's not cumulative. So wait, are you trying to tell me that altogether it's 1,600? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Where does it say that at? Where's that information at? Hold on. So I just need 1,600. Oh, I hope y'all right, because I'm not seeing like it says it's because like look, I like to read, right? And nowhere in here is it telling me, oh, if you get 88 of these, you also get the 30 of these. So you just gotta get 30, 88. The way it looks like to me, is saying that if I got 30 of these to claim, boom, that. Then I gotta go collect another 88 to boom, this. That's what it looks like, right? There is no disclaimer that says, hey, look, everything's 1,600. I hope y'all right. So if it's 1,600, that's $239 with tax. You're looking at about $275. So right under $300. There's also a new weekly pass. Are you fucking shitting me? Wait, what? Each of the bikes cost money? Wait. Hold the fuck on here. It's not a set? It's not like for $24.99 I get all three. I gotta buy each individually? So for the Chisa bike, it's $10. For the fucking Lunar Casualty bike right here, for fucking Uno right here, it's $10. For fucking goddamn Gundam bitch, it's $24.99. What the fuck? For a skin? For a bike skin that you can only use in one fucking region? Oh my god, this is fucking predatory as fuck. I can't get over the bikes. I can't get over the fucking bikes. I'm sorry. Fine, kitty, you win. I'll feed you some of my food. Hold on. Oh yeah, we're gonna make a video about this in a second here. Just bear with me. I'm eating right now, and I'm just looking at this information. This is the first time I'm looking at this information. Like, holy shit. Who the fuck at Kuro Games said, let's fucking take from Hoyoverse? I thought for sure. I thought Kuro Games, man, was supposed to be the company that, like, legitimately was the better company that didn't do this type of practice. Oh, wait, no, Tencent owns them now. What the fuck am I talking about? Oh my god. Well, it's their first time, Fox. Hoyle got it 4 times in a row. Whoa. Uh-huh. That's the excuse. Why they're saying they're giving away 30 pools? Because the asteroids and avatars undersigned good wishes, I'm guessing. I mean, the fact of the matter is, oh, we're gonna be watching Sage's video in a second. We're gonna watch it. Because he called it dog shit, didn't he? There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way he defended this. It's fucking impossible. Wait, there's 3 character rotations on the first banner. Okay. Okay. There's no way. There's no fucking way he defended this. If someone in my chat tells me he defended this shit, I'm banning your ass. Like, you can say Saint's fucking retarded. He's not that fucking retarded. All right. Someone, you know what, Clive? Hold on. I'll tell you what. Give me a second here. Because I do need to use the restroom. Hold on. Send me everything I need. Oh my god, it's 51 fucking minutes long. This is the video right here we gotta watch, right? Yeah, you've been here long enough, Clive. I trust you. Alright, let me go use the restroom real quick. Alright, I'll be right fucking back. And after I go use the restroom, we'll sit here and we'll listen to this fucking bullshit, okay? Hey, Pixel! He's got a 10-minute video that explains all this shit. Yay! You know what? I might go fucking watch Pixel too. Everybody, Pixel is the guy that turned me on to fucking Arc Knights. He's the guy who fucking did it in the beginning, okay? Let's be completely fucking honest. They told us had me interested, but fucking goddamn Pixel's the fucking one that fucking made me play it. Everyone follow fucking Pixel Tree. Like, I'll be right back.
Transaction complete.
Wait, what?
Wait.
Logged in late night, banners low and bright. Just one pull, yeah, right. Famous last words tonight. Finger slip, screen flash, transaction complete. Why my PayPal screaming like it just took a crit? Didn't pull a 6-star, didn't pull a dream, but somehow funded someone else's Gacha team. I don't know his name, I don't know his face, but congrats, my guy. Enjoy that premium space. Card decline, soul decline, Sandy at zero, doctor broke, wallet dead. Where's my damn refund? Hypocrisy. How? Arc Knight stole my PayPal, bought some homeless guy a battle pass. Now my bank account is zero, straight up vanished in a flash. I was saving for a banner, now I'm living off of hope. Arc Knight stole my PayPal, and my balance hit zero. Recruitment time are laughing at me, ticking like a bomb. Meanwhile my savings doing damage. I can't out here look calm. I checked my email, saw the receipt. Said thanks for supporting, yeah, appreciate the grief. Somewhere out there, someone's rolling max potential, while I'm rationing, rhyming like it's post-apocalyptic essential. No pity, no mercy, no monthly pass left. Just vibes, regret, and an empty wallet's depth. Credit score staggered, wallet stunned. This ain't a roguelike run, this is real life, son. Ow! Arc Knight stole my PayPal, bought some homeless guy a battle pass. Now my bank account is zero, evaporated way too fast. I was only here for lore drops, now I'm grinding overtime. Arc Knight stole my PayPal, and my funds flatline. Who authorized this? Not me, not I. My finger twitched and my future died. Gacha got hands, Gacha don't care, it'll take your rent and call it rare. One more pull, no. One more pull. One more pull, no. Close the app, yes. Daily PayPal, maybe. Financial stress, absolutely. One more pull, no. Close the app, yes. Daily PayPal, maybe. Financial stress, absolutely. Stole my PayPal, bought some homeless guy a battle pass. Now my bank account is zero. IRS like, bro, what's that? I didn't get a 6-star, but I learned a life lesson though. Arc Knight stole my PayPal, and my balance hit zero. Still logging in tomorrow though. Dailies.
Refund confirmed. Operate Raiders still deployed. F2E. Be furious.
Alrighty, we're back. Alright, we're fucking back. Alright, let's take a look at this shit.
Yeah, I was just gonna like before we found out like what was going on, what was hidden in the little dev notes on the website. I was just gonna I was planning just to talk to you, get your thoughts on
yeah,
on
same.
the whole thing entirely. Is like oh, how are you feeling? But like, wow, that was something. Like I actually had a bit of a heads up because on JP they actually leaked it an hour early, like the entire thing.
Oh,
the
damn.
JP side, yeah, the JP website leaked pretty much almost everything. So we had an inkling that there was a spending event going on, but with no confirmation until we saw the live stream. So they got the spending event, and then once the website got refreshed, we see like how much you have to spend.
The actual shit, yeah.
To max it out, you need to spend the easiest way. You need to get 2 of the biggest packs and 1 of the half biggest ones. So
It's literally whales for whales.
That's crazy. I've never been a fan of spending events. I don't care what game it is. I just
same.
Please don't do that.
Well,
nah.
from my perspective, the issue here is what they already make. You know what I mean? That's my biggest problem. This is a sheer definition of fucking greed. Because
1 second. Hey, bro. Come say. Noah eats this.
Noelle eats that?
Yeah.
Did she have her head in it?
No. I gave her, I just put some. Apparently she also ate the steak too that I gave her. Even though that steak, I'm never ordering that shit again.
Not like that?
No, but garlic. Like, they toss garlic through that entire shit back and forth. It's spicy as shit because of the garlic. But yeah, if you want to feed Logan or whatever, something.
He ate half a sushi and wanted a burger.
Well, you can get that to Noelle too. Alright, I'll get back to this.
Going to make a killing. We know this. Like they make a killing on their most profitable banner. Probably the most profitable banner in all of 3.0 is getting the spinning event too. And then to top that off, I think the thing I hated the most about it, I actually wouldn't have. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't even be this pissed or bothered. I'm not really pissed. I don't give a fuck. But I would.
Look, I'm gonna be honest here. We know that this is going to be Kuro Games' #1 banner, right? For Weather and Waves. This is the top sell. This is like fucking Jinshi, right? This is like not really Shorekeeper per se, but this is like Cartotethia. Like this is a Sentinel Resonator. This is like the Void Hunter. It makes sense in any fucking gacha game. If you have the fucking what is it? Like your Sentinel Resonators, your Void Hunters, your Acrons, or whatever they're called. Your main OP characters. It makes sense that you save the spinning event for that particular banner because it's more than likely people are going to spend money on that particular banner more than anything else. I'm not against spending events. I am 100% not against it at all. I think they should be laid out like this, to where when you hear, oh, Void Hunter's coming out, oh, Sentinel Resonator coming out, you should expect a spending event that is tied along with that is treated as a thank you gift. Like, this is why, like, I defended the 2.5 spending patch. It's like, okay, look, yeah, you as an F2P player, you might be fucking pissed off. You're not going to get, all the stuff that's in here because you don't spend money. You've been saving your pools. But for those out there who are the whales, the leviathans, the dolphins, the light spenders who are going to spend money, if they're spending money anyway, and they're going to get something back in return that's not just the Void Hunter, it's a thank you gift. It is a good thing. It's basically saying, buy the Void Hunter, get fucking basically a signature weapon and a signature character for free. That's basically what it is. You're killing two birds with one stone. It is an incentive for people who probably wouldn't spend money to spend money. I don't have a problem with it.
Wouldn't be this bothered if it was better characters to choose from. My problem is they're like, you get to choose characters. You look at the characters and it's just like I told my chat, it's Squirtle, Blastoise, and fucking Magikarp. I'm like, wow. Like that's impressive, bro. And then I go and look at the conversion rates, and you're not just getting them for like spending $20 or $30 or something. I'm gonna be real, Ryuku. In gacha gaming, the longer this time goes on, and you know this, the further the value of these characters goes down. And so you're now giving us literal WD-40 bottom of the barrel shit, and then you're not even giving it to us for cheap. We have to spend some real money. You know what I mean? Yeah. And once again, what's the argument here? I guess to the opposition, who's like maybe has no problem with it. Well, if you're already spending, it's not a problem. If you're already going to 120 pity for Arknight's characters, it's
exactly Peepo. Exactly, right there. You're fine with if people want to spend. Just be reasonable with it and don't have double standards. Exactly. Like, look, again, dude, it's like with the fucking Vivian skin. It's like with the thing. It's like if I'm going to be spending money in, like, I want Banyu, right? I'm waiting for Banyu. I know I'm going to spend money on Banyu. I know I'm going to be spending money on the Void Hunter. You're giving me a spending event. You're giving me a pool events, which tie into a spending event in that sense, right? All of this. All it is something, hey, it's incentivizing me to, maybe spend a little bit more, to be honest, but at the same point in time, if I was already planning, dude, I know people who's already planning to buy Yi since fucking goddamn July. That they were saving their money, they were saving their pools, that they were planning to summon 6, the Void Hunter. They were going to get Mindscape 6 already for the Void Hunter. And you know what they got out of the deal? Much more than what they bargained for. Because when they would go spend that $200 that they were going to spend anyway on the Void Hunter, that they had made that deal, they got a Jane Doe that they missed. They got a Bernice. They got whatever the hell they wanted. They got a signature weapon. Then when they realized that the puzzle pieces all connect together and everything else, and then when they already fucking won, M6 already thing, this done. Funniest collab, Hoyo X Girl spending event. Whoa, yo, what's up, Razzie? This shit is fucking hilarious. The spending event is not the problem. And I want this to be clear, okay? And like when we're going to record a video here in a little bit on live stream, I want this to be fucking absolutely fucking clear. There is nothing wrong with the spending event, okay? What is funny to me in particular with this spending event is that ZZZ just recently had its 2.5 spending event, and you had people like St. Tonus tearing it the fuck down, calling it the most FOMO fucking shit, saying that it was predatorial and it's all this other kind of good shit and everything else, right? And it's like, dude, if people were already, and I'm going to say for like people in other ways, if you were already planning to go buy, go pay money in this game to come get her, to come get your Gundam waifu, right? To come get your Gundam Siren, whatever waifu, pink hair waifu right here. And you are ready to spend $200 because, like, I think it's actually Gacha Smack that made this argument or whatever, or made this conversation about with Arknights, if I'm not mistaken, right? That he went for Maureen and he lost the 50-50. He put $200 in the game. $100 to try to get her, lost a 50-50, another $100 to actually get her. So he lost $200. He basically lost the 50-50 and spent $200. In a case scenario like this, he was already, as a spender, already planning to spend money. So if you got a spending event, like if he's planning to go spend money right now on, our pink hair girl, right? He spends $200. Walla bing, walla boom, he's basically going to be getting himself a free character and a standard weapon. Now, grant you, I'm just going to tell you, from looking at this spending event compared to like ZZZ, I'm not sure about HSR's one. I'll have to go take a look what HSR offered, but just basing this on ZZZ, as a Kurobot, the only thing I would be upset about is is not having a signature weapon. Not allowing you to choose like Camellia, Shorekeeper, or Jinshi's signature weapon. Like, why the fuck is it the standard weapons? And don't get me wrong, I understand the standard weapons are useful, blah, 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 all that good stuff. But I'm just saying that, like, Shorekeeper's signature weapon is pretty damn good for Shorekeeper. Camellia's fucking signature weapon is really damn good for Camellia, and Jinshi's fucking weapon is really good for Jinshi. Why couldn't that have been part of the spending event? I'm just saying, like, all this together, it's not a bad deal for someone who's already planning to spend money. If you're an F2P player, right, you're not spending no money. You see this right here? You see this entire event? This doesn't exist for you. This doesn't exist. This is one last thing that you have to fucking worry about. But if you're a person who's spending money and you're already thinking, I'm going to be spending, you know, about $100, $150, $200, this is for you. This is right here. It's a give back award. So you get a little bit extra.
Not a problem, right? Like, where are we going with this? So it's like, it's not a matter of it's already, you're already spending. It's the predatory practice being pushed in front of the low spenders, the budget players. And not only that, loyal players who've been playing WUWA for a long time. I think some of this stuff they're showing off literally could be given, or should, I know could be. It should be given for free.
Okay, I disagree with that. I absolutely disagree with that. Okay? I disagree that you should have things given away for free. What they should have done, maybe, instead of a spending event, was make it a pool event. To where either you can't spend money or you saved your pools, you can get, you know, a character or something. The only thing out of all of this that I do not agree with, and I think is absolutely horrendous, personally, I think it's absolutely shit, is the bike skins. Is these 3 bike skins. $10 a piece for these, and then $24 for this. If you would have said $24 for all 3, I would have been like, okay, you know what? That's acceptable. Because I get 3 skins. But to get these in separate bundles for the cost of what they are, dude, it's a fucking vehicle. Okay? And this is where, like, I'm a person who's just going to say, when it comes down to fucking cosmetics, this is not even worth $10 in my personal opinion, what I'm looking at on the screen. This is worth, like, fucking, like, $3.99. $5 max. That's what this is worth. Same for this. And I'm not even looking at the asteroids and all this shit. I'm just looking at what you're actually offering me, which is the fucking bike. Like $3.99, like normal fucking fighting game character DLC, right? Like $5. Even this right here for $24.99, this, oh my god, like this is worth $10 max. This is what I disagree, is the vehicle looks bundles. This is absolutely stupid. This should have been given for free. This should have been part of the pulling of the spending event. This should have been something else. This should have been an event that you got this shit for free. Who the like? I could understand if this game was like an MMO. I could understand if this game had network play where people could just randomly join your world and you want to make your characters look cool. It's a single player fucking video game. It's a single player game. Why the fuck would I buy a fucking bike cosmetic that I'm just going to drive around the bike for a little bit, get the fuck off, go do some combat? This is not... The price of this is just out the roof, in my personal opinion. It's just, whoo, it's out there.
The only one you get for free is a single star.
Of course. Yeah. It's just, it's beyond my reasoning that you are. Oh, and then the standard weapons. It's like
standard weapons.
All of the things you're given are not even best in slot things. They're subpar things. Not to say that the new ones aren't good. They're good, but they're still subpar. So your spending event isn't even given the best shit. It's given the mid shit. So the whales, what the fuck is the whales? But like, hold on, hold on, my bad, Ryuk. I'm so like, I'm on one right now.
This is I agree. This is a full-on whale patch. Like, have you seen the prices for the skins for the exos, the bike as well? Like $25 for like what?
That's another one I want to talk about. But my thing is, I was gonna say this is actually horrible for whales. If you're a whale, you want to get the best stuff, right? You're welling to get shit that you already you have better stuff on. You probably got SIGs on characters, so you don't need the standard weapons. You got everybody's SIGs. You buy all their SIGs, so you don't need Camellia and Camellia and Jinzi. You already got Galbrina and Shu Yin. The wells aren't even getting. You're not getting anything out of this, bro. What? What is the whale getting out of this?
It's not good. Like for the prices and like just spending event in general, just no. But then the prices on the other things as well. It's like, oh my god, this is not a good look. Like full on whale patch.
It's
like,
it's a collab with the way. It is, man.
I mean, that's certainly a way to put it. And it's like, and they didn't even mention this other thing that I think you've mentioned as well. I don't know. I'm guessing so. Like they mentioned about the modifications to the ecosystem of 5-to-1, and then you can batch change the main stat. But then they didn't even mention this transducer thing for the substat reroller. Have you seen that?
Oh no! There was a lot of times during live streams where I can't process every bit of information, but I probably missed it.
The transducer, no, it wasn't in the stream like at all.
It wasn't
in the live stream. It was only on the website. Have you seen that yet?
No. Put it up if you want. Take your time.
Oh, dude. Oh,
maybe I did. Yeah, maybe I just don't understand what you're talking about. You're saying translucid.
Transducer.
Transducer. Oh, is it like a substat changer or something?
Substat reroller. And the price on that is crazy.
Wait, they're charging, they're monetizing reroll without giving it for free first?
There's no, from what it says on the website here that I'm looking
at,
there's no
way to acquire
it. There's no way to get it for free, like at all. You can only get it. I'm going to read it verbatim right now. In version 3.1, you can obtain transducers by purchasing weekly subscriptions and participating in Moonlit Path.
Oh, the weekly subscriptions.
Transducers will become available in the item exchange section of the store in version 3.1 and subsequent versions. In each new version, you can purchase up to 2 transducers for 30 Afterglow Coral each. 30 Afterglow Coral is like basically 2 5-star pulls. Or like, 10. So that's a lot. That's each. So you need 60 to get 2. And then after the 2,
are we fucking are we for real here? Are we for real here? Where is this? I didn't even look at that. Where the fuck is this? Where's this fucking weekly pass shit at? Like, there's only 2 pieces of information. Where is this weekly pass shit? God, I hate the format of this. I want to see it for myself. Where's this weekly system shit? Oh, here it is. In 3.1, you can obtain transducers by weekly subscription. Participating in the Moonlit Path, the transducers will become available in item exchange, stored thing, and such subsequent. Wait, what? You can purchase up to 2 transducers for 30 Afterglow. That's 15 apiece. And then after that, it is 60 fucking Afterglow coral each? So the first 2 is on a discount, and after that, up to 99 of them is fucking 60 fucking each? Oh, 30 Afterglow each for the first 2. And then 60. It doubles in fucking price. How does this work? So you use the transducer to adjust the substat selected echo at a random set, excluding locked substats. This can be only done on a fully tuned 5-star echo, which is okay. The number of locked substacks determines the amount of transducers used in a single modification. With 2 or fewer locked stats, consume 1 transducer. With 3 locked stats, consume 2 transducers. With 4 locked stats, consume 3 You may choose to whether to keep the modification result during modification. Discarding the result does not... Oh! Wait a minute here. So, if it's got 2 or fewer lock stats, I consume 1 transducer. If I got 3 lock stats, it uses 2. If I got 4, it consumes 3. And if I say, oh no, you know what? None of this shit is good, and cancel, it still uses the transducer. It still uses it. So if it gives me a fucking random fucking roll, like let's say I go, okay, I got a defense and HP percentage substats, and I don't like these. I'm trying to get crit rating and crit damage, right? This deck don't have a crit damage or crit thing, or even like a heavy attack damage bonus or something. I hit that shit, and it gives me like a fucking defensive flat stat and an attack flat stat. I just used a transducer for no fucking reason. And that would have cost me after the fucking discount. Because that's 2. So that would cost me 60 Afterglow or 30 Afterglow if it's one of the first 2. So like, I would assume future-wise they would make this like the other one, where they would put this somewhere else to where you can get this like in an event or something for free. But right now, being a paid thing, because that is, Afterglow Coral is basically fucking money, bro. That's pools. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Satan is now blaming Hoyo because this happened. Okay, so because Hoyo was doing this with their monetization of their game, And with all the fan feedback saying, thank you, Kuro, for not being Hoyo, you guys are amazing. Kuro is taking inspiration from Hoyo rather than listening to their fans who are praising them for not being Hoyo, and this is all a Hoyo's fault. This is like going ahead and trying to tell me that, you know, I go into my workplace. I go into my workplace. Someone goes into my workplace, goes shoot up the fucking place, right? And next week, someone else comes in and starts shooting the place up. But the reason why they did it was because they blamed the first guy for fucking doing it. They just wanted to follow the fucking train. Like, what? Dude, the fucking thing here is that all fucking gacha companies, all fucking game companies, in general, even AAA title fucking games, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. All fucking game companies want to do one thing. Fuck you in the ass. Why do you think they put microtransactions? What do you think Ubisoft is fucking known for? What do you think Activision, EA Games is known for with their microtransactions and all their little shit and everything? They're known for trying to fuck the player over. This ain't just Hoyoverse that did this shit. Like, I love it when you blame a company like Hoyoverse. Hoyoverse does its fucking bad shit, don't get me wrong. It does some bad fucking doo-doo. Alright? Some of the things Hoyoverse does is really fucking doo-doo. But Hoyoverse wasn't the first company to fucking design the fucking doo-doo. These fucking quote-unquote scams, these quote-unquote predatorial practices have been on the market long before Hoyoverse was even a fucking company. This has been happening since the 1990s. Since the 1900s, baby. It's people fucking, this always happens. Oh my God.
Then the price goes not down, it goes up to 60 each. Up to 99. And there's no way to get this for free. And it's not even a selector, it's a reroller. I'm gonna read the description here. Use a transducer to adjust a substat of a selected echo to a random stat excluding locked subsets. So you'll be able to lock some, but not others. That's your choice. I guess you've got some control there. This can only be done on fully tuned 5-star echoes. So you max it out to 25, then you can lock whatever you want and use this transducer, etc. The number of locked substats determines the amount of transducers used in a single modification. With 2 or fewer lock stats, so just lock 2, you can use 1 transducer to randomize the other 3. With 3 locked stats, consume 2 transducers.
Hold on. Okay.
4 locked stats, consume 3.
Does one of these transducers guarantee a substat at all, though?
No.
Or it's still gamble. Random. So you're spending money just to still gamble RNG substats.
So 2 5-star characters worth of coral for 1 transducer that doesn't guarantee shit. Okay, good luck to you.
God, dude. I feel like I'm dreaming. Crazy. I feel like this can't be Kuro. I'm serious. I'm like, wait. No way, this is Kuro, right?
It's in black and white, dude.
No, this let me be honest here. This is not fucking Kuro. This is Tencent. Because do we have, there's 169 people according to my fucking viewership. And look, any fucking Kuro, any Kuro bot, quote unquote, right? Any person who's a fan of Weather and Waves, you don't have to be afraid here because there's a bunch of Hoyle shills, right? You don't have to be afraid. We're all fucking normal people. We even criticize the fuck out of Hoyoverse for some of the fucking stupid shit it fucking does. So you're perfectly fucking safe here, okay? So anyone here who's played Weather and Waves 1.0, day 1, I think you're going to understand what I'm about to say. Okay? And correct me if I'm wrong. But the way Weather and Waves was when it first came out, until the Tencent acquisition of 51%, Weather and Waves felt good. It felt like a game that the players' feedback was involved in. It had its issues, everything else, but Kuro was fixing things. It was always compensating for issues. They were there. They did not seem like they wanted fucking money. They wanted basically word of mouth to showcase how their game was. Like Kuro, at that point in time, it really felt like the company was a company that cared about the players. And then after fucking Tencent's acquisition, that is when all these bundle packs, that's when all this monetization has started showing up. Now, grant you, it was slow as shit. But as soon as Tencent came in, it has just been growing and growing and dude, I don't like how many bundle packs, stuff like this. Why was Jinshi's skin fucking $50? Like, different things all together to where it's like Tencent wants to take Weather and Waves and compete so hard against Genshin, but they want to monetize this shit as extreme as possible. And I don't feel that this is Kuro's decision. I feel like because Tencent is a 51% shareholder, that they control the company and they're the ones telling the company, you're going to fucking do this. And they have no recourse of fixing it. Unless they buy out more shares. And Tencent ain't going to sell their shares. This to me is not a Kuro problem. It is a Kuro problem, but it is not Kuro's fault. It is a Tencent as a business. This is like DeWay fucking telling the fucking devs, I need monetization in the game. And the devs say, well, we don't really want to monetize this. We want to put like a banner for like 100% weapon or something. And DeWay says, no, if you want to keep your job, you need to fucking do it. This is what I feel like is what's going on with Tencent. Because even then, if you remember like the old broadcasts, right? All the way till 2.0, till Tencent. Did we not see the same developers, you know, the guy in the chair with Shorekeeper? Did we not see the same developers talking and everything and those things to where we recognized them? We knew that these guys were the ones who had the care and the passion, who is talking to us. And then all of a sudden, after Tencent's acquisition, these people just disappeared and they never showed the fuck back up. Like, I forgot what his name is, but the one with the curly hair on the top that was wearing the sunglasses, that was on the train and everything. Like, he's never shown back up in another fucking Death Talk. It's like he's gone. Like, straight up. It's just like, ever since Tencent took over, even people have disappeared.
Wow.
Wow.
That's impressive. I'm going to be honest.
Wow. Yeah. This is absolutely insane.
I'm trying to make sure.
If this was a subset selector, then but like RNG on RNG for this price, no thank you. I'm sorry.
Can you link that to me, Ryuku, please, brother? Can you DM it to me?
I sent it in the chat. I sent it.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Link to the website. Yeah,
okay.
So click on that.
How long till he gets to St. Tonis?
So this was not in the live stream at all because I was looking for something like that. But it's on the
around here.
This bad in terms of like how much they're trying to squeeze for like how little you're getting from that. I've not seen it. It's happened a few times, but not that often. So
you see, Ryuko Sensei is a good guy that actually reads information. He actually processes it, so I actually trust his wording. But even before even listening to Ryuko Sensei and just looking at this dude, anyone with a fucking brain in their head looks at this shit, it's just like, what the fuck is this? This right here, like I said, the spending event, the only issue I got with the spending event is just like even Gacha Smack said, is the fucking goddamn fucking the standard weapons, bro. That's the only issue I got with this. But I don't mind a spending event in Weather and Waves. I don't mind it in ZZZ. I don't mind HSR, Genshin, or whatever. I don't fucking mind a spending event. Because if it's something that's a very anticipated banner, right? Like, I am sure that there is a lot of people, if you're a Kuro player, you love Weather and Waves, you're really looking forward to this character. She's a Sentinel Resonator. She's pink. She's beautiful. She gonna fuck you, okay? You are 100% involved for this character. And there's a good chance you are going to spend money on this character anyway to guarantee you pull her. So if your pulls aren't enough and stuff like this, you might be already in your head, I'm going to spend $200 for her. And if that's the case, yeah, you should be given something back for spending money. And in this case, here's the spending event of what you would get back. And it's not a bad deal. But, I mean, the only thing that I am going to say that I am really more or less like, what the fuck's going on here is like the bike skins. I feel like all three of these should have been a one bundle pack for $25. Otherwise, if you're going to do this, the Horizon Outlook, the Lunar Casualty right here for $10 a piece should have been like $5.99 a piece. This Voyager Star Chassis should have been the fucking $10 one because it's not actually changing the frame of the bike. It's just changing the fucking skin. Now, if they would have changed the frame, it would have made the bike look a little different or something, you know, like maybe bulk out, put some fins or something on it, maybe give it an actual frameage, maybe change the exhaust pipes, change the tires or something. Hey, you know what? Maybe we can disagree on that one. Maybe we could argue the fact that at that point, it's worth the deal. But when you're talking about a skin for a fucking motorbike, yeah, bro, like $25, this right here for each $10. That is stupid. That is absolutely stupid. Let's continue on. Let's listen to what's going on here.
Yeah. No, that's okay. I was going to say one more thing too. If you want to hop in, call some more and talk some more just to catch up like friends, you know, I fuck with you, Ryuk. I'm going to be streaming Arknight's Infield after this fiasco. And so, like, if you want to just hop in and hang out, maybe I can get you and a couple more people. We just play it together for a bit and hang out.
I've been meaning to talk to you about Enfield as well, so I will not talk about. I'm definitely up for that.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it after this.
Sweet. We'll do that.
All right. All right. Well, you take care, brother.
You take care, man.
See you in a bit.
Just like, I guess, like just getting like some basic positions and thoughts out there, because I don't really know generally.
There we go.
You're thinking about stuff. I don't like. I'll cover like bits and pieces. There was a little bit where it's like, oh, like Smack hates it, Smack's defending it. I literally saw like 3 different things floating around. I caught a little bit of the stream and I was just like, oh, do you just want? And I heard you were gonna like make a vid, and I was just like, okay, wait, real quick before we do any of that, do we just want to like have a quick chat just to like see how we're feeling about just the live stream?
Can I be
really quickly? Why is Saint trying to? Why does it sound right here like Saint Tonus is trying to censor fucking Gacha Smack? Like, before you make a video, brother, do you want to talk about it first, brother? Like, it almost sounds like to me at this case scenario, right, that Saint Tonus is trying to censor what Gacha Smack's going to say. And this is where like I'm gonna be honest, this is like the real reason why we cover Saint Tonus a lot, okay? And this is something that has happened since 2024, since he's come into this fucking place, okay? At first, Saint Tonus was a great guy. It wasn't until December when he started doing his live streams that he became what he is now. The problem is, and I've talked to this with multiple Weather and Waves content creators when I was doing Weather and Waves, right? And every single one pretty much was scared to post their opinion about Weather and Waves. We would sit there in a Discord call. We would sit there and we would discuss, you know, what we didn't like about Weather and Waves, what we liked about Weather and Waves, and we're giving different opinions. And we're talking about, like, you know, hey, maybe you should give an opinion about that, right? Like, you know, you feel like this is Genshin Impact. You feel like Tower versus Genshin Impact, you know, the Spiral Abyss or whatever. Just go ahead and talk about, oh, I can't do that, man. Why? Because if I do that, St. Tonus is going to attack me. And that's where we came up with the entire scenario that what St. Tonus is the gatekeeper. Like, it feels like you have to talk to him first, because even he made that ploy with, like, when he talked to Lightning Nix about me. Why didn't FOXSOL come to me first before going ahead and talking about Sensor Tower and such? It's like, because it's my thoughts. Like when I talked about toxic positivity, the reason why I didn't go to you and everything is because I did try originally going to you, but at the same fucking point in time, yeah, I didn't get a response. I got to block you on that shit, and that was back in September, well before I even made it my first video on St. Tonus, and all I said is the community is toxic positive. It's turning into Genshin Impact. The more it is going to go this route because people are afraid to express their opinion. They're afraid to criticize the game. And that is where, like right here, just in this first couple of seconds of talking to Gacha Smack, it feels like St. Tonus is like, you sure you don't want to talk to me first, buddy, before you start going ahead and making the video? Like, can't people fucking have their own goddamn opinion? This is why I cover this shit. You should be free to make whatever opinion you want. If you like what the fuck's going on in Weather Ways, god damn it, you should be able to make that opinion. If you don't like what's going on, you should feel free to fucking make that opinion and not worry that someone is going to fucking harass you about it. Because that is what fucking St. Tonus still does to this fucking day. Mr. Poke hadn't talked about him in goddamn fucking 9 goddamn months, and every other fucking month he's still talking about Poke in his streams and shit. Genozod stopped talking to fucking goddamn St. Tonus, and he keeps bringing up Genozod in the videos. Fucking whoever. Like even Ryuku Sensei has offered to talk to St. Tonus and such, and St. Tonus refuses, and straight up goes ahead, it still to this fucking day harasses him. The moment that he keeps bringing their names up and listening to their opinions and still says that that these people are dog shit and everything is the moment that he's continuing the harassment, especially when you see that other side not talk about him. And that's what comes down into play. That's why people don't want to talk about this kind of shit. That's the reason why people fucking hide. Dude, I've seen Captain Cabbage, and I'm going to say it straight up. She probably would tell me I'm fucking completely wrong, but you know what? I saw what happened with Genozod, and I saw what she tried doing. I might disagree with fucking Captain Cabbage on a lot of different things. Okay? And I think some of her takes go way out of fucking proportion sometimes. However, she tried talking to St. Tonus about Genozod to try to understand, make both sides understand the situation. And you know what the fuck happened? It looked like a woman that actually started to get quiet because she was fucking scared. Like the moment that St. Tonus lifted his voice up against her about Genozod, calling him a rat and everything, that you don't understand what the hell you're talking about, and trying to fucking force his opinion down her throat, was the moment I saw her basically first time get timid. Because she doesn't do that to her chat. But when it comes to St. Tonus, oh, she timid down. It was like she was scared. And I'm just waiting for the moment that DCCs have enough of this shit. Because this is the one person that is straight up, for some apparent reason, the biggest fucking WUWA CC that is just like, if you talk bad about WUWA, I'm going to get everybody against you. I'm going to use my echo chamber in a way that's going to go ahead and harm your career. And that's the goddamn truth.
Be completely honest with you, I'm about to shoot it straight, and it might make you a little uncomfortable, but that's not my intention. I'm just very honest. Can I be honest?
Yeah, go for it.
It comes off right now, the way you're communicating to me right now, it's coming off as like damage control, and like you don't want to get my video out there. You want to kind of like get a well-adjusted video before mine goes out there and cooks WUWA.
Oh, I just want to know what you're thinking, because I'm...
Smack called it. Smack called it. Smack called it. Because if Saint really wanted to know what Gacha Smack's thoughts was, why didn't he just rewind the fucking live stream? Because you could do that. Why didn't he just rewind the live stream, go watch it, and he would have gotten all of Gacha Smack's thoughts?
confused.
Yeah, no,
'Cause
like
I
so,
had people say 2 different things in my chat. That's the reason.
yeah, no. So we have no problem explaining everything I'm thinking, but it's like I'm detecting a little bit of like defensive. What's I'm just gonna say it out loud. It already comes off as if you're on the complete other side of the opinion, and if you are, Saint, you should know. I am not the type of guy to like try and like make you look bad or anything. I'm a very understanding individual.
Oh, okay. I get what was going on over here. So okay, my bad. Okay, because I think I need to explain it for my chat.
Yeah.
So basically, I think Smack was like trying to. This is like for my chat. I think Smack was actually trying to like lead into that with like it was like a good intent, but then like I think like the initial explanation of it made it sound more negative than made it sound like there was like a negative connotation to it.
Yeah.
So okay. So because it was meant to be like if that's how you feel, I'm not gonna like dig in like that. So I got the message. I get it. I think the main takeaway I'll say from that is it ain't that deep. No, it ain't actually that deep. But one thing that is clear though is that there's definitely been a very polarized and a very strong response, right? But when it comes to like that strong response and stuff like that, I've had the opportunity to actually like fully look at all of like the details, fully look at all of the things, and I'm just gonna be honest over here. I think there's a lot to gain from just like looking at the raw the raw fucking like input output of the spending event.
You said there's a lot to gain.
Oh no!
This is fucking amazing.
Amazing. Incredible. Outstanding. Amazing.
Yeah, just from like discussing the raw input of the spending event, because basically.
Let me explain a little perspective here, and maybe you have another take, or I guess facet of what I'm thinking. In my mind, saying
you told me to watch this live yesterday. How could I have watched this fucking live yesterday when yesterday the live stream happened when I went to fucking bed? Like, the WUWA live stream didn't even fucking happen until after my live stream. So how the fuck could I have watched this yesterday? That is I'm gonna be honest, that is retarded what you just said. The WUWA live stream happened today at 3 o'clock in the morning. I went to bed. I have a job. I went to bed at 2 o'clock at night. The live stream didn't happen until fucking 3 o'clock or something in the morning. I had to get up for 6 o'clock in the morning to go to fucking work because we're preparing for fucking emergency statuses because of the fucking ice storm. Don't fucking give me that shit, bro. I'm not unemployed. I don't fucking sit here all fucking day long, bro.
This is a whale event. Would you say it's unfair to say that?
A 1,000,000%.
Okay,
This is only for whales.
Okay, cool. So my line of thinking here, and I'm gonna let you know right now, I don't give a fuck what your chat's saying. I don't give a fuck what my chat's saying. This is a conversation between me and you. In my line.
Oh shit! Did fucking goddamn fucking Gacha Smack just fucking lay down the hammer and basically say that to the reason like, stop reading your fucking chat. Let's have a conversation. I'm tired of fucking hearing about your chat this, your chat that, my chat this, my chat that. We're talking. Fuck the chat. Did he just do that?
For whales, then why are the rewards so insignificant for whales? Because Camellia, Shorekeeper, and Genzi, whales already have them. Probably their
Did you know that you can, instead of getting Camellia, Genzi, or Shorekeeper, you can get 8 transducers instead?
Yeah, so transducers allow the whale to reroll stats, correct?
Exactly.
So correct me if I'm wrong, but this is in HSR for free for like two of them like a patch or some shit. So
yeah, it's the
WUWA
same
is
in
now
WUWA.
just putting that in their game, but are they even giving it for free at all?
They are.
Where's that at?
It's in the Coral shop. It's
no wait. Oh, so you can buy it in the Coral shop right now?
Yeah, you can buy them in the Coral shop, right? Yeah, it says in 3.1 they'll be in the Coral shop.
Can you show me?
But that is the afterglow. You need to fucking be pulling 4-star fucking weapons. You need to be pulling 4-star fucking characters, right? You need to basically at least be pulling for that so that way you have it. And like even Ryuko Sensei is, what is the value of a translucent versus pulling?
Where that is real quick, just so I can verify it.
I got the page open on my stream. It's just right there. It says in version 3.1 and subsequent versions, they'll become available in the item exchange store in version 3.1.
In the item exchange store?
Yeah, it just says they're in the item exchange store in 3.1 and they will cost.
He's lying. Because Ryuko Sensei read it word for fucking word. In the item exchange section of the store and will cost Afterglow Coral. The bro is... Hey, Saint! In that few seconds, this is exactly what you did right here. Lying by omission, a form of deception where a person intentionally leaves out critical information to create a false impression or mislead someone. You just right here. You know what the value of an oracle of an afterglow coral is. This ain't the normal coral. This ain't the blue one. This is the fucking purple one. You know what the value of that fucking shit is. And instead of just fucking straight up, you're beating around the fucking bush right now.
That's Afterglow Coral.
Okay, so then we at least have a way to obtain them finite in the same vein as HSR.
You can buy them infinitely. They're just super expensive.
Okay, so then it leads to the shop.
Yeah. Yeah, free-to-plays can technically buy as many as they want. It's just super expensive and prohibitive.
So correct me if I'm wrong. Hold on. The corals, I thought these jargons, bro. Corals are the same thing you use to get pulls and shit, right?
Yeah.
But we get them like, dude, we don't even use we don't even use our fucking shit for that, bro. Like, you don't see us going into a fucking market. We get that shit straight up. Like when we want the fucking shit and everything, like we have our own exchange, which is the fucking other shit right here. Doesn't cost me fucking value in fucking pools. The outpost logic. Like, look, it costs us 2,000 merits. I build up, I go to a Hollow Zone Zero. Right? Boom, there you go. Fucking investigation logs. There you go. Like, the potential archive shit right here. You get this shit straight up from fucking doing from doing Ryu Weekly for free. All this kind of stuff. Like if you gotta if you paid for the battle pass, right? You get the fucking substat thing in here. That's less predatorial. It's a one-time thing. It's in there. You get them thing. Like, when I look at the residue shop, like, this would be, like, the after coils, right? This would be the afterglow corals, right? When I look at that, I'm not looking at master tapes. I'm not looking at fusion composite. I'm not looking at the fucking weapons. I'm not looking at fucking, you know, getting this right here. I'm just looking at one fucking thing and one thing only. I'm looking at encrypted fucking tapes. Because you know what that's going to do? Every time that I'm fucking going into the banner, I'm getting A-rank hunters, or I'm getting A-rank weapons. I'm getting my fucking version of that shit to go back into pools. If they would be involved in here, this would be the other Coral shop. In the other Coral shop, you know what? It gives me fucking all the stuff here that I need. I spend it on here. In 8 days, I got to get some master tapes out of this as such, but I mean, there's a fucking difference here. I'm not sure how HSR is handling it, but HSR, from my understanding, gives you like, what, 2 of them for free in a fucking patch? You don't even have to spend money? And that's why everybody says, like, tells me, like, in ZZZ, when it came to before we even had that shit come into the game, we had the other shit that was in there for the changing of the main stat or whatever on the disk drives. I forgot what it's called right now, the fucking disk shit. I was told, first fucking thing that you go pull in any of those fucking Outpost shop or anything is the goddamn caliber. You fucking pull it. You grab it. The first thing, you spend the 2,000, you build up 2,000, you get it. Everything else after that, yeah, you go for that after. It's free just by playing fucking Deadly Assault. It's free by playing Shiyu Defense to get the fucking caliber. Why the fuck? Why the fuck are we trying to compare that?
It's just the rebate store.
Okay. So, okay, that's still, I would say that's still ass then, because that's actually forcing the budget or free-to-play player to have to trade their currency they would like to use to buy pools to instead.
Exactly.
When in reality,
they could just not buy these.
Yeah, no, that's not the problem. The problem is the only way they can.
And you know what? We said the same shit already about fucking goddamn ZZZ when you talked about the spending event.
And get it is through that shop, right?
You don't have to do it.
This is the thing, Saint. You've been going hard on Arc Knights with no room for any type of understanding or facets. And I feel like we're giving a lot of leeway here with Kudo right now, brother, because this resource should be given for free without anybody exchanging them for the corals. This should just be like whatever the fuck means, but it don't require you using corals because those corals need to be used for pools.
But if I'm a free to play, I can decide to get as many as I want of them, though.
So,
which I can't do in other games.
So we still think that is the best option, Saint. That shop, we think that shop is the best option for acquiring them.
The shop? I mean, I don't necessarily, I haven't tried it yet, so I don't know.
Would it not be better if they just gave it to you through an event? Every time there's a new update.
They could.
But they don't because they want you to go and buy
that's
this
what
resource out the shop.
They could literally just put it in an event. That's what I'm saying. It's like we don't know until they.
So we agree on that. We agree on that. Well, I mean,
it would be awesome if they put one in. I just don't know if they would. I just don't know if it's there or not because I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Well, setting that aside, it seems you're okay with how they're going about that.
The problem here is, like, Saint would have a thought process. Where's your thought process? You're like, oh, well, it's not in the game. I can't really tell you anything. But my God, you don't play a fucking game like fucking ZZZ for fucking 6 months straight, and then you think you're a fucking expert. Gacha Smack here is asking for your expert fucking opinion, motherfucker, based on the information of what you were provided. What it says right fucking here, in version 3.1, you can obtain the transducers by purchasing a weekly subscription and participating in the Moonlight Path. Transducers will also become available in the item exchange section of the store in version 3.1 and subsequent versions. In each new version, you can purchase up to 2 transducers for 30 Afterglow coil each, and up to 99 transducers, not unlimited. 99 for 60 Afterglow coral each. With that being stated, with the information of how this works and what this states right here, can you not deliver an opinion that basically says, hey, this is good, or hey, this is bad? Why are we fucking backpedaling just because it's Gacha Smack and because he's got fucking muscles? Like, why are we scared of Gacha Smack? Because he doesn't fucking deal with your fucking bullshit? That he's not afraid to fucking combat you? Come the fuck on here, man.
Right.
I think the implementation to me doesn't sound too bad. Like 30 Afterglow Coral, in my opinion, is not a wild amount. And there are definitely people that are at the point where they don't know that much what to do with their coral other than to spend it on pulls.
That's fair.
So I think having a way for you to spend corals outside of your pulls and like you see how they work, right?
Yeah.
You're not buying this unless you're like, this is functionally useless for most players. This is to min-max builds. It's a whale thing. And if you're at the point where you're a free-to-play doing the whale shit, like if you're a free-to-play min-maxing your build, at this point, you've accepted inefficiency. Because how many echo rolls have you done when your pieces are...
Did we not have the same goddamn fucking argument about the fucking substat selector in fucking ZZZ when you made the fucking video about how 2.5 fucking update of ZZZ was fucking dog shit? And like we fucking stated back then, the same fucking argument that you're trying to re-fucking play right fucking now, everybody said, dude, you don't have to get him. And you don't need the most perfect fucking substats. You know, it's mainly made for fucking whales. For people who want to mid-max. For people who want to fucking get the better fucking stats in this shit. That you don't need the most perfect fucking stats to go do Deadly Assault, to go do Shiyu defense, to go do all this other stuff. But you argued against everybody. You were saying that this is a fucking problem. Blah, blah, blah. Everything else. You... And when Kuro's doing it, you're defending it. It is the same exact argument. And the way you're trying to defend it, when fucking ZZZ players, when fucking HSR players basically stated the same shit, it wasn't fucking good enough. You're using the fucking Hoyo argument to try to defend fucking Kuro. Congratulations, you're a fucking Hoyo shill, Saint.
Are already 4 out of 5 in like clearing and shit. How many rolls are those free-to-plays doing? Spending that much of their resources still rolling echoes when they could move on to other things. There's already like inefficiency there, so it's kind of like them having more inefficiencies in the shop. I think it's already like built into like the design from my perspective. I don't think it's that like I think it's not a realistic issue anyone will run into in the gameplay. I think is more so. That's just my take.
No. Saying I think your take has perfect logic to it. I do. The problem is you're
that's why I need to see how people respond to it.
You know what I mean? Like you're speaking on behalf of them. That's the problem. Like that person that you're speaking on behalf of is probably like, no, I would love to have that for free. Does that make sense? I think what you said makes sense, and I think it's probably even true.
No fucking shit. Right now, we got a fucking issue in Arknights right now, okay? I got a person that's in my fucking comment section on my Arknights video that I got on my fucking channel, okay? Fucking funniest fucking thing. Dude said I'm unsubscribing from this channel because y'all a bunch of fucking goddamn gotcha pigs or some fucking bullshit, because all I stated was the PayPal shit, right? If you were affected because your PayPal got fucking introduced into this and you got fucked over, but you got a refund and you get to keep all the shit, that if Hyperglyph decided to give you like an extra 5-star fucking character selector, 10 pulls, whatever the fuck it is, gives you a fucking free fucking 6-star character, that it should only go to the people that's affected. And then I'm getting somebody who's in my chat arguing with everything named Travis, who is straight up arguing with every single person trying to say, no, the fucking F2P player should get this, and everyone should get compensation. It's like, F2P players want everything. You weren't affected by anything, but you fucking want it. And that's why I call it the fucking greedy and stupid. It shows the fucking greed of when fucking some players out there just want shit given to them.
True. but it's not even about the whether it's true or not. That player is still going to face a more predatory approach as opposed to it just being given through an event.
Yeah, he compared us to Mr. Pokes, chat.
I guess the viewpoint is that 30 Afterglow Coral, right? That's the main way to get it.
Yep.
And
you can buy it unlimited.
Wait, hold on. How's that an L take First Soldier? How's that? Is it like, are you referring that to the person who was saying it or me? Because I mean, I'd like to understand how's an L take when I'm telling you that if the situation happened with PayPal, right? And you didn't put PayPal on the fucking account, your friend fucking did, your friend's account got affected, and yours didn't. And your friend gets compensation, basically, says in the form of like they went go spend $2,000, they went go get things, they got charged 15 grand on a fucking PayPal, they're fucking financially in fucking hell, then all of a sudden they get a refund and get told you get to keep everything. And then at the end of the day, if they got an extra compensation of like a 6-star pool or some fucking bullshit like that out there in the fucking world, right? They should get it. You were never affected. Like only the people who was affected that they have a list of should, if Hypogriff wants to do something additional for them, only they should get it. If you were not affected, you should not get it. Okay, it was the other guy. Okay, I understand. You understand what I'm getting at? Like 100%. If you're a free-to-play player and you're pissed off about what's happening with Arknights and with the like Fob being basically technically F2P right now because he got everything refunded and he gets to keep all the shit, that his account is technically F2P, guess what? The only reason why you're mad is because you didn't get fucked. And if you would have gotten fucked, you would have gotten all that shit for free too. And that's why you're mad. You're just mad that you didn't get fucked over.
You see what the Afterglow Corals are looking like over here. So yeah, Afterglow Corals definitely. So what can you buy for Afterglow Corals?
Pools.
That's what I said. That's why I asked you. I was like, that's the coral shop where you
so
buy the pools,
this
right?
is what you can buy. Tuners,
all 3 7s. Okay, go ahead.
Modifiers, dupes, and pulls.
Actually,
and this is being bought when we already have tuners and modifiers in the. If we already have tuners and modifiers in the store and it wasn't a problem, I don't see how this can be. I'm sorry. Whales were already able to pay to win. If you're already able to use Afterglow Coral to buy tuners, I don't see how this can be like anything worse.
Real quick, Afterglow Coral or Oscillated Coral? Which one, Saint?
Afterglow. It's like the one that's used for. We were already able to buy tuners with them, which let people metagame or like get the best, like get literally whale to get good builds.
Holy. Oh.
But that is not what the value of it fucking is. It's just like I just fucking said here, man. It's just like it's even with our own fucking goddamn shop, right? Wait, yeah, with the Signal shop, it's just like this. Who the fuck is going to go ahead and buy any of this other shit? Like, if you're dumb enough to buy master tapes with your fucking quote unquote Afterglow Coral, right? With your residue signals, which is basically the same thing. If you're dumb enough to go buy fucking tuners that the game gives to you for fucking free and all this other stuff, that's on you. That's for the fucking whales or some shit. The whales only fucking do all this shit, right? That's only for the fucking whales. But when you're talking about the F2P player, if they put the fucking calibers in here, if they put the fucking substats tuner that we have at ZZZ in here, you'd be fucking retarded to buy it here. I'm going to tell you this. You are fucking retarded. If you're an F2P player, light spender, and those fucking things were in this store, you're retarded. The only thing that has any fucking value in this entire fucking shop is the encrypted master tapes. That's it. Everything else in here is fucking useless. I will say that. When it comes down to Fade and Signal, everything here is fucking open game. Go ahead and get everything because goddamn, I was just going to say, in the beginning of the fucking month, you want to buy your encrypted tapes, your master tapes out of this, but everything else is open game for you. If modifiers and tuners and shit would be in the secondary shop where you get an abundance of this from just doing all pulls, then hey, you know what? You go buy them here. But in Weather and Waves, in Genshin Impact, I am sure. HSR, I'm pretty sure. ZZZ, I'm pretty sure. There is only one fucking thing that fucking matters the most to any F2P player, to any light fucking spender. And that is just the encrypted master tapes. That's their premium currency. Your standard currency and everything else is fucking useless. Unless they add something very much in particular in here that you really fucking need. The only thing that fucking matters, it's the value.
Okay, hold on. Say this is the valuable one, the one you can exchange for.
Yes.
I thought it was the oscillated coral.
No, I'm saying this is the one for pulls, and we already have the ability to buy tuners with it.
And look at the cost. Look at the fucking cost, though. It's either at this point in time, too, Saint. Look at the fucking cost. Tuners are 3, and you get 20 apiece for 3 fucking afterglow coral. 60 times you can spend in it. Modifiers are 6. How much is the cost for the fucking goddamn fucking transducer? After the first 2, it is 60. Not fucking 8. Not, this is... This is 7.5 times. 7.5 times more expensive than the pulls. The first 2 are a discount. Every other one is going to be 7.5 times more expensive. You can get, for the cost of 1 transducer, 7 fucking pulls. 7 premium pulls for the cost of 1 transducer. So here's the question. Why the fuck are we allowing this when fucking you're looking at the shop right here? You see this for 6 for a modifier, 3 for premium tuners. Why the fuck are we saying that for 60, dude, for fucking goddamn fucking 60 fucking aftercoils, if you don't have like one of your 4-star characters fully fucking built, you see how it says 55 right here? You can buy those for 55. You can finish them off. You could get additional fucking goddamn fucking sequences for them. The modifiers, the tuners are a better fucking deal. 60 Afterglow is not chump change. Look at the value. I need to take a screenshot of this because we're going to make a fucking video on this later. And I don't feel like opening up WUWA to showcase this. So I'm just going to fucking steal from fucking thing. I'm just going to save that. All right.
Min-max your gear, right? So it's like them adding the other gear if this wasn't a problem.
And yes, and if you read it, that's another thing. I want you to understand something. The cost of this in the Afterglow market, right? If the fucking modification result is not what you want, right? And it's fucked. Because it goes back by RNG again, right? Let's say you're trying to get a crit damage or whatever, and you get energy regen, and it's still fucking a bad spin. Even discarding the results does not refund. Read it. Discarding the results does not refund the use of transducers. So I'm paying 7 fucking goddamn pulls. Premium pulls. I'm spending 7 fucking premium pulls. For what? For a chance that I might actually get a substat change that might actually be good, or I might actually come out with something maybe fucking worse. I am playing gambling for 7 fucking pulls. How do you actually justify that? How do you justify that? I'm sure that they're going to give away this transducer later in like events or whatever, but I'm sure that the first introduction of it is just going to be spending. How do you justify this? Look, I opened up the fucking platform to anybody. I know St. Toes is too fucking scared to fucking talk to someone like me about this shit because we could debate this shit right here. And I guarantee you right now, there's not a goddamn way he could fucking defend this. If it would be a substat selection to where it's guaranteed that I can swap this substat to a crit damage to a crit rate, you know what? You might have me on that. But this does not lock it. This is just allowing you to play RNG again. Like, I could see it being like the cost of like maybe 10 after coil. Like 10 after coil, right? Not fucking 60. 60 is 7 fucking pulls. It's 7 fucking premium pulls for Radiant Tides. It is 7 fucking pulls for a guaranteed fucking weapon. It's too fucking valuable. That's too fucking much.
Before, I don't see how the new one becomes one, right?
No,
it's functionally the same thing, right?
I respectfully disagree, brother. And the reason I disagree is because why didn't they put that in the oscillated coral shop where it would be way more easier to acquire?
Agreeable. Why isn't the tuner, like, you got the resin energy, but like the tuners could go in here. All this, why you don't put that kind of stuff, material positions in here? That like,
and it wouldn't like this afterglow. That's what people want to use to only get pulls.
Why don't they have tuners here, bro?
Yeah, that's the thing though. So that's besides the point. This is like the worst shop possible to.
Here's the thing. The tuners are in there. Okay? From the screenshot. Tuners are 3 fucking after coil. They're 3. Okay? 3 times 60. That's 180 after coils, right? But you know, if you buy out the shop, you know how many fucking tuners you get? 3,600. That's worth the fucking price. That's worth the fucking price. If you max that out, that's worth it. 6 times 20 is 120. Right? So it costs you 120 afterglow for 20 of these. That I don't think is really a good deal in a sense, but if you're going to buy maybe 1 or 2 a month or some type deal out of the shop, it might be worth it, especially if you're having issues getting the main stats on your echoes. Fucking look, fucking 60 transducers for 60 afterglow. Not 6, not 3, not like 8, like the same cost of a fucking pool. This is 7 pools. You're losing 7 fucking pools for 1 transducer. That's more than half of a fucking 10 pool you're losing out on. Fucking 60. Like, zoom in on this shit. You guys don't fucking read? Get my magnifying glass out. Look at that final part. Look what it says. Read it. Read it for yourselves. In each new version, you can purchase the first 2 transducers for 30 Afterglow. Okay? The first 2 is at a discount for 30. But after that, each one's going to cost 60. $8, $16, $24. So you're losing 3 fucking pools. 3.5 pools. 2 times. So for the first transducer you buy, you're losing 3 fucking pools. For the second one, you're losing 6. For the third one, you're losing 7. So 7, 6, 6. Like, the first 2, you're losing 12 fucking pools. 12 pools. You're already past 10 fucking pools. You're already losing it. Read it. Read it.
Put it in that people won't spend it on because there's no way I'm buying anything outside of this shop unless it's forging a radiant tide, correct? Now,
correct.
A well might go in here and say, give me some modifiers. No free-to-play or smart person that's budget is touching that shit in this Afterglow Coral shop. I would say putting that in there is basically a big fuck you to free-to-play players and a big hello to wells because it's all like it means nothing to a well. They just spend more money.
Okay. So I guess the main thing is that there's no completely non-resource free. You would prefer if it was just in the Pioneer Pass at like level 30 or something, like 1 copy of it.
I think that would be
yes, that would be good.
Something like that.
Would you prefer if it was in the Pioneer Pass and also in the Coral Shop?
Then we would have a way for both wells and free to play to access something, correct?
So the main thing is,
but don't worry, it's in a weekly subscription, which unlocks. It's a weekly subscription. They didn't even put in the fucking Pioneer. They put it in a fucking weekly subscription. It's a paid, right now, it is a paid resource.
This entire situation is fixed by adding 1 copy of that to the Battle Pass, the free Battle Pass.
I would say 2 copies. Because
so
let me make sure. Yes, the reason I say that is because I think that's what HSR did.
That is the fix to this entire problem is 2 transducers in the Battle Pass.
That would at least match what the fuck HSR did. Which, by the way, Saint, I think me and you both shit on HSR for that.
Oh yeah, no, I'm saying if we're going with this suggestion, it's automatically already better than HSR because you can also buy them in the Coral Shop.
Fair, that's fair. Yeah.
Right,
yeah.
so it's a straight upgrade over this. So
whereas
we're
in
asking for a
HSR, you get 2 for free, and you literally only could buy the others in the shop.
Okay, so I think it's fair to say right now, right? We're basically just asking for the HSR part of the edition added onto WUWA's part. But I guess the viewpoint that I have on it is that WUWA is obviously offering a different way to acquire them compared to other games. And I don't necessarily think it's better or worse than other titles.
You know what? You know what? No, 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 guys. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. I will actually give Saint that one. Okay. If thinking about it from a whale perspective, you put into the shop itself like this, if they would cost like, let's say 600 a piece or 140 a piece for fucking the modifiers or something in here in that general regards for substat modifiers or something, you know what? It gives the whale an ability to get additional ones by spending money. It gives them ability to think. At that point in time, you know what? That actually does make it to where it's better for Kuro, because Kuro's going to make more money that way with the whales. You can't do that in HSR, right? You can't do that in here. You can't do it in ZZ. I can't just go buy the fucking substat selectors. I can't just buy the calibers. I have to get the fucking battle pass. I have to do the other shit. Like, I just can't come here and go ahead and just buy it outright. So that is true. In a whale talk scenario, it's better for whales. This has nothing to do with F2P players. This has nothing to do with light spinners. This is just talking about Leviathans. This is talking about whales. This right here is what WUWA is doing in regards with this compared to a Hoyoverse game. If you're a fucking whale and you got fucking money, it's a better fucking game to spend money. It's exactly what the fuck I stated every single time about Weather and Waves, and why I consider it the best gacha of 2024, and why I say that if you've never played a fucking gacha game, or if you're looking to whale in a gacha game cheaper than any other fucking gacha game, WUWA is the best one to go with. Because WUWA, surprisingly, it won't cost you $6,000 to fucking max out to summon 6 a fucking character. To do all the stuff. Weather and Waves is actually financially, for a whale, the cheapest fucking option if they're looking for a game to whale in. So from a whale perspective on this entire deal, Saint's correct. I could give him that.
Advantages, and I think it has its own disadvantages. I think that if you're like a think about it this way. I think the only person that would buy these re-rollers are like whales or like the mentally ill like mains. Think about like a Zani main or a Changli main or something like that, right? They're like,
my queen needs to have her 5 out of 5 pieces. I need to have perfect heavy attack, crit damage, crit rate, all maxed out on every right. Think those people, right? This gives an avenue for like those kind of like mentally ill free-to-play mains that like only pull one unit. They S6 that unit, and that's the only unit on their account.
There's 167 people in this goddamn chat. Is there a Zanny main in here? I know there's I know there's Kurobots. I know you're not talking, and I know you're just lurking. Is there a Zanny main in here? Who here loves fucking Zanny? Who the fuck loves Zanny? And how the fuck do you feel that every fucking goddamn time when it comes to fucking Zanny, this motherfucker likes to go ahead and fucking hit this character and call it like for the mentally fucking ill? Hey, look, I love Zanny, but my fucking main character is Changli. I still fucking love Changli. My Zanny just got better fucking substats. I fucking love Chang Li. Chang Li was the first fucking character that I like. Was the second character actually, not the first. It was the second, but she was the second character, and she's the one that I fucking pulled the fucking hardest on. That I lost I lost 3 50/50s on, but I fucking summoned Sixer. She cost me the most out of every fucking character in the game. She cost me close to $500 fucking dollars to summon Sixer day one because she's a redhead and she's fucking mommy. Zanny, I spent my time. Zanny, I use fucking all the fucking anniversary shit. Won like 3 50/50s in a row with all the anniversary lunates and all that shit and all the stuff that I had saved from the fucking shit. And then I would spend the last fucking like $150 to fucking summon Sixer. So like, I wasn't even planning to summon Sixer ass. It just fucking happened that way. I was like, she's already summoned fucking 3. Might as well fucking summon Sixer.
They can then save up their quarrels and then like buy a shit ton of like the fucking transducers exclusively for the unit too. So it provides like those weird edge case scenarios for those purchases and gives you like more freedom.
But correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, with HSR and then with ZZZ. Correct me if I'm wrong. Our substat selector though, we get to actually pick our substat. Like we tell the fucking thing, we want crit damage. We want crit rate. We get to choose what the fuck we want. This is straight up, you don't get to choose. You lock what you already have. And whatever else needs to reroll is going to be random. It's going to be completely fucking random. So if you got like a crit rate, you use a transducer, you're hoping to get a crit damage on it. You may or may not get a crit damage. You're playing against RNG gods again. So why the fuck would I waste 60 fucking aftercoil, even as a fucking whale, for something that's not guaranteed? You're still better off going grinding the tacit fields and... Okay, here's the thing. Alright, even to the whales out there. You're still better off buying the fucking tuners and the fucking modifiers and going grind the fucking echoes than ever buying one of the fucking goddamn the transducers. You come out fucking cheaper in the aftercoral shop by buying those two and saying fuck the transducer. Yeah, the tuners can be fucking farm, but I'm just saying that if we're talking about a deal, right? We're talking about a fucking deal. You would have better fucking luck, better course of action if you're a whale spending in the aftercoral shop. Not talking about F2P player, not talking about fucking grinding. That the only thing you gotta go grind is the tacit field or go find the echoes and go kill the echoes and go grind the fucking echoes, right? And go get a bunch of them and change all their fucking main stats to what the fuck you want it to be. And then use the fucking tuners that you would get, the 3,600 tuners right here. You would come out cheaper and would probably get better luck doing that than trusting your luck to a transducer since it's still fucking playing RNG. If you're gonna play RNG, why would you play fucking RNG for $60 fucking aftercoral for one tuner? It doesn't make no sense. Where for 60, right? I can get 20 of these which gives me 400 fucking tuners. And I could be fucking with all the echoes that I got, and I could be fucking going ahead and still fucking recycling them and getting tuners back for when they don't fucking tune correctly, when they don't fucking roll correctly. I'll still get a 30% refund with a tuner that WUWA is giving you, the transducer that it's giving you. It doesn't even give you a fucking refund. So if it rolls like shit, you've just fucking lost 60 after Coral. You just lost 60. Whereas at least if I use the tuners and I use them, and I get the 25 and I don't get the substats I want, hey, I get 30% fucking refund back when I recycle the fucking echo. Like, there is no use for this unless it would be a guaranteed substat selector, where it's guaranteed that you can put in there crit rate, crit damage, and then it rolls everything else. To where you can guarantee the stats that I want. That if I use 2 of these, I get this. If I use 3 of these, I get 3 stats. If I use 4 of them, I get 4 stats that I want. If I use 5, I get perfect stats. That's the only way I would agree that would be worth it for a whale. But even for a fucking whale, it's not fucking worth it because you're still going to be fighting RNG. You're still fucked. Is there any other way to get the thing? Yeah, weekly subscription.
Have, right? Because you're just time locked to them. This theoretically lets you re-roll as many times as you would want. Obviously, it would get prohibitively expensive at 60 per and 90 at the 99 quantity stock. But that's like, that's why I view the system as like trade-offs, because there's more freedom to it. But I guess technically it's not as free. But you're just asking for a free method to get it, and then the system is arguably, like, I would say decent, or maybe if not good.
It's still a polished turd, I'd say, because it would just be in more or less territories of its competitors.
Would that be the only reason why it's not good? Is because it would suddenly be more similar to? Is that the only reason why?
So my reasoning is quite simple. I think that in this, I feel like you know who I am already. I think these companies make way too much money off of their character banners alone. They make a lot of money. And so when they add anything in excess on top of this, I view this as pure gotcha garbage. Because I'm like, did you not just make $200 million off of that banner? So why are we putting more ways to make? Y'all make too much money already. Just give this shit for free in a finite amount. Fuck this Afterglow Coral shop shit. Fuck this buy it out the shop shit. Finite amount, like a regular fucking video game. Control it and then move on. When you put all these other ways to acquire it, that adds into the psychological manipulation of pointing towards shop purchases, and that is my problem. And that's not just pointed at WUWA. I point that finger at all these fucking gacha games.
So is the actual issue that you can freely buy them then?
The actual issue isn't that you can freely buy them. The issue is you could freely buy them at the expense of fucking up your oscillated or afterglow corals to exchange for pulls, which once again points to the shop. You see, you could say you could freely buy them. You could also freely pull on a weapon and then not have enough pulls for Amith right now. Does that make sense? So like freely buy at a cost, it's not even really free. It's actually literally not free because you have to use a resource to get that, and that resource points to the shop if you use it.
So, I mean, in that same sense, right, shouldn't we be calling for tuners, modifiers, all this stuff to be removed as well?
Oh, absolutely. In a perfect world.
Yeah, in a perfect world, yeah.
The game, since they're selling the characters as their main revenue source. Absolutely.
Okay,
I mean, right
so
now we're just arguing to get rid of Gacha, which we're going to go. You're going to have me say yes every time.
Yeah, okay. So, because that's where I thought that's where I saw this conversation leading. I guess because it was just like, I saw it kind of like leading into the, we all know how this conversation goes. We've had it a bunch of times, right?
Yeah.
It's bad because it's a gacha. I think that's like the main summary of it's bad because of the gacha system.
Well, it's bad because there's shops on top of shops on top of shops and purchases, right? But I'll be real,
because it's the gacha system.
Correct.
It like all leads back to that, right? The resource constraint, the stamina, all that. Can't grind everything all at once, so you got to have the short, right? It's all the gacha system.
But there's lines, right? Are there not lines that we should draw to ensure that this doesn't get worse in terms of predatory nature? Can we agree on that? Like,
Oh,
let's just say,
absolutely. Yeah, that's why I've been talking shit about every spending event since it was ever made.
Thank you. Like, that's what I
Yeah,
mean.
no, that's why I'm saying Hoyoverse is the one to blame here because they spanned 4 of them in 5 months. And so, can I really shit on a dev for deciding to do what the industry leader in the space has been doing for 5 months in a row?
Saint, two wrongs don't make a right, my brother. It's a very
Oh my fucking god! Hoyo! Okay, guys, I did not know that fucking Weather and Waves was controlled by fucking Hoyoverse. Okay. 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 Give me a second here. Give me a second here. Okay. So, everything's pay to win. We're going to go with this. So, in the 1990s, our pay to win type of games back in the 1990s was arcade era, where arcade games were arguably the first and high difficult to encourage and essentially required extra coins to continue playing, which functioned as a pay to win model for progression. In the mid-2000s, we had the dawn of microtransactions, where early examples include cosmetic DLC like Oblivion's infamous horse armor in 2006. This period laid the groundwork for paying to unlock advantages. 2010s introduced the F2P boom, which was the rise of mobile games such as Candy Crush, Clash of Clans, popularized mechanics that removed the wait times and directly increased player power. And in 2017-2019, peak controversy of major AAA titles like Star Wars Battlefront faced massive backlash for implementing loot boxes that allowed players to buy gameplay advantages, highlighting the peak of pay-to-win controversies in retail games. Notable games like Come the Fuck On. We had fucking mobile like Dungeon Keeper, Star Wars, FIFA, Mobile This fucking goddamn pay to win fucking model, this fucking gacha shit has been going on long before fucking Hoyo did this. Hold on. First gacha game spending event. First gacha game to introduce spending event. What is Google AI going to put in? Based on the history of gacha multiplication from the mid-early 2000s, Chinese, we have games such as Love Nikki Dress Up Queen, related to the Nikki series, known as pioneering for spinning events that reward players for top tier. Grand Blue Fantasy in 2014, known for sparking system, 300 draws, and a rounding anniversary campaigns, which also intensifies heavy spending during the specific windows. Puzzles and Dragons, widely recognized for one of the earliest and most influential mobile games to monetize heavily through gacha mechanics. And with modern games like Genshin Impact, Honkai, and Weatherways have recently drawn specific top-up spending events. Like, it's been there before fucking Hoyo. What Hoyo is doing is practices that has been happening since fucking 1990s. It's not a Hoyo exclusive.
Hey, that's what I'm
concept.
saying, bro. Hey, it's two wrongs don't make a right, but you're also retarded if you're not doing what the market leader and doing.
Like,
Oh,
let's just say
absolutely. Yeah, that's why I've been talking shit about every spending event since it was ever made.
Thank you. Like, that's what I
Yeah,
mean.
no, that's why I'm saying Hoyoverse is the one to blame here because they spanned 4 of them in 5 months. And so, can I really shit on a dev for deciding to do what the industry leader in the space has been doing for 5 months in a row?
Saying two wrongs don't make a right, my brother. It's a very simple
that's
concept.
what I'm saying, bro. Hey, it's two wrongs don't make a right, but you're also retarded if you're not doing what the market leader does. As like you should probably maybe.
I mean,
the thing that Saint has, and here's the hypocrisy that you, Saintonus, like to fucking go ahead and forget about, that none of your actual people who watch you, just like I do, fucking forget. You have an entire fucking series on your channel about this shit. Can we blame Kuro for Hoyo is what he's saying, correct? Because if Hoyo does it, then Kuro should be allowed to do it. And we should blame Hoyoverse for doing this shit. Oh, I gotta fucking talk about that too. The fucking end of fucking service one, that's gonna be funny. How many of you guys remember the oldest videos? Right? That remembers these videos. The first one's from 2024, a year ago. How many of y'all remember this? Like 4-star weapons are a problem. That all of this stuff. Every single one of these videos was remarking about how Kuro Games was going against what Hoyoverse was doing and was making a name for itself. That the devs were listening. The devs put in these great 4-star weapons. These devs are still listening. They are giving you fucking shit. They're doing all this stuff. Like, he made videos to where Kuro Games was the company that stood against Hoyoverse and made its waves by doing what? By being quote unquote different. This is what his content was based on. Was how Kuro, even like the Kuro deserves a fucking apology. That they don't want money. That these people were the fucking cheapest company and they were doing everything and they were listening to players. They were doing everything. This is what his series was fucking about. His entire plight of why WUWA was better than fucking Hoyoverse. Why Kuro Games was the better fucking developer. Because they saw, quote unquote, the practices of Hoyoverse and said that we don't need to do those practices to ensure that our players play our game. We just need to make a better game than Hoyoverse, and we will get players to love us. That was the entire resonating statement. And a fucking year fucking later, coming into 2 years later now, they forgot their motto. They forgot themselves. No longer is fucking Kuro Games. No longer are they the good company that is trying to separate itself from Hoyo and by being something different. No, now they're just going to follow the industry leader like every other fucking gacha company does. Then at that fucking point in time, just like Arc Knights, WUWA shit then if you want to fucking say it like that. If that is what he just basically stated, that they're going to follow the industry leader, then the Kuro lost his fucking way according to him. By his own fucking admission. Like, come on, man.
Now we're enabling them to turn into Hoyo then.
Yeah,
Like,
and
we're
then also
enabling that.
both of us also don't work at Gacha companies, so I don't think we're equipped to answer it either way. Right. All we can do is really observe.
Saint, first of all, Saint, you're fucking right. You are. But Saint, I feel like this is pointing in the direction of Arknight's infield unfairness in terms of your criticism then. Because we're shitting on them and we don't work at Gacha companies or understand what's going on, brother, right?
Oh no. Well, I'll shit on Enfield all day, bro. I log into WUWA, I'll get 25
infield
pulls.
hater, bro.
Bro. I log into
are the
WUWA.
premier.
I log into WUWA and I get 25 pulls. I play Enfield for 15 hours and I have 25, bro. It's not even bro. You can't pull anything in that that's the
Wow, you gotta play the fucking game to get pulls because they want you to actually play the fucking game. In Weather and Waves, I don't have to play the game. I don't need combat events. Didn't we just have not that fucking long ago? Wasn't it 2.7 in particular that like St. Tonus was making the entire video about how 2.5, 2.6, 2.7 doesn't have combat events and how fucking bored he was and how pissed off he fucking was at the fact that there was no way of playing the fucking game, that he could not play the game because there was nothing to fucking do, there was nothing to cover, and that's why he was really consistently hitting the fucking drama. Wow, Arknight says, hey, you know what? Instead of just handing you over fucking 25 pulls just because you log into the fucking game, we're going to give you 25 pulls for playing the fucking game. We're going to bitch about that? Yeah, and I'd like to also know where he logged in and got 25 pulls. I would like to know. But I'm just using his fucking argument. I'm using his argument on this shit. Like, the fucking fact of the matter is, like, people, you can hate the fuck out of St. Tonus. You can hate his ass. Okay? I don't hate St. Tonus. This is one thing that I want to make sure is understood. Disclaimer is, I don't hate St. Tonus. I think St. Tonus needs to go back to fucking school. That is personally what I think. I think that he needs to go get a real boy job and understand how the real working person actually works and why when they spend money in a fucking gacha game, why, you know, it actually hurts and why things actually matter the way they fucking matter, because I don't think he's ever had a fucking job in his goddamn life. That he's so out of touch with some of his fucking takes that he doesn't realize what the fuck he's talking about. That, you know what? There's a reason why some people, and the reason why these gacha games and why people resonate with certain gacha games, why people resonate with fucking Genshin Impact, why people resonate with Honkai Star Rail, why people resonate with ZZZ, and why people resonate with Arknights and WUWA. And it's not just because the game is good. It's not because the game has got Stockholm Syndrome. It's because when you're working a 9-to-5 fucking job, I don't know how many people in my chat actually have a fucking job. Okay? I don't know how many of y'all actually work for a fucking living. But for my working fellows out there, tell me if I'm wrong. You work a 9-to-5 job, and 9 out of 10 times, every single fucking Monday through fucking Friday, if you don't have to work weekends, is fucking shit. Your 40-hour work week, you are treated like shit. You are fucked with. You are fucking put down like a fucking dog. You are treated absolutely abysmal. And when you get home or you're on break, the game that basically you resonated with, whether it's Genshin or WUWA, whatever fucking game, ZZZ, this is an outlet. It resonated with you. You like the aesthetic. You like the gameplay. You like everything. And this right here is your happy place. Because you know that the next day you go back to fucking work, it's all going to be shit. But that game that you invested in, that you're investing your time, you're investing your money into, is an escape from the hell that you're in. Not everybody is going to have the most beautiful fucking job. Not everyone here can be a fucking content creator. Not everyone can have a fucking manager job. There is people in here who have shit jobs all the fucking time, man. So you want your fucking, you want whatever it is you're playing to be your escape. And dare I say, that's why I made the statement that it's okay to like Genshin. It's okay to like WUWA. It's okay to play both fucking games. It's okay. All these game companies, just like Gacha Smack says, and I've said this 100 times, they're all shit. And let me tell you something. It's not just fucking Gacha games that are shit, bro. Capcom is a fucking multi-billion-dollar company that's trying to fuck you over. Fucking goddamn fucking Konami is a fucking multi-billion-dollar company that's trying to fuck you over. They got fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! How many people here play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel and you're spending money or whatever in that game and you're getting fucked? You got fucking game companies out there like fucking Nintendo that's fucking you with the fucking consoles. Oh, you buy a fucking Nintendo Switch 2, but you can't fucking go ahead and fucking load up one of the preload carts that they get you, because if you try to give it to your friend to fucking let them borrow a fucking game or something, you just brick their fucking Switch 2. Because that software only is going to work on your Switch, and if you try to give it to someone, that Switch is going to brick because it's going to say, hey, you don't have access to this license. Like, even Nintendo's trying to fuck with its fucking players. Fucking Xbox and PlayStation fuck their players all the fucking time. You know what? In what way? They fucking jack the price up on fucking Xbox Live. They jack the price up on PlayStation fucking network, the fucking online subscription services, to where you could be on Steam with. And dude, here we go. Here we go. Right? Here's a comparison. Steam is WUWA. Genshin is fucking PlayStation. HSR is Xbox. Why the fuck would you play fucking goddamn PlayStation or fucking Xbox when you can go on your PC and use Steam and play online for free? Why are you spending $59.99 on fucking a live service fucking platform on a fucking video game console? Why isn't it for free? Are you stupid? That's the argument that you're basically fucking making to fucking console players. If you want to go in this fucking route, if you want to do a comparison. It's just that, you know what? Some people just like PlayStation, bro. Some people like Xbox. Some people fucking like Nintendo. They like the exclusives. They like the different things. It's not a better console. Fucking Nintendo's been fucking in the past generations for fucking how long now? When fucking PlayStation 3 came out, we had the fucking Wii, which was the equivalent to a fucking PlayStation 2. When fucking goddamn PS4 and Xbox came out, we had the fucking Wii U, which was the equivalent of a fucking PlayStation 3. And then when fucking PlayStation 5 and everything came out, we got a fucking Switch, which is the equivalent of a fucking PlayStation fucking 4. They're just now fucking making the Switch 2, which is equivalent to basically the PlayStation 5 and the fucking new Xbox. Nintendo was fucking with people for the longest time. This is why Saints fucking takes are just fucking retarded.
Dude, this is my take on Enfield. I like the game. I like the game. But the gacha, I feel like I'm getting spit on by the developers.
Yeah.
Looking at the gacha system and the currency, bro.
Same.
You want to know something? You want to know what's fucking hilarious? I'm going to agree with Saint on something here. I'm going to fucking agree with Saint on something. The gacha system of Arknights is absolutely fucking terrible. It is shit. It is the worst fucking system I've ever fucking dealt with in a gacha game so far. It is 100% the very worst fucking gacha system ever. I got paid today. I put $150 into the fucking game. I hit the fucking banner. I've already got one Leviathan, right? I've already pulled her from the other when Arknight's release happened. I got a fucking banner with 3 fucking 6 stars. I was ecstatic. All 3 fucking 6 stars with Leviathan. was that fucking redhead girl. Because I was expecting to get, you know, hey, look, I'm not going to get her. I'm not going to get her again, right? I already got the 120 because I lost my first 50-50. I got the 120, so hey, I got the guarantee. So the next fucking 6-star, it might be her, but it shouldn't be her. I'm hoping to get, you know, the standard fucking characters. No, the fucking game gave me 3 fucking Leviathans in a fucking row. I was showing this on Discord. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? I don't want fucking 3 copies of this bitch. I want goddamn fucking 3 fucking random standard fucking 6-star characters before this shit. The game fucked me. The game fucked me. And I said that from now on, I'm pulling on the standard banner. I'm not pulling on the fucking goddamn banner no more. Like, who the fuck gets 3 fucking goddamn dude? Yeah, and I got told by fucking Bondam. I got told, oh wow, oh yeah, your luck's so fucking bad. Ooh, I wish I had that luck. You fucking asshole. I'm just like, bro, I want the standard characters. I want the blue hair girl. I want the fucking ones that I don't have. That's the even the spear guy. Like I got Ember. I want the other standard characters. I want not just fucking potentials for this one character. Like, why did the fucking game give me that potential? The game hates me. Did I voice what I wanted out loud? Yes.
By the way, my issue with it.
No, brother, Saint, first of all, I don't give a fuck what the internet says. I think all the things you're doing to criticize Arknight's infield is only for the betterment of the consumer. I'm not going to sit here and tell you,
saying
shut the
no
fuck up. You know what I mean? No. Criticize it all you want. All I'm saying is I do feel you're going, like, brother, you were putting down the Thor hammer on infield, and right now you're fucking like, you're grabbing WUWA's booty cheeks. That's what it feels like. You're like, no, let me give you a little tap, a little love tap on the booty. You know what I mean?
So if we're gonna be honest about Enfield, brother, I'm just gonna be. It's just because it's been one of the most polarizing gacha experiences for me, and I think part of why I'm so upset by it.
Yeah,
why I'm
you're
so
basically
upset
treating it
by
like an enemy.
It's because there's so much actual good stuff in it, right?
Yeah,
incredible design, incredible models, incredible environment, all of that. You can tell so many people.
Here's another fucking thing about St. Tonas that I fucking am just going to say that I've called this shit out multiple times. If St. Tonas would talk like this, he would earn a lot more people's respect. If he would talk like this about the pros of the game, he would talk about the good things of the game as well as the negative aspects of the game, and he would actually paint the picture both fucking ways. Like, it's like saying like this, okay? It's like with the video that he posted that we're gonna fucking go ahead and we're gonna make a video tonight on about, you know, the PayPal hacking, right? Oh man, EOS fucking Arknights. It was a bad situation. He fucking did all this shit, right? It's like, when it got cleared up and they did the refund and people got their refunds and everything else, you should be talking about, you know, how Arknights went ahead, corrected the situation, refunded the people, and let them keep their stuff. When you're talking about Zenless Zone Zero and you're talking about like the problems of Zenless Zone Zero that you deem as problems, talk about the good things, you know, that you are witnessing. Don't focus hyper focus on the negativity. This is what he's doing right now with Gacha Smack. He's telling him, you know, it's got great potential. The game's great. I like this part of the game, but the entire Gacha system is what I'm calling out. It's not for the betterment of the consumer what he's doing. I disagree with Gacha Smack on it. It's not for the betterment of the consumer for him criticizing it. It's the betterment of his fucking wallet that he's doing. That's it. I sit here. I praise fucking ZZZ. And as well as I praise ZZZ, I have my criticisms about different things. Okay? I could tell you the new Shiyu defense. I don't, like, for example, and we're going to talk about new Shiyu defense in a video also today. But let me give you a little counterpoint to this. I know that I believe, if I'm not mistaken, ALG might be mad at me and he might not like me because of my take of what he had. But in all honesty, the new Shiyu defense to me is a nothing burger. It is not a fucking problem. It's a different way of playing the fucking game. Okay? Particularly, my criticism with the new Shiyu defense, I've already stated it. The timer on it should be something that's calculated into the score. But the biggest issue I got with it is the enemy placement. I think the biggest issue with it, I think it's perfectly fine. I think the entire system, if they keep it or they even reverted it back to the old Shiyu defense, I would be fine either way. But if you're going to keep the new one, I think some things that need to be looked at in particular is the enemies. Is what enemies they're using in the Shiyu defense that's basically fucking up that first minute of players having to fucking ramp up. There's some that are just really too fucking tanky, it feels like. There's some in there that's just really kind of fucking just bad. They just feel bad. And it just doesn't make the experience feel good. That is a criticism. I like the concept of what they're trying to do. I think that one of the biggest things they could also do is, instead of making it to where each room needs to have 25k points to be S ranked, that all three should be a combined score of 75k. To where if you only got 19k or you got 20k in the first room and the other two rooms you get 30k and 30k in them, that you still get an S rank and you still get all the rewards. That it can be tweaked to make it more appealing and make it better for players. That's an honest criticism. That's not me going in bad faith saying it's a pay-to-win fucking mechanic and all this other shit. It's more of a saying, look, we know there's some problems. We know we got to play this a little bit different. Instead of playing this like we used to in the past, you know, like we're thinking about what we're doing. We're strategizing. We're saving ults and everything. Instead of playing this like it's NASCAR, where you're only going up to like 65 miles an hour on a fucking turn here in a big ass fucking circle, we're playing Formula 1. We got to go fucking over 150 miles per hour, and we got to fucking make sure that what we're doing is every time we got a little bit of energy, we're spending that shit in the first fucking minute and a half of this fucking game. We got to burn everything there is. We got to make sure that the first minute and a half is we're doing as much damage as we possibly can in the fastest fucking time. I don't mind that. I think it's fine. I think it's different. I think it's good. But criticism-wise on it, enemy placement kind of sucks. They don't feel as good, the first enemies, when you're fighting them and everything. The scoring system feels a little off because of that. How do we adjust this? How do we fix this? Either do something where you calculate the remaining time into your score. Make it to where all rooms don't need 25k. You just need to get an accumulative of 75k. You can still tweak the system and it would be better. That is fair criticism. I will do the same thing for fucking weather and waves. Like, we're all, like, everybody who came in here today, we're dogpiling on the spinning event, right? We're dogpiling on it. But at the same point in time, it's like I'm trying to say is that it's okay. The spinning event is perfectly fucking fine. It's perfectly fucking fine. The only reason why I'm dogpiling on it is because this man, Saint Tontus, likes to dogpile on every other fucking gacha game, so what's good for these should be good for me to fucking do the same shit, right? But in reality, the fair criticism here is the spinning event, it's a nothing burger. It's fine. It's made for people who was already going to spin on the fucking banners anyway. If you were going to go ahead and you were going to spin on the fucking banner, you were going to get the fucking Loon Knight, you were going to do all this shit anyway. Dare I fucking say that you are going for Amethyst, you're going for the signal, the fucking new resonator and shit, your Sentinel resonator, you should get a return back. And this is the return. It might not be exactly what you fucking want, but at least it's better than nothing. That's how I look at it. This spending event is all right. It could be much better. But the biggest thing that I have a complaint right now of 3.1 is the fact that the cost of the actual fucking shit here, the whatchamacallit, the tuner shit is 60. It's 30 for the first two, and then it's 60 fucking after coils after. That is dog shit.
People work so hard on it. And then there's so much just nasty, lazy shit being done behind the scenes, right? The bundles in the store, the PayPal. Where the
Thank you,
fuck is
transducers.
working on the PayPal integration, and then like it feels like a game getting destroyed by publishers.
Right. That's usually the case in this space, brother. I'll be honest.
But the game itself is such like high quality, and to have and to see like a game of this high fidelity get literally destroyed by publishers live in front of me is just, that's also another part of what makes me want to be so negative about it, because there's so much good there, but it's like if the publisher's bad, it's just it doesn't matter how good the game is.
Yeah.
Which is like the thing. And so part of it, right, is making as big of a fuss as possible, because I really do think this is unacceptable behavior, right? I think they're trying to sweep the PayPal thing under the rug, right? That's my take. I think they're trying to sweep it under the rug. I think they're trying not to talk about it. I think they're trying to dodge compensation.
Give me a second here. Give me a second. They already gave compensation. They already gave the fucking compensation, you dumbass. And if they were to give any more compensation, it shouldn't be to everybody. It should only be to thing. But hold on, there is something I want to get out real quick. They don't want to talk about it, right? They don't want to talk about it. So I guess St. Tonis didn't see this, did he? He didn't see this. Dear Ender administrators, earlier today we identified an issue with our payment system that affected a small number of purchases made via PayPal by players using the official launcher, as well as PayPal top-ups made through Top-Up Graph Online. In these cases, we was inconsistently between the order and item delivery. The only issue impacted is a limited set number of orders. We received our first player report related to payments at 9:58 a.m. At 11:05 a.m., after confirming the issue, we immediately disabled PayPal as a payment option to prevent further impact. At 6:20 p.m., we completed a full review with all PayPal transactions and identified the affected transactions. At 6:30 p.m., we began issuing full refunds for all PayPal orders created between 9:36:51 a.m. all the way to 11:05 a.m., including purchases using the official launcher, top-ups made via Top-Up Graph Online. All refunds are expected to be completed within 4 hours. If you do not receive your refund as expected, please contact us at Infill CS with your account server and UID, and our support team will assist you. Providing a stable, reliable service is a top priority for us. Data security is foundational to our services, a core priority of GraphLine. And PayPal payment option will remain disabled and will only be re-enabled after the issue has been fully resolved and thoroughly tested. We sincerely apologize for this inconvenience. Remember the argument about ZZZ? Remember the arguments about gacha games not being transparent? Like, everybody, like, I talked about this shit with Argo and such, if y'all remember on the live stream, where their issue, like with Vincent, their issue with the voice acting and the reason why voice dubbing wasn't done in ZZZ for 2.4 and everything, when they had their thing where they gave the compensation and everything, why aren't they being transparent? Why aren't they telling us what actually happened? Here you go. You got a fucking company that's actually telling you what the fuck happened. Here you go. You got a fucking company that gives you timestamp and tells you his thing and says, look, if you still have any issues, contact us. And he's talking to Gacha Smack and trying to say that this company is bad. Let's rewind this. Let's rewind the tape.
And like, it feels like a game getting destroyed by publishers.
Right. That's usually the case in this space, brother. I'll be honest.
But the game itself is such like high quality. And to have and to see like a game of this high fidelity get literally destroyed by publishers live in front of me is just, that's also another part of what makes me want to be so negative about it, because there's so much good there, but it's like, if the publisher's bad, it's just it doesn't matter how good the game is.
Yeah.
Which is like the thing. And so part of it, right, is making as big of a fuss as possible, because I really do think this is unacceptable behavior, right? I think they're trying to sweep the PayPal thing under the rug, right? That's my take. I think they're trying to sweep it under the rug. I think they're
Let me continue. Hold on.
not to talk about it. I think they're trying to dodge compensation. I think there's
that's what I was gonna say.
and it's just
the dodge compensation.
It feels slimy to me, bro. Like it's a fucking lubricated eel, bro, and your job is to wrangle it and catch it, bro. It's gonna be fucking impossible. It's like holding these devs accountable. That's what it feels like.
All right.
Publishers bad. It's such like nasty, lazy shit being done behind the scenes, right?
Okay. You know what? I want to do this real quick. Alrighty, what's up, proxies and protocols? FOXSOL here yet again on the live stream right now. We were reviewing real quickly about some things with Weather and Waves, but we happened to get into a video about Weather and Waves, about some situations going on there between Gacha Smack and St. Tonis. And St. Tonis started talking with Gacha Smack about Arc Knight's infield. And in particular, they're talking right here about something. And I want to go ahead and I want to play the clip real quick, and I want to actually showcase some things and actually discuss this myself for a minute.
The bundles in the store, the PayPal, where the fuck was working on the PayPal integration? And then like, it feels like a game getting destroyed by publishers.
Right. That's usually the case in this space, brother. I'll be honest.
But the game itself is such like high quality. And to have and to see like a game of this high fidelity get literally destroyed by publishers live in front of me is just, that's also another part of what makes me want to be so negative about it, because there's so much good there, but it's like, if the publisher's bad, it's just it doesn't matter how good the game is.
Yeah.
Which is like the thing. And so part of it, right, is making as big of a fuss as possible, because I really do think this is unacceptable behavior, right? I think they're trying to sweep the PayPal thing under the rug, right? That's my take. I think they're trying to sweep it under the rug. I think they're trying not to talk about it. I think they're trying to dodge compensation. I think there's
that's what I was gonna say.
and it's just
the dodge compensation.
It feels slimy to me, bro. Like it's a fucking lubricated eel, bro, and your job is to wrangle it and catch it, bro. It's gonna be fucking
Okay. So, as you just heard right there, practically St. Tonis is discussing right now about how slimy and how, Arc Knights wants to sweep under the rug compensation, and because of all the issues with the PayPal, they just don't want to be transparent, right? So, really quickly, we're going to leave time here for our video sponsor, and we're going to dive into something really quickly. All right, so I want to read something to you guys that comes from the official Twitter account back on January 22nd, 7:15 my time, from Arc Knight's Infield. Dear administrators, earlier today we identified an issue with our payment system that affected a small number of purchases made via PayPal by players using the official launcher, as well as PayPal top-ups made through TopUp. in cases where the inconsistency between the orders and the item delivery. The issue only impacted a limited set of orders. At 9:58 a.m. UTC +8, we receive our first player report related to the PayPal payments. At 11:05, after confirming the issue, we immediately disable PayPal as a payment option to prevent further impact. At 6:20 p.m., we completed a full review of all PayPal transactions and identified the affected transactions. We began issuing full refunds for all PayPal orders created between 9:36 and 11:05 a.m., including purchases used through the official launcher, top-ups made through the site. All refunds are expected to be completed within 4 hours. If you do not receive your refund as expected, please contact us at Infield CS, and we with your account server, whether it's Asia or North America or Europe, and the UID, and our support team will assist you. Providing a stable, reliable service is our top priority for us. Data security is the foundation of our services and core priority. The PayPal payments option will remain disabled and only be re-enabled after the issue has fully resolved thoroughly and been thoroughly tested. We sincerely apologize for this inconvenience. Now, from what you just heard with St. Tonus, and this is a video that's going to go up on the live stream, from the live stream to the channel here in a little bit. They're a scummy company that is trying to sweep the entire PayPal situation under the rug, right? Because they don't want to give compensation. I've already got a video on my channel. I know it's not doing well right now because we are a ZZ channel and we're branching out a little bit right now with Arknight's content. But in particular, I will say it like this again. If you were not affected by this, why should you receive compensation? The only people who should receive compensation for this is the people who had issues with PayPal. And dare I say, they already received their compensation. How? Because it's been reported by several people who's got their refunds that Hypogriff over here is not in any which way, shape, form asking for the return of the items that they had purchased. So every item that was purchased through this entire PayPal glitching on the system right now, if you were Fob Master and you would go ahead, for example, you would go put in a couple $1,000s in the game and you got all the characters and everything, well, they gave you back your money, all of your money, and told you to keep what you have. How's that not compensation? How is that not compensation? This is going to be an argument to both probably Gacha Smack and St. Tonus at this point in time, if they are both in agreement that there should be compensation. And even then, if there is to be given compensation, the compensation should only be given to that of the players that were affected. So for the people who saw like Fob, for example, get affected by this, if they want to give a 5-star selector, they want to give a 6-star character selector, they want to give some like 50 free pools or something, it should only be given to those who were affected by the situation. I made this argument before, I'm going to say it again. This is like if there is a natural disaster that happens, you're in Tornado Alley, and your neighbor's house gets crushed, it gets destroyed, it is gone, but your house and your property is perfectly intact. There's no damage. There's nothing that happens. You are perfectly good. And then FEMA or whatever government assistance program comes in, gives them a new place to live, gives them a new house, gives them compensation for the damages that happened or whatever. And then you're coming out your door and saying, well, what about me? This was a financial situation that affected different players who were operating through PayPal. If you were an F2P player, if you were a player that used a credit card and not PayPal, if you were someone else that does like I do, use privacy.com, and you put, your bank account to privacy.com so that way you can take that credit card, put on there and cancel it because it's basically a fake credit card for a one-time purchase, we weren't affected. Why should we get compensation when we had no issues? Food for thought. This is the actual conversation that should be happening. That I wish more people would discuss this. But what I'm seeing right now is the stupid and the greedy that's out there, because there is a bunch of people that is on Twitter right now, that is on Reddit right now, that is arguing with the developers of Arknights saying, give me compensation for PayPal. And these are people who didn't even spend money in the game. These are people who are free to play. These are people who are not affected. And they want something for nothing. That's all I have to say on that. Give me your thoughts and give me your thoughts, your reactions or whatever to this down below in the comment section. But I'm a firm believer that you need to look more into the situation before you make some fucking stupid accusations. Because straight up, right here, you can see that even Arknights Infield themselves were transparent enough to talk about the situation, not sweep it under the rug, and explain what happened, and go ahead and give you time and date and stamped on this. So yeah, there was a fuck up, but at least the devs were transparent. Again, leave me your thoughts down below, your reactions, and I will catch you in another video here, right here on the channel. Keep it classic, keep it jazzy, always keep it real. Take it easy, Proxy. See you next time. I mean, tell me I'm wrong. This is a debate. Did I accept the contract? What contract? Which fucking contract? Oh, that wasn't a contract. There's no contract with Arknights. For the content creator program, there's no contract. Dude, it's actually really fucking funny, too. There's actually a really fucking funny situation with the Arknights content creator program, too. I actually talked to the people. And I said, are you sure that y'all actually meant to put me in the content creator program? Basically, I felt like I was going to a fucking police officer and asking, are you sure you're not giving me a ticket for speeding here, basically? Because I explained to them, have you actually looked at the content of my channel and realized that, a lot of it is drama focused? They had no problems with my PayPal video. All they asked for is just be fair. They don't wish to have, you could talk about stuff, the issues, you can criticize the game. We're just asking you to be fair. That's all we ask for. So if I have criticisms about Arknights, if I don't like something in it and I want to criticize it, y'all don't have a problem with it. I don't have to be, like a Hoyoverse contract in this case, talking good about the game. Nope, you have full rights to go ahead and criticize. Please understand the difference between, like the guy was telling me, understand the difference between being critical and slandering. That is a company that I'm going to tell you right now is a fucking W. That it's very reasonable. Let's see. What you're saying right here is the only thing about the PayPal thing is you say is if you only bought the monthly pass and you got charged thousands and you didn't get much because besides the free monthly pass, it may not compensate if you did get charged overdraft or credit limits. And I'm gonna be honest here, Vault. At that point in time, you still need to take it up with the support, and I think they will fix that kind of issue. But in general aspects, in very honest to God, I've had a situation like this that happened to me before, and it happened to me when the PlayStation Network, if anyone ever remembers this, back in the day with PS3 when it got hacked. I had a situation where my debit card that was on my account, this is why I started using, fake credit cards and gift cards and shit instead of my actual card. I had a situation that happened to me like that where I got fucking taken for, right? And my fucking bank account was overdrafted. You do realize that just like a quick phone call to your bank, a quick phone call to your credit card company typically resolves that situation where you say, I didn't do these purchases that we're under now because they're under federal law, right? They're under the FDA or whatever, that they have to, for example, just take Fob, right? He did not purchase from fucking Japan. He did not purchase from fucking goddamn Mexico. He's in the United States of America. That you showcase your transaction logs as you could prove that you did not fucking purchase that shit. The bank is required by federal law to give you back your money and open up an investigation. They will close the fucking card. And you don't have to worry about any of those overdraft fees and shit like that. Like, if people are smart, when that fucking shit happens very first day, boom, you call the fucking bank up. Dude, I was in fucking Las Vegas, man. One time. I was walking down the strip of Vegas. I patted myself. I was like, dude, I don't have my fucking credit cards. I don't have my wallet. What the fuck is my wallet at? Lost my fucking wallet in Vegas. You know what the first fucking thing that I did when I was in Vegas and after I just lost my fucking wallet and I realized I lost it? I called the banks. I called the credit card companies that I had. I gave them my fucking numbers. I told them what happened. There was one purchase that was made on one of my fucking goddamn fucking credit cards that was not mine. They refunded it. They resolved it. They closed the fucking card and they sent me all new shit within 2 weeks. Like, you could dispute. You just have to explain. The issue I have with the entire PayPal situation, though, it doesn't really go to Hyperglyph, actually. It doesn't go to a hypographer. The issue I have with PayPal is actually PayPal themselves. Because, dare I fucking say, I got a question here. Why didn't PayPal's fraud monitoring system catch something? Like in the case of Fob, he showed where like transactions were happening in Japan, transactions were happening in Mexico, right? In a short, like within a couple of second time frame. Why didn't the fucking system catch that and fucking automatically freeze the account? Because, dude, I go use my Capital One credit card. I go use my Discover card. I go use my fucking Citi card or whatever. And 9 out of 10 times, if there's like a transaction, like, I go do this thing where, hey, I go ahead, I use my card one time because I need to get one receipt, then I need to get another receipt. So I got to buy these items with the card. I go ahead, I swipe the card. Boom, I buy this right here. And then when I swipe the card again to buy the second set of items, because I need 2 receipts, one is for business purchases, one's for personal purchases, all of a sudden, the card gets declined. Because it's like, whoa, there should be no fucking way that you're doing 2 transactions within a minute from one another. And then I got to call fucking Capital One, for example, explain to them the situation, and then they got to unfreeze the card for me to use it again. I'm wondering why PayPal didn't have a situation like this. Where PayPal recognize that, wait a second, this, no, how the fuck did this come out and fucking automatically freeze these accounts? You would think that they would have that. But that's what happens when you're a Canadian company, too. Because PayPal's Canada.
Impossible. It's like holding these devs accountable. That's what it feels like.
I feel like your true form comes out when you know you hate the fucking other side, though. Like, if you hated WUWA, you would rip this current event to shreds, nigga. You would pop your...
Yes.
Bro, you must have been like under a rock during WUWA 2.7, bro. I was fucking calling the game booty dog ass for like 4 months.
We got in a call about it. Remember, you were venting to me heavily. I remember.
Yeah, this is the thing. Like, I call it straight down the middle. And I'm saying with this, after I've seen all the other spending events people have done this year, and I see how, bro, people out here calling it predatory, I'm calling it a scam. I'm telling you, if you're topping up in 3.1 because of this event, it's a scam. Don't do that.
Okay,
right?
I haven't heard that though from you yet. This is the first time I'm hearing you say that, Saint. Sorry, I didn't interrupt you again. My bad.
My take is, bro, the polls end at the $30 mark, and you get 4 of them.
The problem, Saint, and let me be the one to fucking say this. The problem that people have is that when you're talking about the spending events and you're fucking being overly harsh, HSR, Genshin Impact, ZZZ, and then finally Kuro does it, why aren't you giving the same amount of energy to WUWA? That's the problem. I get what you're trying to portray here, what you're trying to say right here. But the problem comes in is that this is what makes you look like a hypocrite. This is what makes you look completely like a fucking clown. This is why people refer to you as saying rules for thee do not apply to me. It's because if you have this type of passion against Hoyoverse for doing this, and then all of a sudden, you just like, well, I've seen Hoyoverse do all this, so you know what? It should be expected that Kuro does this, and it's a scam. It's, it's not predatory, it's just a scam. I'm just going to let it be. Then you are a hypocrite. Because people are expecting you to tear the system down just to showcase, face in that sense. To be like, well, wait a minute. Hoyo did this. It's bad. Kuro's doing this. Why aren't we deflecting? Why are we deflecting? Why aren't we attacking Kuro heavily like we would do Hoyo to make sure that Kuro knows that this is not right? And to not do it again. But because you're letting it pass, just because, and you're blaming Hoyo for it, like Gacha Smack said earlier, two wrongs do not make a right.
Bro, is that like 4 pulls in rebate for third? That's the worst deal in the history of trade deals.
Say, right? I needed you to say that. I don't think you understand. Hold on.
Look, I gotta defend someone. Okay? I gotta defend someone you just brought up there, Bell. I gotta defend one person right now. One particular person. Out of the entire WUWA group or whatever, right? One person that I actually would love to have a conversation with if she would be willing. And I would apologize to her too at the same point. But recently, Captain Cabinets has, since 3.0, showcased a side of herself that honestly she's being fair. She is being more than fucking fair. Gotcha, there's some things that I disagreed with her in the past on. There's some things that I say, like, come on here. I feel like you're just doing this just to do this. But recently, with everything that's happened with 3.0's release, she has heavily been more reasonable. And I gotta defend her. I have to actually defend her right now. She's having fun with Arc Knights, and I'm gonna say it like this. This is what I've been noticing. Okay? She's having fun with Arc Knights. And it just seems like there's some quote-unquote weather and wave Kuro bots out there that's not happy with that. That's attacking her. For making a statement, basically, you know, you don't need a 6-star character in the game right now. You can operate with 5-star characters, play the game, get the pulls, and finally get a 6-star later on, and you're fine. Which is a reasonable fucking take. And it's been taken out of proportion. John Seaman, for example, on Twitter has been attacking Captain Cabinets. And recently, her takes have been absolutely not of the case scenario of, you know, WUWA good, everything else bad. She's been actually given very, very fair criticisms. It's like she waited. This is what I'm going to say. This is what I'm going to defend her on. It's like she actually waited to see if Kuro was going to cook. And when she realized Kuro wasn't cooking, and it's like she had enough. And she's calling the shit out. She called out the spinning event. I saw it on Twitter. Like, she made the statement. The reason why she didn't talk about HSR spinning event the way she did, or ZZZ spinning event, is because she kind of knew that Kuro was going to do this. So I gotta give Captain Cabinets full props. And like I said, there is a bunch of people who is considering her a traitor, and the fact of the matter is that she still likes fucking weather and waves, right? I'm sure she still fucking adores weather and waves. I'm sure she still loves it. It's just that she's enjoying something else as well. It's perfectly fucking fair. And it's just that now I think that she's starting to see, because she's enjoying something else, she's starting to realize, holy shit, these people are coming at me now. So I got to defend her on that.
Hold on. I have to say this for you. I don't think you understand, though. I think if you didn't say that, a lot of people think you were just running D in terms of this is all great.
Oh, hell no. Oh no, that's why I was recording my video. I was like, guys, this is the most like, if we're thinking about this from like a spending perspective, this is the worst spending event ever. Like, it is the worst one.
We're gonna watch that video here in a minute, and I want to go see.
Gotcha history.
Oh my god, bro! I'm so glad you're saying that, bro. I was like, nigga, is this motherfucker really defending this shit? But you're saying, I get what you're saying. You're an idiot if you even spin on it.
Yeah, I'm defending against the people calling it predatory, because I'm like, this ain't predatory. This is a scam. How?
Well,
like,
scams can be predatory. I mean, say
it's like
gotchas are. It's like all of its scam predatory nature.
I mean it from the perspective of, this is not going to induce FOMO in anybody.
Yeah,
like, it's not predatory in a FOMO sense. It's a predatory in, if you pull because of this, you'll get scammed. That's why.
All right. Really quickly, how's this predatorial then? How's this FOMO? Like, remember when St. Tonis, Flossin and them were attacking this and bringing up this FOMO fucking bullshit, and the one thing that was criticized is that, like, you know, power creep. if you listen to St. Tonos' argument, you know, it's like, why would this be a FOMO event if you're already saying that all these characters are already power crept, all these weapons are already power crept, everything's done. Like, how is this a FOMO? How is this predatorial? This is just if you're spending money in the game, they're trying to make this sound like this is a FOMO fucking event right here when it's not. How is Vivian fucking goddamn skin a fucking FOMO event for a pulling event? Like, you don't explain that. Okay? And then you're calling this predatorial when it's actually not. And then it's just an incentivization. Just like what the spending event is. It is just straight up. Right? It is straight up just an incentive.
Don't open that, Mr. Streamer. It makes me want to spend money.
Yeah.
It's predatory, but it's not predatory as in like, I feel so bad for all the free-to-plays that won't be able to spend $30 for 4 pulls.
Yeah.
No, bro, that's not like, come on, man.
Camellia
Like,
and Gen Z is diabolical though, bro. Like Shorekeeper's sure, but Camellia and Gen Z is nasty.
This is straight up not even a real reward because their weapons aren't even on here aren't even on here either, bro. So it's really just the 8 transducers is the real reward.
Yeah.
This is just cosmetic. It's not actually real. So like,
I gotta disagree with that. I think that even in the case, even with the standard weapons, Shorekeeper can work without it. Camellia can work without it. Jinchi can work without it. It would be better if they did have their signatures. Don't get me wrong. It would be much better if they had their signatures. But I would rather have a character versus a the transducers. 100%. Because those transducers right fucking now is just allowing you to replay RNG. It's not guaranteeing you substats. That is the entire fucking argument that we're having here. It does not guarantee jack. With Shorekeeper, with Jinchi, with Camellia, that is guarantee. That's a guarantee. 8 transducers don't guarantee me I'm going to get the substats I want. So I gotta disagree with that. The better pick here. Let me put it like this. Let's say you got to summon 0 Jinchi, right? You got to summon 0 Jinchi or summon 1 Jinchi. Doing this spending event gets you. What would you rather have? Let me ask y'all the fucking question here. What would you rather have? 8 transducers or another sequence if you already own the character? Would you not rather have a summon 1, summon 2, summon 3 Jinchi, summon 1, summon 2, summon 3 Shorekeeper, summon 1, summon 2, summon 3 Camellia versus a transducer which is going to let you play RNG? At least, even if you already own the character, getting the character again guarantees you a better fucking quality of life on the character itself. This sequence is fucking better. Exactly. A copy would be still much better. A copy would still be much better than the transducers. A lot of people, they might only have a summon 0 or summon 1 type character. A summon 2 Shorekeeper is fucking godlike. If you don't play the character, then yeah, maybe the 8 transducers are good for you. But then, even then, I would rather get the fucking character than the transducers once you learn that it does not guarantee you a stat. Because another character, like a Jinchi, a Camellia, or even if you don't have Shorekeeper is a great fucking character to have. Support is fucking great to have. But if you don't have a Jinchi or a fucking Camellia, you just unlocked another team, right? You just got another character option that allows you to have that third, fourth, or fifth team option ready to go.
The only actual thing that seems slightly useful, oddly enough, is the standard weapon, but you can just choose which one you want, so that one's not even that crazy either.
Yeah, it's not. That's what I'm saying. Okay. See, what the fuck, bro? We spent so much time wasting time talking. Then you agree this shit is horrible.
Yeah, I think it's a terrible spending event, and I think from that perspective, it's not like Kuro being. I guess the main thing is I don't think this is Kuro being like greedy or like fucking trying to nickel and dime players or trigger FOMO. I think this is literally just like a whale reward.
Yeah, can I say
seems like
something?
a whale reward.
You know why it was received that way, right? Because when we're in live streams, think about it. Think about how excited we are. You know, we see news and stuff, and then when we see characters pop up, you can choose these characters. You know, the first thought that goes to everybody's head. We're getting a free limited character, right? And then you see it's a spending event. You see what I'm saying? That happened to me. I was so happy. I was like, oh my god, free limited character. And then my chat was like, it's a spending event, smack fucking spin. So it negative edged the fuck out of us. And you know what's funny? What you're saying, Saint, is so fucking. It is true. I don't give a fuck what people say about you, brother. You are rational as hell. It's the surprise factor when you show something like that in a live stream. People are expecting at that point that it's going to be given.
This is what I said. I think St. Tonas is a rational person all fucking stream. I think the stream is just a fucking act.
Free, and then you see a spending event, and it pisses people off.
It's the WUWA 2.3, right? The WUWA anniversary, right? The leaks came out. People thought there was a free character, free weapon, right? Character and weapon, and then was no free character or weapon, and the people freaked out way harder.
Opposite. It's like, oh no, it's not only is it not free, you got to spend. It's like, oh hell no.
No.
It says it right here because someone was asking like they said that the AI said it was 3, and it was like, where does he get an 8 from? It actually says it in here. Use the claim of 1 of 3 resonators, Shorekeeper, Camellia, or Jinshi, or alternatively receive 8 transducers. You cannot select a resonator from whom you've obtained the maximum number of wave bands. So if you got a summon 6 Shorekeeper like me, you can only choose either fucking or summon 4 fucking no, I got summon 3 or summon 3 Camellia like I do. The only one I can't collect on is going to be Shorekeeper. I can only get Camellia or Jinshi. If you already got all 3 of these summon 6, then yeah, you can only get the fucking transducers. So it does say 8 right there.
And then you look afterwards, and then you get like a third double take where you look at the spending event itself, and you're like, "Is there a typo? Does that actually say only 1?"
Yeah, bro. I mean, I don't know, man.
When you look at the number of pulls, it's like, wait, 1 standard pull?
Yeah.
Actually, think about it this way: you can immediately claim the standard pull without even spending anything. So it's actually a W for everybody. You get the first standard pull for free.
Oh, no, I said that myself. When I was getting ready to pick it apart in my video, the first thing I did is I looked at the details and I said, oh, if you already purchase a monthly battle pass, you just get a free wish.
It's actually kind of a, now that I think about it, it's kind of a W for free to plays.
No, what I was telling people is I said,
wait, what?
Me and Chad already had assessed that in our video. I said, if you're already spending money, you're just getting more stuff. But my problem isn't that you're just getting more stuff. It's the fact that this is exclusive to spenders. And then on top of that, the shit you're getting is the most WD-40 bottom of the barrel shit possible. Though it's like, okay,
yeah, it like kind of doesn't make anybody.
But spenders are only benefiting though. That is a fact. If you are already planning to
rewind this,
kind of a W for.
At the details myself. When I was getting ready to pick it apart in my video, the first thing I did is I looked at the details and I said, oh, if you already purchase a monthly battle pass, you just get a free wish.
It's actually kind of a, now that I think about it, it's kind of a W for free to plays.
No.
Is he saying that the standard pool is a W for free to plays? So this is a W for free to plays. How? Where's the logic behind that? I want to ask this chat a question. Okay? When's the last time you gave a fuck about the standard pulls and weather and waves? Like, you don't care about the standard Lunite. No one cares about pulling another Ling Yang, another Calchero, another Encore. No one really cares that much about the fucking standard weapons. They care about the signatures more. They care about premium currency. You are like, who the fuck gives a fuck about this? I mean, it's better than nothing, right? But for to say like it's a W for free-to-play players. Let me ask you a fucking question, free-to-play players. Who's free-to-play in Weather and Waves that can answer me this question? What banner do you pull on? Do you go pull on the standard banner or do you go pull on the character banner? What do you prefer to pull on? The only reason why you pull on the standard banner is because you got the lustrous tides, right? When you got one, you're okay, yeah, I'm just going to fucking spin it. But if you're going to the coral shop, you're going to do anything, the thing you want is the radiant tide. You're going straight to the limited banner and the weapon banner. How is this a fucking win to get one free standard pull? Like, let me tell you something. In ZZZ, bro, I was shocked as shit. I know y'all guys aren't. I know you guys are perfectly fucking goddamn thing. But I was shocked as fucking shit when I logged into this fucking game for the first time and I saw that there was a fucking thing where it was like the dailies, like, hey, you get polychromes, right? And I'm just like, wait a minute. That's 10 pulls. What? That's 10 premium pulls. And I'm like, what? You guys don't have the other fucking shit? You don't have the fucking tapes? You don't have the fucking standard fucking tapes in your actual logins? Where you got to log in for like 7 days straight. You don't have that mixed into where you get 5 of these and then you get 5 of these. And you're like, all tell me when I first started, I was like, no, we get 10 of these. And I'm like, why the fuck doesn't WUWA do that shit? Like, why the fuck am I? What the fuck? Like, that is like a fucking W right there. Like, WUWA gives those standards like it's a limited. And no one I know gives a fuck about the standards.
What I was telling people is I said, if you're all, me and Chad already had assessed that in our video. I said, if you're already spending money, you're just getting more stuff. But my problem isn't that you're just getting more stuff. It's the fact that this is exclusive to spenders. And then on top of that, the shit you're getting is the most WD-40 bottom of the barrel shit possible. Though it's like, okay,
yeah, it like kind of doesn't make anybody.
But spenders are only benefiting though. That is a fact. If you are already planning to spend on Amith and her signature weapon, there is literally only more shit
bro,
you're getting.
It literally feels like those fucking clip outs at the grocery store after you buy something. It's on the receipt. And it's like, oh yeah, by the way, if you come back next time, you get $2 off. And it's like, bitch, I'm not gonna do that. But it's like, awesome, great. I guess I'll get, because I realized
that's actually hilarious.
You know what's funny? Who remembers when we talked about this on the live stream and I said, as you know what? the spinning events and pulling events is for ZZZ when St. Tona's was going at it so hard that I said it's like fucking Coca-Cola. You go to the grocery store, you buy fucking 1 case of Coca-Cola, and then the lady tells you, hey, you can go get another one for free. You buy 2, you get 1 free. Like, the analogy he's making right here is the same fucking analogy that I made for ZZZ. Back with the Vivian pools and with 2.5 spinning event. Why did that fucking, why was my take on this bad? But when you're using it in WUWA, it's fine.
Because the standard
Yeah,
one is free.
even the fucking turkey fucking discount one, where hey, look, you buy a fucking, you get a free turkey if you go ahead and you buy $100 worth. If you go pay $100 worth of groceries in Walmart or at Albertsons or at a Piggly Wiggly or at a fucking Wing Dixie or whatever your grocery store is, right? If you spend $100 on during Thanksgiving, you get a free $50 turkey for free. Like, if you just go in there to go buy a couple of things, you just go in there to buy a couple of things. But hey, it's an incentive program. That's what it is. It's an incentive program. It's to basically try to get you to spend money in the store. This happens all the time. That's why, like I said, Hoyoverse did not create this. It's been there in the real world for so fucking long. It's the same shit.
It's $30 for 3 pulls.
Yeah.
Which is like, wow, that's terrible.
Dude, I am in disbelief. As I said, it was impressive to me because I was like, damn, this is, I didn't even know Kudo. I thought I was looking at a Hoyo game.
Then I realized it wasn't a Hoyo game because the rewards were so bad.
Yeah, but you know what's funny, man? I mean, you know how it is. We do like go in, and I think this is so worth popping off on, and I think this whole discussion is good. At the end of the day, it really does change nothing, though. It changes nothing. Like, if you take this shit out of the game, then everybody was just gonna say, "Oh, that patch was mid," and I would have been like, "Oh, I'm looking forward to the story in Ameth," and it would have just been a whole nother like a regular day. It's just the spending of.
I mean, the patch is mid. In all honesty. And you know what's also funny? WUWA's already had a spinning event before, and they're forgetting it. Technically, it wasn't a spinning event. But it was if you were a person who did not save your fucking pulls. If you did not save your pulls for the anniversary of Weather and Waves, who remembers the Gilded Night Market? Where, yeah, you're able to do some stuff in here, right? You get all this right here to consume. You have to consume 10 lustrous tides to get 100 tokens. You got to do all this shit right here to get this. But then you get to the part where you got to convene 40 times, 7 times to get 400 tokens, right? 10 times, 20 times, 60 times, 90 times. Same thing for the weapons. If you wanted to get everything in this shop, you had to spend money. It was a pull event. But in all honesty, 40 times 3, 10, 20, 60, 90 times. Add all those pulls up, man. That's like what? Let's get our calculator out, right? In order to get everything from the shop that you wanted, you had to do this shit, right? So if you were a person, you already had to do 280 pulls just to get this. 10, 20, 60, 90. That's 460 pulls to get all these tokens. If you were a person that was getting characters in 2.0 Carlotta's and stuff like this, and you didn't save your pulls, you still needed to have 460 pulls. Then that's not saying also the fucking weapon side. With the weapon, adding the weapon on here, 40 plus 40 plus 40 plus 10 plus 20 plus 60 plus 90. Altogether was 760 pulls to get all the tokens so that we can get all the stuff in the shop. Granted, you didn't need all the shit in the shop. You really didn't. But that was 760 pulls that you had to do to come in here and start if you wanted everything in here. There is a chance that you would have had to actually spend fucking money.
Man, I stole the show.
This is the thing. I think this patch is a very high rating though, without the spending event. I think the spending event and the news are.
I remember that too, people. Like, I got everything. Like, I spent fucking like $200 or whatever in that game. I got all the fucking pulls. I did everything in it, and I still couldn't get everything out the shop. I remember that. But according to this, even if you minus the 4,000, because you don't need shell credits, right? And just for all of this stuff, and if you already had this, you did like I did, you didn't need these pulls. I thought, like, mathematically, I should have been able to get everything out of here, and I couldn't. The only thing that was left for me in here was the forgery supplies, the premium forgery supplies, and the premium tubes, because I went for the weekly supplies, I went for the modifiers, and I went for the radiant tides. And I went for the tuners. And I should have been able to collect everything. I don't know what the fuck I was missing, because I did all of this, and I got all of this. And I still didn't get everything out of that shop. So I think the wiki is actually wrong.
Around it, and honestly, misinfo surrounding it brings it down. I think this is a 9 out of 10, not even thinking about the spending event, because we got 20 free fucking pulls, the free glider, all that shit, and like one of the biggest map expansions ever in the fucking, like, I think the patch looks crazy, right? So I actually think it's like a 9 out of 10 that's being brought down.
Yeah,
by the
honest,
spending event.
For me, it was looking like a 7.5 or 8.
Really?
And
Even
then
with like the quality of life and all, like, three new set, all of that?
What about the combat events?
If I would have finished it, I probably would have been sitting at about an 8. But the thing is, Saint, it's once again, it's expectations are an interesting thing, aren't they? Because I was expecting, because Amith was she's the La Crema La Crop, they were gonna put a lot more and ramp up they were gonna do like not a 2.7, that's impossible, but they were gonna do a 2.2 Carthathea quest, because that quest was fucking insane, and Carthathea was also being ran at that time. So I was looking at that as a reference point, and I was like,
so
they're gonna fucking.
So it's mainly the fact that she didn't have a lead-up version like Carthathea?
We're still expanding the world building, and I think that's fine, right? Because we haven't even seen the top of Lahai Roy. So I think it makes sense. I just thought because we're getting Amith, this must be like, we're going to fucking ramp up. Go ahead.
Have you thought about it this way? Maybe she's just the opposite of Carthathea.
Yeah.
Where Carthathea gets the intro quest and then like the main one. But what if Amiath gets like basically the main one first, and then she simply follows us through the rest of the journey? Because I think that's the reason, right?
Yeah.
She is the Exostrider Sentinel, and so the Exostrider is pivotal to the plot. So I just see her kind of like being the opposite of Cart from that angle, where she's in.
All right, I think that's good enough, right, guys? I think that's good enough. I think now they're just going to talk about story and shit. I think it's good enough, right? Let me take a look at this. This is the video that Gacha Smack did. So let me see what he says here.
So let's go ahead and find the actual event, because everything about this event was pointing in the direction of a spending event, and they pretty much wanted you to spend just to get bottom of the barrel trash, which would be concerning, because I thought an event like that, it was giving us free characters who fell off. You know what I mean? Like, that makes the most sense to me. So I see this is all the the spending event. This costs $10 right here. Chisa bike, the Luno bike, Unibike costs $10, and then this bike. So then this bike here costs. So if you want to get the Ameth bike, boys, it's a small fee of 25 USD. All right, so we're starting off strong there. I'll be real. These bikes look great. They do. They look great. Do they look 25 USD great?
No.
Hell no. No. Hell no. And one more hell no. I would pay maximum for this bike $10. That's how much I would pay maximum. And to be honest, a good game would just have you grind these out in events and you would get them for free. Why? Because these gacha games already maximize a profit on the limited banner.
Rewind that. Rewind that.
For this bike, $10. That's how much I would pay maximum. And to be honest, a good game would just...
A good game...
have you grind these out in events and you would get...
So basically, Gacha Smack just fucking said it was a bad game. Pre-watch? I didn't pre-watch none of this shit. I did not pre-watch any of this shit. I can tell you that right now.
Get them for free. Why? Because these gacha games already maximize a profit on the limited banner characters to which they're selling you for upwards $300 fucking dollars. You don't need to monetize shit like this when you have $300 gacha characters already inside of your fucking games. You don't need to monetize shit like this when you got 5 characters being promoted and pushed in front of people's faces in the matter of one patch. In one patch, we have Lupa, we have Chisa, we have Ameth, we have Luke, and we have Galbrina. And you're gonna make a boatload of money that Claire Obscure Expedition 33, the game of the year, still hasn't made in one patch. So this is ridiculous. This is so unnecessary. This is typical gacha garbage. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Okay, so let's continue on. We got the Truth Seekers Radiant Collection bundle. Gotta love those bundles. Okay. So we scroll down a bit more. We got the Moonlit Path. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. Can we confirm if this is a spending event? We have... Okay, let's zoom in on this. Hold on, boys. Oh, okay. Maybe the zoom in wasn't a good idea. Okay. Maybe the zoom in wasn't a good idea. We scroll down a little bit more. Okay. You know what? I want to do this because I think this is important. Let's do this right here. Right? Boom. I want to make sure we're very clear here, boys. All right. I don't know the last time I even seen this character being used. I'll be real, boys. I can't even believe Gion outlasted her. Camellia fell off a cliff as well. Yep. Frolova power crept her in the whatever the fuck that mode is called that nobody likes. And then she feels like you have to break your neck to clear her in the TOA as well. Shorekeeper, actually, you know, still viable, still very viable, actually, still very solid, right? Still incredibly solid. But these characters have been out for so goddamn long. For newer players, you would think, once again, these old ass characters would be given just for free. Why the fuck not? Who's it harming? Nobody, honestly. They're old as shit. They've been out for over a year. Insane. Now, if it was free, this is incredible. The question is it free? During the events, obtain Moonlit Rings to unlock and claim rewards. After the event ends, any unclaimed event rewards will be reissued if you log in within 30 days. If you fail to log in within 30 days, the rewards will not be reissued. Don't forget to claim them in your game logs. Okay, so we have the rewards preview. Okay. 5-star weapon supply chest. Obtain 450 to claim, obtain 680 to claim. So you have to claim this resource. You have to get this resource right here in order to even claim this stuff. And this resource keeps getting higher and higher. You need to claim 980 of that resource to select these 5-star resonators right here. Okay. How to obtain Moonlit Rings. Oh no. These are bundles. This is a monthly subscription. So if you buy the monthly $5 subscription, it's a spending event. If you buy the monthly, chat, hear this out. We're going to get this. If you buy the $5 monthly subscription, you spend $5, you get 30 of these rings right here. How much does 30 of these rings actually give you? Let's see. For 30 rings, you get a Radiant Tide. Okay. So if you already buy a monthly pass, hold on, chat. Hold on. If you already buy a monthly pass, chat, I'm going to be fair here. If you already buy a monthly pass, you just get an extra wish. That's fine. Sure. People who buy a monthly pass, you get a Radiant Tide now. You get, okay, cool. You get an extra wish. We'll give you that. We'll give you that. Now let's continue on. A weekly subscription. Wait, what the fuck is a weekly subscription? Hold on. What is a weekly subscription? New thing? Wait, this is new? We power creeping the microtransactions, bro. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Voyaging Star Chassis Set. I don't even know what this is. Why can't they just like, okay, why can't they, here's my thing. Why can't they just put the price that it costs to get these things next to what these things are?
Because
that's the Ameth bundle. That's the Ameth car bundle.
Because they want to hide it.
So they're incentivizing you to buy these bundles, and then they're trying to give you something for buying those bundles. In short, they want you to spend your money on these bikes, and they want you to give them $300 for Ameth and her weapon. All right, let's continue. If you spend $100, chat, hold on now. This is crazy. Brother, if you spend $100, you still don't have enough to choose Squirtle, Floppy Cart, Magic Cart, and Blastoise.
What the fuck?
You spend $100, you still can't choose mid. Damn. That's insane, bro. Good old gacha games. Never change, boys. Okay, yeah, so we confirmed. This is, in fact, a spending event. Chat, before I conclude this, is there anything in here that I might be missing that you can get this for free? Or is every single one of these purchase? Horizon Lookout, Truth Seeker's Radiant Collection, Truth Seeker. Where's it at? All paid shit? It's all spending, right? Boys, I know the perfect title for this. I know the perfect title for this video. Okay, you ready? You ready for this? Kudo and Salon. Salon officially has done a collab we never saw coming. Salon has fusion with Dway.
And then after he made that fucking video, he talked to Saint, and then everything went fucking hunky-dory. Okay. Let's go to Saint Tonus now. Let's go look at a couple different things.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we have quite a bit of a conversation to have today, because as we're all aware, the Wuthering Waves version 3.1 live stream has just occurred. And while Wuthering Waves is naturally coming with, in 3.1, some of the craziest rewards you've ever seen, you can just see that there's a raw fucking, if you want the totals over here, this is about 40 pulls, right? You got the 20, 10 standard, you got the other 10 over here, 5 of those standard, so that's going to be 30, and then you got the 10 pull over there, the 1600 for that 40 total. Then you factor in the corals.
The unsigned good wishes. I need to go take a look at something. Hold on. Give me a quick second. I need to go take a look at this. Hold on.
been to use.
What the fuck am I doing? Just go to the goddamn fucking live stream itself.
歌总能唱出同学旅途之中。时光。
I want to see what it says about it.
当然，7日签到活动清。
That's a 7-day login. Those are the bikes. The accessories.
积分积累到一定阶段后，即可领取包含10枚福金波纹、10枚幻生涡纹、专属机旅印章、逆鱼与专属头像。
This is the event, right?
来笑一个吧，届时记得等。
Wait.
涡纹、专属机旅印章、逆于昼海的星光、专属称号环星之绿、滑翔幻影、坠星仿昼之锤等在内的半行赠礼。感谢每一位与明朝并肩前行的漂泊者，愿我们继续携手走向下一段崭新的旅程。最后，值此相伴前行、共享喜悦的时刻，我们也为所有漂泊者准备了一份真挚的祝福。 在2026年2月17日到2026年3月19日期间，所有登录游戏的漂泊者都可通过邮件领取，共计1600新生与专属头像。来笑一个。
So as long as you log in on the 17th till March, you just get this. Okay.
届时记得登录领取。
So that is just given to you. Okay.
2. Bro, I think you're closer to like, what is it, like 61 just from like logging into the patch? So yeah, 61 total polls just from like logging into the patch. And then you're gonna have the 20, 10 standard. You got the other 10 over here, 5 of those standards. So that's gonna be
That's 40 pools.
30, and then you got the 10 pull over there, the 1600 for that 40 total. Then you factor in the corals too. Bro, I think you're closer to like, what is it, like 61 just from like logging into the patch? So yeah, 61 total polls just from like logging into the patch. And then you're gonna have, right, you know, a good number of those being standard. I think it's like 22 of them.
But he's counting the corals. So if you're using them, if you're using this is what he's going to count, is that the 40 pools that you're going to use, right? You get in the 1600. So all 40 of those you use, the corals are going to come back. You should, according to him, get an additional 20 pools.
But otherwise, well, it's like 40, 42, something like that. That's pretty solid, right? But there is something else in this patch that a lot of individuals...
Yeah, he counts both. He counts the fucking standard pulls and no one gives a fuck about.
...have been talking about, looking past the free-to-play rewards to instead just say that this patch is predatory. And that is the existence of a spending event. And so when it comes to spending events, naturally, I've been an individual that's been on the front lines on the matter. Whenever there's been a Hoyoverse title that's had a spending event, I've been making sure to call it out. And now, Wuthering Waves has had theirs. Let me direct you, though, to a statement that I made 3 weeks ago, when Zenless Zone Zero in version 2.5 had their spending event. Are y'all ready for my take? Let's hear this out. Knowing that you've had 3 basically in a row in your other game, I'm referencing there the 5 spending events Hoyoverse had with Honkai Star Rail 2.3 in Casterus, or sorry, 3.2 in Casterus.
Alrighty. Alrighty. I think it's time. I think it's time. I think it's time. I think it's time. I don't even need to watch the rest of the fucking video to do this. I don't even need to watch the rest to do this. Alrighty. What's up, proxies and protocols? FOXSOL back here one more time with another live recording from the live stream to post up later on the channel. And this time we are going to talk about Weathering Waves spinning event with Professor Saintonas going ahead and showcasing to us pretty much just how good or how dog shit or however you want to call it the spinning event is from their perspective. We have our thoughts on the matter, and dare I say that we're going to hear them out. We're going to listen. We're going to get through this, and we're going to give our own opinions at the same time. So bear with me. Let's get through with our video sponsor of the day, and let's dive right into this reaction. Let me get something kind of situated, right? I want to get two things situated really fucking quickly. Give me one quick second. Because dare I say, I want to make sure that we're abundantly clear on all of this. Wait. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Like I said, I want to make sure I'm clear on this. Okay. So let's get that on the side. We're going to take this on the side. Alrighty. Alright, so let's get into this react.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we have quite a bit of a conversation to have today, because as we're all aware, the Wuthering Waves version 3.1 livestream has just occurred. And while Wuthering Waves is naturally coming with, in 3.1, some of the craziest rewards you've ever seen, you can just see that there's a raw fucking, if you want the totals over here, this is about 40 pulls, right? You got the 20, 10 standard, you got the other 10 over here, 5 of those standard, so that's going to be 30, and then you got the 10 pull over there, the 1600 for that 40 total. Then you factor in the corals too. Bro, I think you're closer to like, what is it, like 61 just from like logging into the patch? So yeah, 61 total pulls just from like logging into the patch, and then you're going to have, right, you know, a good number of those being standard. I think it's like 20.
Yeah. One thing that I will say really quickly right here is that I don't think that when people are counting the pools, they're really counting like the standard pools, but at least he is acknowledging, you know, that a good chunk of this is going to be standard pools. Getting 61 pools, the only thing that I can think of is what he's getting at right here really quickly is the fact of the rebating of the corals, but I'm not exactly sure if you're going to get 61. So I guess he's banking that, you know, hey, every, you know, 10 pulls and how much, you know, you get 4 stars back and everything else with the afterglow corals, as well as I guess with the regular corals, that they're gonna have like the 7 or 8 that's in there. That together it might be 61. You know what? I'm just gonna say it. I give it to St. Tonus. You know what? It's probably 61 pulls altogether.
22 of them. But otherwise, well, it's like 40, 42, something like that. That's pretty solid, right? But there is something else in this patch that a lot of individuals have been talking about, looking past the free-to-play rewards to instead just say that this patch is predatory. And that is the existence of a spending event. And so when it comes to spending events, naturally, I've been an individual that's been on the front lines on the matter. Whenever there's been a Hoyoverse title that's had a spending event, I've been making sure to call it out. And now, Wuthering Waves has had theirs. Let me direct you, though, to a statement that I made 3 weeks ago, when Zenless Zone Zero in version 2.5 had their spending event. Are y'all ready for my take? Let's hear this out.
Okay.
Knowing that you had 3 basically in a row in your other game, I'm referencing there the 5 spending events Hoyoverse had with Honkai Star Rail 2.3 in Castorus. Or sorry, 3.2 in Castorus. Then they had 3.4 with their Archer Light Cone. Then they had ZZZ 2.3 and 2.4 for their Vivian skin, which operated like the Archer Light Cone. Then they had ZZZ 2.5 featured.
Okay, really quickly, I want to make a correction here. For my knowledge on the Archer, on HSR for Archer, it wasn't a spending event. It was a pull event. And same goes for the Vivian skin. It wasn't a spending event. It was a pull event. There is many F2P players out there who has gotten the Vivian skin, and since I am more knowledgeable right now in this with ZZZ than with HSR, this is what I'm going to refer to. In the quote-unquote spending event of the Vivian, there was a lot of people who skipped Mobile Squad, who skipped Spook Shack because they were saving their pools for characters like Banyu, Dylan, Void Hunters, you know, RE. And here, I know a bunch of people who really wanted Banyu and who really wanted Dylan that spit on their pulls on those banners in particular that did the 180 pulls. And they got the Vivian skin. 100% free. They have not put no money. So trying to call the Vivian skin, you know, a spending event when it was just a pull event is wrong. That is misinformation. That is a misconception right there. And I want that corrected. However, in 2.5, what we have right now, which I can show you really quickly, with the film goer, you know, thank you GIF. Yes, this is an actual spending event where you actually have to spend money. You actually have to buy passes. You have to buy the monochromes in order to go ahead and get these tickets in order to unlock the following items. There's a difference. But continuing on, Professor St. Tonus.
In this video where they had another spending event as well. So Hoyoverse is on their 4th spending event. Or sorry, Hoyo's on its 4th spending event in 6 months. WUWA is on its 1st one. Basically in a row in your other game. I'm going to be honest. And this is what I said after.
Now, you just heard what you said right there, right? Let me pull something up. Let me just go pull something up. If you want to go ahead and try to counteract me and try to go ahead and say, well, no, the Vivian skin was quote unquote not a pull event, it was a spending event, right? You want to try to go ahead because let's just be honest here. Gacha tribalism. We have a community out there of people who would likes to go ahead and move the goalpost. I introduce you to, if this is the case, Weather and Wave's first spending event, which was a pull event as well, which was the night market tokens for the Gilded Night Market, where you had to convene resonators, pull resonators over 720 times right here all together, I believe it was, in order to get everything in the shop. This was a pull event. But yet, if we're going to call the Vivian situation, the HSR situation, spending events, then I think it is damn well worth to go ahead and then embark that the anniversaries Gilded Night Market was also a spending event then in that case.
Hoyo's fourth one, before WUWA's first. Hoyoverse is legitimately ruining the gacha space. Because now, I can comfortably say I can't even blame any other developer for putting in spending events in their games in the future too. Because you want to know why? How can they not consider it when these fuckers at Hoyoverse have literally spammed 5 in the past 6 months? They are setting such an awful, terrible standard in the space that is literally making every game actively worse, even if they're not doing anything. Because you want to know what this does? This builds pressure on every other dev to start putting shit like this, spending events like that, pay-to-win mechanics like this into all of their games too. Because even the biggest creator in the space is bending and doing that to get a shortcut instead of actually making a good fucking game. Guess what HSR and ZZZ wouldn't need if they were just better games? They wouldn't need spending events because people would just pay money on them without feeling pressure to buy FOMO, pay to win, and other mechanics. And so great. They've now set a new industry standard, just like I said they would. Because that's what occurs when the biggest gacha developer in the space does 4 spending events in the span of 6 months. And so...
Okay. I just got to pause it here real quick. And we already seen, and you can go review it yourself if you want, but they had a conversation with Gacha Smack and St. Tonus talking about this. And Gacha Smack, I think, brought it out the best way. The best quote that I can use from him. 2 wrongs don't make a right. So if Hoyoverse is wrong for doing a spinning event and Kuro is following it because it's the industry standard, then at that point in time, it's a wrong and it's a wrong and it doesn't make a right. Now, the one thing that I want to point out about St. Tonus is if we go back to the past, and I mean back to the past, not to the recent, newest St. Tonus, we're talking about good old St. Tonus, right? Who made very much big statements about how Kuro Games was a company that, compared to Hoyoverse, did the opposite. You could go check out a lot of these videos from back since he first started, to where he embarked, why, Hoyoverse wasn't doing this, Hoyoverse wasn't doing that, why their 4-star weapons were so great, why the game is so balanced out of all the other gachas, how Weather and Waves ruined different things, and how just in general, Kuro Games was better than Hoyoverse. Okay? Because when Hoyoverse did something wrong, Kuro Games did the opposite because it listened to its fan base and it did what was right. That's why Kuro basically deserves, a year ago, an apology. Now, what has changed about this company since that time period and now? And the honest truth of the matter is, and we already know what it is that 51% of the shares now is with Tencent, which is actually a company that is bigger than Hoyoverse because it has invested into so many different games, not just Kuro. It has invested into other gacha games. It has invested into mainstream games. It owns Riot Games. It owns League of Legends. And I just want to say really quickly, my thought patterns on this real quick, is that back in the day, Kuro Games was doing its own thing. Kuro Games made Weather and Waves, and I do believe it was listening to its players. It was more about building a product than it was monetization back in the day. But the moment that Tencent took over 51% shares, is when we started seeing all these predatorial actions. Dare I say 10 character banners? Do I say the Gilded Night Market? All of these bundle packs that is just showing up out of nowhere for different prices? To where we even got it right now with 3.1 coming in, to where the bike skins, a skin for a bike that doesn't even change the bike, is priced between $10 and $25. I will also say like this. Before Hoyoverse started any of this stuff, Pay to Win has been out there long before.
Oh, if you want somebody to blame for this happening, you know literally who to blame. I'm not going to necessarily blame Kuro. Sure, they did it. But this is after seeing Hoyo do it 4 fucking times. 4 times in 6 months. And the best part...
So basically, we watched a company. Let me put this in English for people out there, because I do understand that, you know, dialogue is hard to understand, and, you know, the way he's speaking right now sounds very educated. But what he's basically telling you is that we just watched a man rob a store 4 times called Hoyo. And Kuro has never robbed a store before, and Kuro has decided to go ahead and rob the store. And instead of blaming Kuro for robbing the store, and we knowingly knowing it's wrong, let's blame Hoyoverse, which instigated him into basically watching and following in their footsteps. Yeah. Okay. Let's continue.
It is. Hoyo just does these events on random fucking days. For random fucking reasons. Why the fuck did 2.3 and 2.4 have a spending event in ZZZ? There was nothing going on in that patch. WUWA did it for their Sentinel. Their Archon, by the way. Right? Archon equivalent.
Again, the Vivian skin pull event was a pull event. It wasn't a spending event. And they saved their spending event for a major update, which was 2.5 for the Void Hunter. You see, this is what we call, because I know he knows this. I know he does. This is what we call lying by omission. He refuses to explain to you, the viewer who is watching this video, that it was a pool event. We're just going to call it a spending event.
Time that everyone was actually going to spend at the very least. So now that we've gotten some of the specifics over there ironed out, let's actually start taking a look at, well, how the event actually works. So there is like a bunch of other stuff. I do want you to keep in mind that this is what you need to do for that 20 pull in game. Not a lot of actual crazy stuff. You just log in for this. Now let's start taking a look at the details of this spending event, the Moonlit Path. So the Moonlit Path is going to operate in this way. You'll have a bunch of different tiered rewards, and based off of what you purchase in the shop, you'll get a certain number of points. And then those points will lead to various rewards. It actually functions in a very similar way to ZZZ 2.5's actual quest. And you can see over here, right, all the different things are worth different amounts, but we have the store open on the side in my screen so we can do a bit of a direct translation, right, how much things will cost. So these are the list of rewards. And don't worry, guys, I don't think this is bugged. You might be surprised, though. That first tiered reward is 1 standard pull. That second tiered reward is 1 limited pull. That is a motorcycle accessory, a cosmetic. And then at this tier, the 4th one, you get the last pull in the rewards. For a total of 4 pulls. 3 limited, 2 weapon, 1 character, and then 1 standard pull. And do you want to know how much this costs to reach here? Let me show you. $30. If you are looking at this from a FOMO perspective of, my golly gee, Kuro's being giga predatory from the perspective of they're really trying to influence people to spend, pressure them to spend. If you spend $30, congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. You will gain the equivalent of 4 pulls in-game from the spending event. Is this predatory or is it a scam? Because it cannot be both. It can't be predatory and it can't be a scam at the same time. Which one is it?
Alrighty. I want to take a look at something here. So 300 commemorative gifts. The cost is 300 monochromes, 980. So 4 batteries, 4 a caliber. Is $15. For $30, which is $19.80, plus the extra $260 for $30, I get it with cosmetics. Guys, do we call this predatorial for spending $30 for batteries, a caliber, and some cosmetics? Or do we call this a scam? Because last I remember, this was called FOMO. This was called predatorial.
Because if we're going to call this predatory, we're saying that $30 for 4 pulls is an incredible deal that a lot of people are going to get baited into. We realize this, right? That is the take here. Or is it a scam where you might as well not even factor this in to your decision to spend money on the game? Because if you are, holy shit, what a crazy way to make decisions in your life, where a 4 pulls for $30 actively influences the type of decision that you make when it comes to spending in this game. There's no way, right? It's fucking ridiculous.
Wasn't this the same exact argument that a lot of people was making against St. Tonus about the, the spinning event in ZZZ? Like, he is word for word repeating what he was told to, but he was told by several different people, from players and some other content creators, about the spinning event.
Doesn't make any goddamn sense at all. So there's nothing really to talk about over here, right? It's a complete piece of shit spending event. But a piece of shit spending event is unironically one of the most player-friendly things you can have. Because no one's going to look at this and be jealous. What? Oh, think about all the poor free-to-plays that won't be able to get this, that won't be able to pay $30 for the privilege of 4 pulls. Oh, well, think about the free-to-plays that won't be able to spend for this. No, you're thinking bad for the players that spent thinking it was a deal. You feel bad for the people that got scammed. And that's the exact opposite from this conversation, right? Where you want to take a look at some of the incredible deals Hoyoverse has had in the past. You want to take a look at some of the incredible deals, ladies and gentlemen? They gave out incredibly wide selection, right? They got the character and the weapon. Yeah, they got the character and the weapon here available for the spending event, right? You want to know what we have in Wuthering Waves? You got the character at like $150, by the way, but you can't even like get their weapon. And you want to know what the real bait for it is? It's entirely, literally just for whales. You want to know why? Because in the fine print, you can choose to claim 1 of 3 resonators, or alternatively receive 8 transducers. And you might be wondering, what are these transducers? I'll tell you what transducers are. They are a way for you to re-roll your echoes. And some people are freaking out about this, right? Because transducers basically operate in this way. They weren't really covered in the live stream, unfortunately. But transducers essentially are, you are able to lock substats. And you'll be able to re-roll the rest of the substats on an echo. And the more substats you lock, the more transducers something's cost. So for example, right, if you have a piece over here that's like this, right? Let's just take a look at some of my god roll pieces. I've got a lot of them, right? Because I build great characters. If I wanted to transduce this piece, right, I would probably lock these 4 and then try to re-roll this 50 into a Resonance Liberation damage percent roll, right? That would cost me about 3 transducers to roll it a single time into a completely random stat because I'm locking 4 of the other ones. And so, ironically enough, it gets way more expensive. You'll get 2 rolls on a 4 out of 5 Echo piece. 2 rolls with 8 of them.
I want him to cook on this one right here, okay? Before we get into the transducers, I want him to cook on this one. I want to see what he has to say.
So essentially, right, if you're looking at it from a value perspective, these 8 rolls, or these 8 transducers that you're getting, guys, over here is enough to roll an Echo like 2 times, 2.5 times. You also have another bonus over here where I think this is also at like the $100 mark for these transducers. You get 3. That's enough to roll an Echo 1 time. Let me tell you how bad of a deal it is to spend money in pursuit of these. You're basically paying a premium for early access in this circumstance. Because after the update, ladies and gentlemen, after 3.1, you get transducers for 30 Afterglow Coral each. And then everyone after that is 60. And that's kind of expensive, right? But that's the point. These are meant to be a min-max item that you use for just straight up like min-maxing, upgrading gear. And if you're in a situation where you're using these, you're deciding to sacrifice other stuff in the game because you're deciding to roll Echoes instead of building units or other characters, and you're min-maxing those Echoes. It's literally for whales only because this is to perfect your builds, and it's only done when you're done with everything else. And guys, if you want to know how whale bait these rerollers are as just at a baseline, every single one of these after the first 2 costs 60. That means 6 of them cost 360. 360, ladies and gentlemen, 360 is as much as a fucking dupe of a limited unit. So it's literally a whale bait over here. No actual player needs it. And obviously, this is just more whale bait down here. So all...
You got it right. I'm surprised. Give the man credit. He got it right. Because I'm going to be honest with you. If you're a whale, okay, or you're a person who is going to spin on this event, and you already got a Jinshi, you already got Shorekeeper, you already got Camellia, you have the choice of alternatively receiving 8 transducers. Now, in the best thought pattern in my head, first and foremost, the average gacha player is not going to be rolling and re-rolling and re-rolling for the best substats on Echoes. They're going to get what they can get. They're going to be happy with what they have. As long as it clears content, that's all they care about. Okay? The transducers, my only issue with the transducers is if you read it, right? Which he's correct about the pricing, but I don't know if he understands like what my problem with this is going to be. You're not guaranteed the substats. This is not like an HSR, ZZZ, where you pick the substats you want to roll into. Right? I want crit damage, I want crit rate. You roll into crit rate, you roll into crit damage for the cost, right? No, you lock what's already on the Echo, and then you're playing a game of RNG to whether hope to God that you may or may not get the substats you want. Now, in this, if you read the disclaimer right here, which he might go through this in the video, I don't know, but you may choose whether to keep the modification result during the modification. Discarding the result does not refund the transducer. So, if you use this and you don't like what happened and you might have a better stat, you were trying to change a substat, right? And come to find out the subset you had was actually better than what it was. If you discard it and say, nah, I don't want it, well, you used the transducer. You don't get a refund on it, right? And these things cost 60 Afterglow Coral after you buy the first 2 for 30. Okay? And it also comes in with the new thing of weekly pass, which why the hell do we have a new thing called the weekly subscription, which is valid for 15 days from the date of activation? You log in the specific day, and during this thing, you get 680 Lunite, Astrites, you get 1,600, and 1 transducer, right? A weekly subscription? It's not even part of the Pioneer. It's not even part of the monthly pass. They're introducing a weekly subscription now. I wonder what the cost on that's going to be. But regardless, I took this screenshot right here from Gacha Smack's video where I want to showcase something here. They were talking about, like, you know, well, this is St. Jones was talking in Gacha Smack's video how this is okay to have it in the Afterglow Coral section. It's perfectly fine. Let me put it like this. For the cost, if you look at these right here, the modifier and the tuners, it is 6 Afterglows, it is 3 Afterglows. Okay? We're looking that after the fact, we're going to have it for 60, 30 for the first 2, and 60. Basically, the cost of fucking 30 of these is basically 4 pulls. The cost of 60 is basically 7 pulls. So when you do like the mathematication here on this, that's what we're going to call it, the mathematication, it is still better not to buy the transducers at all, not even to worry about them. It's actually would still be cheaper to buy the modifiers, and it would be better to go ahead and buy the tuners if you don't have the tuners and just not even worry about it. Like, why would I waste my premium currency of coral, right? If this was the secondary coral, if it would be this coral right here, hey, I'd be perfectly fine with that, right? Like, if it would be the oscillated coral, perfectly fucking fine. But since it is the Afterglow coral, this is a premium currency. And last I checked, the only thing about this that people has ever used it for is for the Radiant Tides and for the weapon pulls. Because that's the most value there is. I don't know anyone who's ever used it for tuners or modifiers, but it would still be cheaper since you're already still playing against RNG anyway, unless you do have a god piece where 4 substats are gold and they're good and you just need 1 to change. Yeah, maybe, but then it's still going to cost you more in pulls. This is where, like, I have another argument. Okay? And this goes with the spending event. When it comes to getting your selectable 5-star resonator, right? If you already have a Jinshi, you have a Summon 0, Summon 1 Jinshi. Getting another Jinshi and making her Summon 2 is, to me, more valuable than a transducer. If you got a Summon 1, Summon 0 Shorekeeper, a Summon 1 or a Summon 2 Shorekeeper is better than a Summon 0. Same thing for Camellia. Like, in general, if you already have these characters, especially if you have like a Summon, I'm not sure if anyone's ever saw it. If you have a Summon 1 Shorekeeper, you go to Summon 2, everybody knows that Summon 2 Shorekeeper is like God. Like, it changes her drastically. The Summon 2 on a Shorekeeper is changed drastically. So even looking at additional sequences that would boost up the quality of life and, you know, keep that character going much farther in the game with the current stuff going on with it, with all this new tune break, with all this new HP inflation stuff that's going on and everything, it would make the character last even longer and make it work even more optimal. So, the transducers, I'm just going to be completely honest. Yeah, it's completely whale bait. He's completely right. I give Saitonis full credit on this. And to me, it's garbage. For a majority of players, it is a garbage item to even look at. Like I said, the only thing that I would say is that if you want to try your luck, hey, try your luck. If you got a god piece to where you can lock down 4 substats and you only need 1 substat, or if you got like 3 good substats and you need to do 2 substats, you're still playing RNG. You're not guaranteeing that those 2 substats are going to roll what you want them to roll in. It's just going to randomly put 2 new substats on it. It might be better or it might be worse. You're just going to play gamble. And the thing I'm looking at is like, if I would go ahead and, just go grind echoes in the tacit field, go get tuners and go get modifiers, I can change all the echoes that I need to a new main substat, right? Then I go ahead with the tuners and I start rolling them. If they don't roll good, at least I get a 30% return when I recycle them. So not all of my, basically I'm not wasting all my resources. With a transducer, you run it, you're not getting a refund. You're not going to be able to use it again. And if the stats are bad, the stats are bad. At least in this case regard, it's still much cheaper to go ahead and use the tuners, to go ahead and buy tuners and go buy modifiers from the After Coral shop than it would be to even look at these transducers. If these transducers would be like, 8 Afterglow Coral, 10 Afterglow Coral, somewhere around that pricing, hey, it would be worth it at that point. But at the stage that it is in, it ain't worth shit. That's my personal take on it.
What this spending event is literally for. Because once again, guys, you can't even get these fucking characters' weapons. So why would you even get the unit? The intent is that people are all converting these for the 8 transducers. And nothing else. This is really just a whale event. That's all it is. And it's the most useless thing. Because you can just select the weapon if you're looking for a standard one. Some people, this is just so that whales can get a head start on getting dupes for their weapons. Because you only need 1 copy if you're a free-to-play, and you got standard pulls and a standard banner where you can select stuff. So overall, hopefully this has explained why I don't have as negative of a viewpoint on this spending event and this system compared to maybe other CCs, other chats, or just other communities. I think that this is just a literal scam for anyone that isn't spending thousands of dollars on this game. But that's just my take. And I've given all the reasons for why. So yeah, I think Hoya is the reason for this. But if there was a spending event that I could have in a game, I think this is definitely one of the ones where there's almost no FOMO at all. Let me know what you all thought. Peace out.
Okay. What I think very much, first and foremost, is that you are very hypocritical with your takes. Because if you're going to bash not just, Hoyoverse, you're going to be bashing like you're doing right now with Hoyoverse, with Arc Knights, with all the games and everything that's out there besides Weather and Waves, I think you should do the due diligence of treating the same situation as it is right now to Weather and Waves. Because everything that you just said here about this being a scam, everything else, is the same thing that people basically said, look, it's a spending event. The Void Hunter's here for 2.5. The spending event, if you're already spending money, you're getting a return, right? And I have no problems with the spending event in Weather and Waves either. I think that if you're a person who's spending the money for the new pink hair girl, Amrath or whatever her name is, that pretty much, if you're spending money on her banner, you're getting a return. You're going to be getting the tuners, the basic, what they call the tuners, the substat selectors. You're going to be getting a standard weapon, which kind of poopy. You're going to be getting either the one of 3 characters, or particularly, 8 of the substat tuners if you choose it. You're getting a return. It's an incentive. I made this statement back with Vivin. I made this statement back with 2.5 spending event. It hasn't changed. It's an incentive program. Hoyoverse did this. Kuro's doing this. You could go ahead and blame all you want that this is Hoyo's fault. But like I stated before, if Hoyo's robbing a bank 4 fucking times and Kuro's been there and Kuro goes fucking rob a bank, we should be if you're condemning Hoyo for robbing the bank 4 times, you should be condemning Kuro Games for doing the same thing. Not just saying, well, it's not Kuro's fault, it's Hoyo's fault because they looked up to them, right? No, it doesn't work that way. It does not work that way. In this situation, if you're a person who is spending in a game, just like I told us before, if you're a person who is spending in 2.5, you're getting a return. This is like going to the grocery store during like Thanksgiving or something. I'm not sure how many people is going to know what I'm talking about, but some supermarkets like to go ahead and put up a special deal. That special deal is very simple. The analogy I used back then is the same one here. You're going in there to go buy your ingredients for, Thanksgiving. You just need a gallon of milk. But the store tells you that if you spend $75, $100 and get all your fixings here, you get the fucking turkey for free. It is a deal that has happened with places like Albertsons, Aldi's, stuff like this, different grocery stores. Walmart's done it, where they're incentivizing you to go spend $100 instead of $5 because you're just there for a gallon of milk. Go get all your ingredients, and they're giving you a turkey. At the end of the day, that turkey's not costing them that much, and they're making a profit in that regards. But this is to incentivize you to spend more money. Hoyoverse did not create this marketing tactic. In fact, if we actually probably go ahead and we use AI for this real quick. What is the first spending events in gacha games? But not what is, what was. Let's take a look. The first spinning event was a Confronting Gacha. Shortly after Konami's Dragon Collection popularized the gacha format, developers began completing the gacha model. Players need to collect specific sets of rare, random dropped items when the gacha unlock rare and rare exclusive items. The impact compelled players to spend large amounts of money in a single intense session to complete. Reports in 2012, which is well before Hoyoverse, show people spending, including minors, spending over 100,000 yen, which is roughly $800 to $1,000 a time to monthly complete these. Government intervened due to the extreme active nature of spending model, and Japanese Consumer Affairs Agency declared complete gacha illegal in May of 2012. The first step up is spending. So this Konpachu gacha model for this game or whatever, right here, Konami's Dragon Collection or whatever, was actually one of the first ones that was there. So Hoyoverse didn't create this. It might be, quote unquote, one of the biggest gacha companies there is in the world, but at the same point in time, are we really going to fault Hoyoverse for what Kuro's doing? St. Tonis used to be the type of person, like I showed you earlier. St. Tonis used to be the type of person that used to praise Kuro Games for doing the opposite of Hoyoverse and showing that it cared about players. But ever since Tencent bought the company's 51% shares, I guess now we can just let everything slide and just blame everything on Hoyo, right? Give me what your thoughts is down below in the comment section. And yeah, keep it classic, keep it jazzy, always keep it real. And see you in the next video. Like, it is what it fucking is. I need to see some. All right, we got some Arknights that we got to take care of here. This right here, I need to see some. What is he actually looking at in this?
To access various pages. They don't even number of purchases. Cases, there were refunds. Looks like a saint. It's a useless hypothesis. Dollars. They're judging this deserve any compensation.
Oh, we already got that fucking taken care of. Okay. Is he gonna talk? Infield's gonna get sued, like. Oh boy, I want to hear this one. But this is not what I thought he was going to get involved with. This is not the one I thought he was getting involved. Did he do another one on this?
All right.
Did he... I want to see if there's something he talked about. Someone told me he talked about it. I'm trying to see if he put it in a fucking video. So far, I'm not seeing it in this. Is it this one?
You want to know?
It's gonna have to be the it's gonna have to be the getting sued one, isn't it?
Spend them on web. Be fucking impressed with this level of dishonesty.
All right, let's do this.
Righty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it again with another update from what I believe and will consider to be the worst developers in the gacha space. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Hypocrisy has officially earned the title from Kuroverse, because I have never seen such tone-deaf communication, lack of accountability, and lack of actual meaningful response for one of the worst situations we've ever seen in the fucking space. And that, of course, was the insane PayPal mishap, PayPal leak, whatever the hell went on when Hypocrisy allowed all of their players to access various PayPal accounts that have been linked up from separate accounts. That's why Fobmaster, seen on the screen over here, a sponsored Enfield CC, who was in the middle of a sponsored stream for the sponsored game, spent his sponsored stream going over how he's getting robbed by Spanish and Japanese people. You want the exact quote? I got it for you right here. As we speak, are robbing me. The Japanese and Spanish are robbing me. And Fob's not the only person. This guy with some of the most broken English I've ever seen literally looks devastated as hundreds of dollars are getting extracted from his account. Like, bro, he's on his 13th reason why. This is just a video that we recorded the other day just to like go ahead and like take a look at how bad it got. You can see over here the people confirming that it's happening on PayPal. News of this is very public. This video has a lot of views. It's also a pretty funny one as well because of Fob, but the situation for people that aren't content creators wasn't very funny at all, especially when there were some people, and let me show you the dollar amount of this transaction because it's nuts. This is how much people had taken out of their account at some point. Do you know how much this is? That is over 3,000 US dollars. To you watching this video, can you have 3,000 US dollars taken out of your main checking account right now with no problems? Be honest. Be honest if you can have $3,000 taken out of your main checking account right now with no issue. The thing is, there are a lot of people saying yes, no issue. There are a lot of people saying no, I would be on the streets. And that's the point over here. This can be one of the most stressful things that happens to a person. This could be something that sends people into a fucking panic attack. This could be something that gives people a panic attack. Ooh, that's 15,000 euros. Hey, I guess the transactions went that high too, 15,000 euros. So if you had the potential to lose literally tens of thousands of dollars because the developers couldn't integrate their payment platform properly, guys, that's something that occurred. You would imagine this is probably a situation that deserves some compensation, right? Let's check out the first address that these developers made. Let's read this one carefully, because we've taken a look. We've described the context of the situation, right? This was their first response. Payment channel maintenance. Notice, dear administrator, we have received reports that the PayPal payment channel is currently undergoing temporary maintenance and upgrades. So they described somebody using your linked PayPal account that you never linked to theirs. They use your account for in-game purchases and spend $15K. And the response is to say that the system is going under temporary maintenance and upgrades after you just had somebody take $15K out of your account. I don't give a fuck if that got refunded. You don't get to just take $15K out of somebody's account. Who cares if you put it back? Could I go into your fucking house, take all your jewelry, and then put it back after you find out I did it, and we can just walk away, no issues? Because that's what these guys are doing. They don't even say sorry.
All affected administrators are advised to use other available payment channels. Transactions involving abnormal item delivery and payment deduction will be handled accordingly.
What the fuck? Bro, this is called
It's called customer service. You know, I don't expect St. Tonis to understand this. I really don't. But companies don't go out their way to be like, we're sorry, we fucked up, everything else, because they don't know what the fuck at that point in time is going on. All they know is they got a report, most likely. A couple of reports about something going on with PayPal. They shut it down. They're in what's called investigation mode. They're overlooking the claims. They're overlooking everything. They're making an announcement right then and there saying, hey, look, something's going on. We're investigating it. For all the affected administrators, we advise, use other payment channels or whatever while we are undergoing this temporary maintenance and upgrades, right? It is investigation mode. We do this shit. Fucking Walmart does this shit. Banks do this shit. Fucking my job, like I have to do this shit with my people and everything when we're calling in circuits and everything. The customer's pissed. And they have every right to fucking be fucking pissed. Okay? They have every right to be fucking pissed off. But what we're trying to see here is what is going on. And by the way, that $15,000 that he's talking about, for all my US people out there, that's fucking $18.05. Because look what the period's at. And look what the comma and everything's at, like this. That's how much it is. It is $18.05. That's not $15,000. Like, that's a period. That's a comma. That should be a fucking comma, but it's not. That's a period. That's how EU did it. It's $15,000. You know what? What is it for me to judge, right? Let's get the answer. Let's just get the answer. I don't know shit about this. So it says 17K, okay? But there is I want to ask a question. There's a period behind the 15. So it reads like 15.264, comma 19. What? Why would it be like that? I don't know shit about European, so. Okay. So I am wrong. So in Europe, including Spain and Germany, they use a dot as a thousand separator and a comma for a decimal separator. So they're backwards. I didn't know that. Holy shit. What the fuck did they spy? Who the okay. Okay. I got a dumb question here. I got a fucking seriously fucking dumb question here now. What the fuck are you gonna buy for $15,000 in the fucking Arc Knights infield? Like, you're a fucking whale, right? You put $15,000 into this game. It got charged of someone else's account. What exactly did you buy? Like, now I'm more curious now in knowing season first fucking patch. Wouldn't like fucking like $6,000 be enough to buy everything? Like, dude, I basically like I'm trying to figure out what for 15 fucking grand. What the fuck?
Emotional damage. Somebody could have literally been sent to the hospital.
Exactly, that's my point. It would seem that 15K would be more than what you would even need in the game right now.
After seeing this, and the company would be held liable for their medical bills.
Like, let me put it like this. I would think that for 15K, right? For 15K, which is like 18,000 or whatever, 17,000 USD, I would assume that's what you would put into the game in like 6 months. Unless you're just stocking up money just to stock up money.
You realize that, right? This could kill somebody. I'm not even joking. People die getting news like this. They die from the stress. It is true. I'm not even lying. This could have killed somebody. These guys, through their sheer incompetence, could have fucking killed someone. And they don't even say sorry in their first address. 15K euros is 17,500 US dollars. How much would somebody in the US freak out if they had $17,500, almost 20K extracted from their bank account? Do you think I'm joking when I say that that could kill somebody? There are some.
You know what would end up happening? You know exactly what ended up happening? Yeah, I understand what St. Tony's getting at. He's correct. I gotta tell you, he is actually correct on that. That would kill some people. That would stress them out, right? But after the panic, I would panic, right? I would be panicking. But the very first phone call I'm making is to the bank. And I am explaining to the fucking bank what happened. And you know what's going to end up happening? They're going to fucking return that fucking money to me. They're going to open up an investigation. My account is going to get fucking, the card is going to get canceled. And that money's going to be returned. And then I'm going to have to go ahead and deal with the situation. Like, I don't, like, it's bad. Don't get me wrong. Like, he's not wrong. He is definitely not fucking wrong. Okay? This was a fuck up. This was a bad situation on Hypergriff. It was fucking horrible. And seeing shit like this, yeah, it is pretty fucking out there. But people panic. Okay? Sometimes a little too fast. We have protection mechanisms in place for stuff like this. We have different things that goes on. Again, I'm also blaming PayPal for a certain degree, even though they're a Canadian company. I'm also blaming their asses for not fucking dealing with this shit sooner as well. The thing about it is that everybody who got affected on this, all their money was returned. All of it was fucking returned. Hold on here. My dog just came in the room, jumped on the sofa that I got in the back here, and is now nuzzling themselves. And I'm just was watching him for a second. Okay. Well, let him continue. Let him continue.
That would make it happen
Yeah,
themselves.
we saw the spinning event.
You realize that, right? And these guys don't even say sorry. They don't even address it. They don't even take responsibility because they did this. But you want to know why? It's because they know they fucked up. These rat fucking developers didn't even have legal counsel, apparently, before launching the game, and are now desperately scrambling to hire a fucking lawyer. Because you want to know what I bet? Hypergriff is getting sued. Because you know what? If this happened to me, I would sue them. If this happened to me, I would sue them. And if it happened to you, you should sue them too. Because this is literally the definition of emotional damage. Literally, it is why in court, if somebody like hurts you mentally through their actions, you get money from it. And it is just insane that these guys are obviously trying to do these things like not admit fault. That's why they're like refusing to say sorry. Then they're like hiring a lawyer. And then the lawyer probably told them, oh, you retards are cooked. And so now here's this final address. Are you guys ready for it? They've got the final one now. Maybe they did hire the lawyer. And maybe this one's going to have some more legalese. I don't know. Let's figure it out. Let's see what we got going on over here. Dear administrators, earlier today, we identified an issue with our payment system that affected a small number of purchases. Okay, you're right. Enfield, let's start this off by minimizing the issue. Woo! Woo! Let's do it. Let's minimize the issue when somebody had 15K taken out of their account. You're right. Yep, that's an incredible move. Great starting sentence. Great starting sentence, bro. I couldn't have imagined a better one to start this off than by immediately minimizing the problem. Wow. Via PayPal by players using the official launcher, as well as PayPal top-ups made through. They somehow linked the PayPal to their online top-up system and also the one in-game. They fucked it up on both sides. Thanks for letting us know how incapable you are. Amazing again, it's all just the same first sentence, bro. So in the first sentence, what these devs do is they minimize somebody losing 15K, and then they proceed to further expose their own incompetence by showing that there were more fuck-ups with the integration than we actually originally thought. Awesome. In these cases, there was an inconsistency between the order and item delivery. The issue only...
Okay. All right. This is going to be another video we're going to record. All right. We're going to record this one. Because I got some thoughts patterns on this. Because let me put it like this, okay? Before we do the recording, let me explain the reason why I'm going to be doing this. I'm going to be considered probably what they call now hyper grifter or whatever, because I'm going to be shilling the company in a sense. I'm not really shilling the company, but I'm going to make this statement, okay? What happened should have never have happened. I will say this, okay? But at the same point in time, I'm sure if you're a person who actually has a job that works in a particular field. In my particular field, I work in networking. I work for IT. I work in a networking situation. Okay? With us, we have customers that pretty much pay money. And sometimes we have vendors like AT&T. We have Cox Communication. We have Time Warner and them that sometimes fucks up. And we're handling these accounts. When they fuck up, right? It's also could be considered a life or death situation in a sense. When a fiber line gets cut, when bills, get overcharged, different things end up happening. But the reason why we don't get sued, the reason why the vendors don't get sued is because it depends on if the company is showing good faith. Okay? How fast did they respond? They're most likely, infield is most likely will get sued. They will probably get some kind of a lawsuit in some sense, or in general, like an FCC fucking fine will happen. And dare I say, it should happen. Okay? But the thing I want to get at here is that sometimes shit happens that we don't expect. That there was no cause for alarm before something was released. I've worked with application management before. And I've told you all this before. I've worked with the educational systems. I was an application manager of a development team of 5 people. And we developed basically the grading systems and everything. And you could put customers through beta testing, different things all day long. Sometimes there's some things that gets overlooked. There's some things that you don't even think that could even happen that actually just happens. And you don't find out about the issue until it actually happens. In a case like this, what happened with Arknight's Infield with the PayPal situation, the glitch that happened, and from my knowledge and from my research on this, more or less was a scenario where when you put your PayPal, I put my PayPal, this person puts their PayPal into the system got confused. And it did not correlate whose PayPal account was whose. So when a purchase was made, it basically, if I made a purchase, it didn't go through my PayPal. It went through someone else's PayPal. That person made a purchase, didn't go through their PayPal. It went through my PayPal. When this person over here purchased, it didn't go through their PayPal. It went through someone else's PayPal. And that was the entire situation. And that's where, like, Hypergriff, when they got the announcement, they did their investigation. They shut it down. They figured out, oh, fuck. How the fuck did this happen? And then 4 hours later, returned all the money. Because it was a major fuck up. But it was something that I don't think was foreseen. Right? I don't think that they foresaw this actually being possible. And this has happened multiple times. Back in before 2020, before COVID and everything, I'm not sure how many of you guys know about the virus that affected so many different government offices across the United States of America called the Ryuk virus. I was one of the people who was on ground level 1 having to re-image computer systems and everything. It bypassed the security system for our company. It bypassed. No one knows how. No one has any clear thing. We had the best fucking goddamn fucking security network system, the best fucking firewalls, all the fucking shit. And somehow it came through, and they didn't find out till later that there was one UPD port that was open. One that is never fucking used by any fucking computer known to fucking man. That it was forgotten. It's because it's just never fucking used. And this virus came in, the virus affected. We had to lose almost all the data. And luckily we had a backup that was 3 months old, and we had to go ahead and replace all the data and everything that was that was in there. Shit just happens. It's not excusable. I think that, even for Hypogriff, there should have been more testing around the payment system. But at the same point in time, I understand that you're not going to find these types of issues until it actually happens. To me, I am just thankful that the company itself, for people who were affected, and I think that they should be also relieving a sigh of breath on this one, is they reacted fast. They immediately took action. They didn't wait till like a day later. The first report came in within 2 hours of doing investigation. They shut it down to minimize any more damage. Then they started working on refunding the people. And they're not turning it back on until they do proper testing, proper thing, because now they see that, hey, look, this is how it happened. Now we have a way of, before we reactivate this, we have a way of testing this and making sure that this never happens again. The thing I say is that for future purposes, right? I'm not going to sit here and pray and just be like, oh, forgive Hypogriff, forgive Arknights for the paper. No. It needs to be brought to public knowledge. It needs to be so that way games that come out in the future, like NTE, like Silver Palace, understands that this happened with this game. They need to make sure their shit's working too. But when it comes down into the sense of compensation, okay? The only people who should get compensation on this is the people that's affected. They already got their first compensation, technically. They all got their money back. Everything was sent back to them. And everything they purchase, they get to keep. So that one guy who spent $15,000 in euros, right, in Arknights, got his money back. The person and everything got the money back. That person who spent $15,000, everything they spent on in that game, they get to keep it. So if they bought every single fucking character, they bought every single fucking weapon, they bought every single battle pass, they bought every single bundle, it's theirs. It's theirs forever. The issue that I have here is that you got too many fucking people out there. You got too many fucking people that's out there right now, right? That never got affected by this. They were not affected. There was nothing that happened to them. And they are leaving comments and they are wanting a 6-star as a compensation for not a damn thing that happened to them. That is the issue. Gundam, let me put it like this to you, buddy. I said this earlier in the live stream when we were watching Gacha Smack and St. Tona speak, and like I said it back then when they were talking about Arc Knights, that when Gacha Smack was like, I understand you're doing this for, you know, the consumers. You're being critical for the consumers. No, he's not. He's doing it for his fucking wallet. He doesn't give a fuck about the players. He don't give a fuck about his friends. He don't give a fuck about anything. But if it puts money in his fucking pocket, oh, he cares. This is why I say it's the greedy, stupid take, because again, the only ones that deserve compensation, whether it is Hypocrisy that sends them all $1,000, is only to the people who were affected by PayPal. They have a list of every single person who was affected. Only they should get anything more. Alrighty, proxies. How's it going? My name is FOXSOL. Welcome back to another late night live stream recording. And we are looking back again yet at St. Tona's, who is talking about Infield is going to be getting sued. This is in reference to the entire PayPal situation. And, well, if you already watched my previous videos I'm going to have posted on here, we've had this conversation already. But, dare I say, all good things come in threes. So, without further ado, let's get through with today's video sponsor, and let's dive into this reaction and discuss, again, this entire situation with Arc Knights.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it again with another update from what I believe and will consider to be the worst developers in the gacha space. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Hypocrisy has officially earned the title from Kuroverse, because I have never seen such tone-deaf communication, lack of accountability, and lack of actual meaningful response for one of the worst situations we've ever seen in the fucking space. And that, of course, was the insane PayPal mishap, PayPal leak, whatever the hell went on when Hypocrisy allowed all of their players to access various PayPal accounts that have been linked up from separate accounts. That's
all right. I'm not going to try to make this video like 20 or 30 minutes long. I'm going to try to shorten this down some. But pretty much, unless you were under a rock or if you've been watching the videos, you will understand that there was a PayPal situation. It was a glitch. It was a mishap that happened with the game. Pretty much the entire aspect of this, I'll sum it down like this from my understanding of it. Correct me if I'm wrong if you need to. But from my understanding, pretty much the idea of what happened was you had a bunch of people who was buying off of Arc Knights and they were connected with their PayPals. And the game itself did not recognize which PayPal account went to which account. So your UID and your PayPal did not actually match up properly. So when someone was spending on this PayPal account, they were spending on this PayPal account. When they were spending on that one, they were spending on this one. And basically the PayPal accounts were rotating as they were coming in to where some people were getting charged a buku amount of money. Okay? That is what happens. And St. Tona's is going to go ahead. He shows cases like the FOB situation. And then he's going to showcase like this right here.
I've ever seen literally looks devastated as hundreds of dollars are getting extracted from his account. Like, bro, he's on his 13th reason why. This is just a video that we recorded the other day just to like go ahead and like take a look at how bad it got. You can see over here the people confirming that it's happening on PayPal. News of this is very public. This video has a lot of views. It's also a pretty funny one as well because of FOB, but the situation for people that aren't content creators wasn't very funny at all. Especially
no, it wasn't. It was not. He's 100% right here.
when there were some people, and let me show you the dollar amount of this transaction because it's nuts. This is how much people had taken out of their account at some point. Do you know how much this is? That is over 3,000 US dollars. To you watching this video, can you have 3,000 US dollars taken out of your main checking account right now with no problems? Be honest. Be honest if you can have $3,000 taken out of your main checking account right now with no issue. The thing...
For someone like myself, I could. I'm not going to lie. I could. But for a lot of people out there, no, you can't. You will not be able to take $3,000 out of someone's pocket. And yeah, he's completely right here. I completely understand so far.
There are a lot of people saying yes, no issue. There are a lot of people saying no, I would be on the streets. And that's the point over here. This can be one of the most stressful things that happens to a person. This could be something that sends people into a fucking panic attack. This could be something that gives people a panic attack. Ooh, that's 15,000 euros. Hey, I guess the transactions went that high too. 15,000 euros. So if you had the potential to lose literally tens of thousands of dollars because the developers couldn't integrate their payment platform properly, guys, that's something that occurred. You would imagine this is probably a situation that deserves some compensation, right? Let's check out the first address that these developers made. Let's read this one carefully because we've taken a look. We described the context of the situation, right? This was their first response. Payment.
Really quickly, we're going to pause it right here before we get involved with this section here. But yeah, I mean, for a lot of people, I'm sure panic happened. Even like on Fob's live stream when we called it live, that there is this glimmer of doom, dread that goes on and such, right? And it sucks. St. Tone is 100% correct. I mean, I'll be honest here myself. You know, if it would have happened to me, I would have panicked myself. I would have gotten upset, everything else. But I know exactly what I would have done as well. I know that some people out there don't think like this probably because, you know, when times of crisis happens. But for future reference, for people out there, in case something like this were to happen somewhere else and something else, the first thing you should always do when you see transactions that is not yours, immediately freeze your accounts, call your banks, call your credit holders, call them. Explain the situation. Because, dare I say, these credit holders will return the money. They will help you. They will go through because they understand. Because this shit happens not just in Arc Knights. This has happened multiple times with multiple different companies, with different data breaches and everything else. It's happened all over the world. So, disclaimer here. When something like this happens, if you are ever affected by something like this, always stop what you're doing, contact your bank, contact your credit lenders, and make sure that you alert them of the situation so that way you are protected.
Channel maintenance. Notice, dear administrator, we have received reports that the PayPal payment channel is currently undergoing temporary maintenance and upgrades. So they described somebody using your linked PayPal account that you never linked to theirs. They use your account for in-game purchases and spend 15K. And the dev's initial response is to say that the system is going under temporary maintenance and upgrades after you just had somebody take 15K out of your account. I don't give a fuck if that got refunded. You don't get to just take 15K out of somebody's account. Who cares if you put it back? Could I go into your fucking house, take all your jewelry, and then put it back after you find out I did it, and we can just walk away, no issues? Because that's what these guys are doing. They don't even say sorry.
All affected administrators are advised to use other available payment channels.
Okay. I get the emotional response from someone like St. Tonos who's trying to talk like he is a player who got affected by this, right? I get it. But to anyone who's watching this video in the future, to anyone who's on my live streams, I'm going to ask you a question in particular. Who here deals with customer service? Who here has like an office-based job or deals with customer service in a sense to where situations happen and the customer's really fucking pissed off and it's not their fault? Something happened. Maybe they got double charged or whatever. And the first instinct here, right, is to basically do damage control. You are taught this in customer service. Like, I don't know how many people here has ever gone through customer service training, you know, actual class courses and everything else. But in my company, what this entire initial statement, you know, dear administrator, we have received reports that the PayPal channel is currently undergoing temporary maintenance and upgrades. All affected administrators are advised to use other payment channels at this time. Transactions involving a normal item delivery or payment deduction will be handled accordingly. This is damage control, but at the same point in time, this is the first message that majority of companies will perceive to put out there to try to go ahead and alert you that, hey, look, we're investigating something. They got a report. They put this message up. They're investigating. They're investigating some claims that's coming to them right now that there's something going on with the PayPal system. They don't know at this particular time if it's accurate or not. All they know is that they're getting reports that people are getting PayPal transactions that they're not making. Could it be true? Could it be false? The only way you're going to know is if you as a company goes and do what? Investigate. This to me, what you're seeing right here, that St. Tonis is definitely blowing a little bit out of proportion. Okay. It's justifiable, but still it is being blown out of proportion. This is an intended message that what I'm seeing that any company would do. This is just to make an announcement. Hey, we're looking at an issue going on. This is what's going on right now. Okay? They're not admitting fault. They're not admitting anything right now because they're investigating the situation.
Transactions involving abnormal item delivery and payment deduction will be handled accordingly.
What the fuck? Bro, this is called emotional damage. Somebody could have literally been sent to the hospital after seeing this, and the company would be held liable for their medical bills. You realize that, right? This could kill somebody. I'm not even joking. People.
The thing is, the reason why I'm saying he's over exaggerating this is you have to give the party, which is Arknights here, the due diligence to do an investigation. You have to give them a chance to respond. They got reports. They don't know what's going on either. You don't know what's going on. The company does not know what's going on. It's not like the company is embezzling your money into their account. All they know is something's fucked up. Okay? Something's fucked up. If this situation would have lasted for like 2 or 3 days, I think Saint's entire situation here is fine. But you basically, if you're trying to react to the very first message and you're trying to say, I just have 15,000 still, this is emotional damage, blah, blah, blah. Dude, we have no idea what exactly happened. You got to give the company at least one thing here. Give them a chance to investigate and respond.
Die getting news like this. They die from the stress. It is true. I'm not even lying. This could have killed somebody. These guys, through their sheer incompetence, could have fucking killed someone. And they don't even say sorry in their first address. 15k euros is 17,500 US dollars. How much would somebody in the US freak out if they had $17,500, almost $20K extracted from their bank account?
To be completely fair and completely honest here, okay? You try to go ahead and do that with me, the fucking... Here's what's weird, okay? Here's what's weird to me. I'm not sure if how many people here use PayPal. Okay? I use PayPal. And I've had cases back in the day where I thought I had enough money for something, but I never transferred the money over from one checking account to my PayPal checking account, to where I have insufficient funds, right? And that when PayPal does a charge to that account, it says declined. Not enough funding. So whoever Pago A here, I'm just going to say it, whoever this person is that had 15 or 17,000 USD, 15,000 euro taken out of that account, they had the funding. That's what's funny. Because if they did not have that money in the account, it would have never gone through. This only happened for 4 hours. Actually, 2 hours. It actually happened for 2 hours. And 4 hours later, they refunded the money. Isn't stuff like that automatic? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, some of these reports that I'm seeing, like, you know, like someone saying that, oh, I got 15,000 taken out of my account. I got $3,000 taken out of my account or whatever. You basically, that's telling you had money in that account. Because if you're using a Visa credit card, you're using a MasterCard on PayPal, you're using a bank account on there. If you don't have the finances and it's trying to pull the money, it's just going to decline the fucking purchase. I've had this happen to me multiple times. It doesn't go through. So this 15,000, if the guy never had it in his account, then it wouldn't have gone through.
Do you think I'm joking when I say that could kill somebody? There are some people that would make it happen themselves after seeing this. You realize that, right? And these guys don't even say sorry. They don't even address it. They don't even take responsibility because they did this. But you want to know why? It's because they know they fucked up.
That's the first message of them investigating. How can they say they're sorry? How can they say that they fucked up and everything when you're showing the very first message?
These rat fucking developers didn't even have legal counsel, apparently, before launching the game, and are now desperately...
Now, we're making insinuations here. Okay? And what I mean by this is that they're talking about this posting right here. St. John's is going to glaze through it. We're just going to look at it real quick. So, back on the 22nd, they're trying to hire project legal counsel for contract expert to help coordinate complex special contract with various projects, both domestically and internationally, to focus on reviewing and controlling the risk related to music copyright, licensing, and other major commercial cooperation agreements. This right here has nothing to do. This posting in particular is for contracts. This is to make sure that they're licensing, that they're major commercial cooperations with other people and everything, their music copyrights. Basically, this is handled in that regards. Okay. This means that they're hiring an attorney. And some of these companies, which I don't think that, I think that Hypocrisy has been around for quite some time with their original game Arc Knights, probably already has a team of attorneys. They're just hiring another one. Okay? Same what I would believe would apply to this, which is overseas payment product operations. This one was actually posted before Arc Knights' release. Okay? This was on the 19th. This one is to participate in development optimization of payment products, support iteration of optimization of payment functions, assist with improving stability, smoothness of overall payment processes, assist in advancing operation of payment products, including but not limited to channels to access of payment processing, settlements, and risk control, optimization and the payment failure of handling mechanisms by coordinated technologies, channels, risk control to improve payment success rate, monitor daily operations of various payment channels, assist in monitoring key payments, learn to understand integration solutions of managing with payment companies, produce business requirements. This right here, they're looking for someone with 3 to 5 years experience with payment related or online product operation experience and stuff like this. This would more apply to what the situation happened, but this was posted before, and I'm sure they probably already have attorneys that they already have hired that's already doing this. This is just probably someone they're adding to the staff, because Ark Knights itself is not a small fucking game, and this is their newest game that's coming out with a massive fucking budget behind it. So dare I say that Hypocrisy over here with their new job listing, dare I say, legitimately is adding more to the team. Now, this does not just correlate with, players. This is going to be part of the player segment, okay? But this is them basically hiring an attorney that if PayPal fucks up, that if Visa fucks up, if something happens with, a payment with a vendor of any sort or whatever, that they're here to make sure that they process settlements, risk control. This person who's going to be hired into this position, and probably people who's already in this position, is probably already in conversation right now with the affected parties. So, yeah.
Scrambling to hire a fucking lawyer. Because you want to know what I bet? Hypergriff is getting sued. Because you know what? If this happened to me, I would sue them. If this happened to me, I would sue them. And if it happened to you, you should sue them too. Because this is literally the definition of emotional damage. Literally, it is why in court, if somebody hurts you mentally through their actions, you get money from it. And it is just insane that these guys are I've
been in a lawsuit before. And you know what he's talking about with emotional damage? Someone actually sued me for lack of consortium with their wife. Because I was an IT technician. I did some data recovery work, and I found out that one of the employees was stealing files to open up their own company because they kept deleting it and had all this stuff on a system that I gave it to the owner of the business and everything, and I got put into a lawsuit for this purpose. And the reason why they sued me wasn't for anything else but lack of consortium with their wife. Emotional damage, they couldn't fuck their wife. I'm going to be honest. And yeah, that didn't work out too well for him in court, by the way. That didn't work out too well. We went to court. And the judge laughed his ass off at it. I'm just going to tell you straight. The judge laughed his ass off at that and fucking threw it out the fucking door. Okay? Now, in a case like this, yes, Hypergriff could be sued. 100%. And if you want to sue them, by all means, open up a lawsuit, go after them in China. But the problem here is that it's going to cost you to sue them. And what are you expected to get out of it? What are you expected to get? If you're one of the people that had $15,000 taken away from you, but it was returned 4 hours later, and you're suing them for emotional distress, how much money do you think that you're going to get out of a settlement with them? Because Hypergriff, if anything, acted really fast on this situation. Okay? So they rapidly responded within 1 hour of the first reports. Full refunds started right after, which to any courtroom would show good faith and could weaken basically the claims that people would have for emotional distress. Now, at this point in time, PayPal itself we have to look at, which is a Canadian company, itself handles disputes and refunds and a lot of authorized charges and such. That there is many issues that could be stated that it could be PayPal's system, not the company's system. Maybe PayPal's system was actually glitching out with Arknights, and it wasn't Arknight's fault. It was actually PayPal's fault. So if you sue Arknights, but you're using PayPal and all the other payment options were working, wouldn't a court not tell you that you also have to bring PayPal into court? So, I mean, by Hyperglyph themselves going ahead and refunding significantly, in my personal opinion, would reduce any kind of risk or grounds for successful lawsuits, to be completely honest. This is not like the company waited on doing this like 2 weeks after advance, and then finally given refunds like a week later or something. They did this immediately the same day. Within fucking 1 hour, they shut it down. And very soon after, within 4 hours, they were returning the money. They made sure it went back the same day. So, do you really have a legal claim for compensation of emotional distress? Is the actual basis on that?
Obviously, trying to do these things like not admit fault. That's why they're like refusing to say sorry. Then they're like hiring a lawyer, and then the lawyer probably told them, oh, you retards are cooked. And so now here's this final address. Are you guys ready for it? They've got the final one now. Maybe they did hire the lawyer, and maybe this one's going to have some more legalese. I don't know. Let's figure it out. Let's see what we got going on over here.
This is why, like I'm saying, Saintonis is really painting this picture really good. He's really painting this disastrous company, this rat of a company, right? But he's treating this company as if it's like a company that's ran by like 10 people that has no idea what they're doing. Hyperglyph is a goddamn big company. It's a multi-million-dollar company, but guys, you really think that they don't have an attorney already on staff? Majority of these companies, like MiHoYo, they don't go find an attorney firm. They hire attorneys, and those attorneys work in the company. My company has 7 attorneys that works inside of it. So if anything happens in the company, they don't go hire outside, resource. We have the resources in-house. They just like to hire more additional paralegals, more additional attorneys, because they get swamped with so much work. They probably are trying to use their law staff, who is working with Arknights, to work with Arknights in field with newer contracts and stuff like this going on. That it's best to go ahead while we got the money. Let's hire more staff of attorneys to handle things. Like, why are we trying to treat Hyperglyph right here as if it's a indie company? Like, dude, I'm pretty sure they employ more than 1,000 people in that company.
Dear administrators, earlier today, we identified an issue with our payment system that affected a small number of purchases. Okay, you're right. Enfield, let's start this off by minimizing the issue. Woo! Woo! Let's do it. Let's minimize the issue when somebody had 15K taken out of their account. You're right. Yep, that's an incredible move.
All right. Let's properly read this again, because he's going to over-exaggerate this, and we're just going to speed through it. Earlier today, we identified an issue with our payment system that affected a small number of purchases. It's not saying the amount of those purchases. It's saying that in this statement, it is saying that there was a small amount of purchases that was made, meaning they could have been like a handful. It could have been 20 purchases that were all $15,000 a fucking piece. Via PayPal by players using the official launcher as well as their website. All of this is linked through PayPal. That's what it means. In this case, there's an inconsistency between the order and the item delivery. The issue only impacted a set number of orders, according to them. A limited set.
move. Great starting sentence. Great starting sentence, bro. I couldn't have imagined a better one to start this off than by immediately minimizing the problem. Wow.
Again, this is a fallacy. Remember, poisoning the whale. That, again, the statement is not telling you that it's a small amount of purchases, right? In the terms of how much they were worth. It's telling you that there was a small amount of purchases that was made, meaning that 50 players were affected instead of 100,000 players.
Wow. Via PayPal by players using the official launcher, as well as PayPal top-ups made through, they somehow linked the PayPal to their online top-up system and also the one in-game. They fucked it up on both sides. That's thanks for letting us know how.
Again, you cannot confirm, you cannot deny, you cannot confirm or make any accusation here, really, right? You cannot confirm that this is a hyperglyph issue. This could be 100% PayPal. Maybe PayPal's system was not connected properly and it's a PayPal fault. It could be their fault. It could be PayPal's fault. You're making an accusation without any basis of proof.
How incapable you are. Amazing again, it's all just the same first sentence, bro. So in the first sentence, what these devs do is they minimize somebody losing 15K, and then they proceed to further expose their own incompetence by showing that there were more fuck-ups with the integration than we actually originally thought. Awesome. In these cases, there was an inconsistency between the order and item delivery. The issue only impacted a little. Oh, this is like a shit sandwich. Except a shit sandwich is when you have like an insult or a piece of shit statement, then a good one, and then another piece of shit statement. And then the idea is that it makes a shit sandwich and there's like good stuff in between. This is like a shit sandwich, but instead of there being good stuff in the middle, it's just more shit. Starting off by minimizing the issue, then they proceed to further expose their incompetence, and then they minimize the issue again. You just took 15.
What's wrong with this statement? You just said it's a shit sandwich, but you're not explaining what the problem here is, because you don't have a full list. I don't have a full list. Reddit does not have a full list. Twitter does not have a full list of how many of these orders were impacted. How many players of PayPal was actually impacted? That is the problem. You're going to keep referring to this one thing to try to horn down with your echo chamber that, oh my God, somebody got $15,000 taken out of their account. But yet, you're not providing me no other information. You're not showing me, like, here is a list provided by the community of how many people were probably taken by PayPal. So far, all I have seen is 3 people you have shown me. Fob, the other message, and this one.
1,000 euros or close to 20,000 USD out of somebody's account because of this.
Let's continue on.
The issue. These guys are pathetic. These guys are rat fucking developers. Oh my lord. This game, I fear for anyone interacting with it. These are the people on the leadership team. This is how they respond to controversy. Let's read the timeline over here. We received our first player report. After confirming the issue, we immediately disabled PayPal. Okay, so they received their first report and they allowed it to keep going for a full hour before disabling it. So they received their report that it's bugged, and then for a full hour, they just let people keep using it. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Yeah, that's a great idea. Awesome. So they disabled it, and they completed a full review of all PayPal transactions and identified the affected ones. Then they began issuing full refunds. Do you see anything else in this timeline? If you do not receive your refund as expected, please contact us, and we will assist you. Providing a stable and reliable service is a top priority for us. Security is foundational, blah, 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 whatever. PayPal will remain disabled and will only be re-enabled after the issue is fully resolved. We sincerely apologize. That's it. No compensation. No apology. No real recognition of the massive amount of wrongdoing they've actually fucking done.
Okay. So, compensation would be handled on a base-to-base situation with the actual people affected. Okay? Technically speaking, the players who have been affected by this have already received their compensation. Okay? For example, like Fob. We'll use St. Tonus' favorite boy toy as the example in this. Fob got taken. Fob got a refund. Fob kept every single thing in the account. Fob is now whaling more in the game. What does that mean? That means that every single dime that he did spend in the game, he got to keep all the items in the game. It wasn't returned. It wasn't, his account wasn't banned. It wasn't removed. Nothing happened. So technically speaking, if Fob spent $3,000 in the game, right? Let's just say he spent $3,000 in the game. He got his money back, all in his account, including what he spent. Every single dime went right back to Fob. And everything that he spent on in the game, he gets to keep. That's the compensation. Now, if Hyperglyph wants to go ahead and do a further compensation, what they should do is only compensate the people who were affected, which they have a list of. So someone like Fob, they mail him a 6-star character selector, two 6-star character selectors. No one else who was not affected should get compensation.
Most crocodile tier, Hoyoverse level. This feels worse than Hoyoverse. It feels slimier than Hoyoverse. This genuinely looks like the worst developer communication I've ever seen in the space before. Hoyo is better than this. Hoyoverse looks like a saint. Dewey looks like the fucking Pope compared to this. Dewey deserves a fucking apology compared to this. Are you serious? Are you sure it's not an issue on the PayPal side? Let me know what other games had PayPal functions that didn't work yesterday. If you can find a single one, I won't ban you. I like to think of myself as like one of those.
Okay, so someone brings up the question that we had, could it be a PayPal issue? And he straight up says, I will ban you if you don't give me proof that, you know, another game yesterday had the same issue with PayPal. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Because clearly this is the educational source of someone like St. Tonus that does not understand how development of applications work. There's APIs. Go do some research one day, right? You open up a shop, you open up a website, you open up an application. You want to go ahead and process, through PayPal, right? You want to process your payments through PayPal. You get something that's called an API that is sent to you by the PayPal company. They give you a line of code that connects to their system. You don't make it. They make it. They give it to you. You attach it to your system. At that point in time, if that line of code is fucked up, that would be a PayPal fault. Let's just say, hypothetically here, we cannot say it's PayPal or if it's Hyperglyph. We could say it is on both ends. There's something that got disjointed, right? Let's just say the API code that they sent was something that, you know what, it's supposed to be for single transactions, but they gave them a multi-transactional one to where They put the code in thinking, hey, this is the correct code. PayPal gave it to us, and come to find out this is the wrong code, and it's going ahead and it's griffing the fucking game. It's basically going ahead and it's causing this problem. They do some investigation, they're going through everything, and they're going to find out whether or not it is a PayPal fault or not, or it is the fault on their end. You cannot make accusations without knowing how things work. I'm not even going to finish the video. We're just going to leave it there because especially when you're going to fucking go ahead and threaten to ban someone in your chat for presenting an actual plausible conversational piece right here. This, I'm just saying, like, let me know what your thoughts is down below in the comment section. I do apologize. This video went a lot longer than what I expected it to be, but hey, third time's the charm, right? So until next time, keep it classy, keep it jazzy, always keep it real, and we'll catch you in the next video. Like, I can't even finish this because this is a fallacy. This is what fucking Poke fucking put out, man. Exactly. Shit happens, right? The thing is that what I'm trying to point out and what I'm going to fucking tell you about when it comes to this entire situation of Arknights. Hypergriff has no fucking reason to talk to the public. I'm going to defend the company on this one. Arknights has no fucking business talking to the public. They fucking were transparent. They fucking explained what happened. They went through the timeline. They expressed it on fucking Twitter, right? You know who they need to talk to? They need to talk to the people who PayPal accounts were affected. And I'm pretty fucking sure an email has already been sent to each and every one of them, and there's already conversation going in there. That if there's going to be any compensation, it's going to be provided to those people directly. This is the absolute bullshit that you're seeing. Exactly. So you're 100% correct. Some companies, dude, if this would have been fucking Call of Duty, it would, or PlayStation, man. If this would have been fucking Sony PlayStation, they would have disabled it 2 days later if that's the case. This is a nothing burger. Arknights, the company, the developers went out their way. Just because they got a one fucking report, oh, they didn't shut it down after the first report? No, man, they got to investigate. Like, that's the issue. The issue here is that they have to do what? They have to investigate. You don't just, dude. Look, I don't hate fucking St. Thomas, but he infuriates me to the point where he does not bring in fucking logic or fucking reasoning in his fucking arguments. And this is the fucking goddamn truth. How many of y'all have met a Karen in your life? Be honest. How many of you have met Karen? That one particular person that likes to call wolf. That likes to go ahead and tell you that something's broken when it's fucking not. His goal at this point is just to make money. Zero so far. I have seen it where, for example, I told this story before to a coworker of mine. Okay? Back in 2021, we had a snowstorm. Okay? And they shut down the workplaces. Okay? They shut down the state because of snow. They don't want people on the road. They don't want things because where I live at, if it fucking, like right now, they shut down our fucking state because of the possibility of quote unquote ice. All right? That it might freeze. So what ended up happening is I got a call from my on-call guy. And my on-call guy's name is Kobe. Calls me up. He says, "You're not going to believe this shit." I said, "Okay." Customer calls, says the internet's not working, and they need to get their internet working, and they need the someone out there now to go fix it. My on-call guy is like, "Where are you?" They say, "I'm in the office." "Which office?" Told him the office. He proceeds to ask the question, "Do you realize that they shut down the state?" And the customer's response was beautiful. It was fucking adorable. "No one told me. And I don't read my work emails when I'm at home." Did you see? And he asked a question afterwards. "Is there anyone else in the building working with you?" "No, it's just me." And like he said, did that not raise suspicion of, with the snow outside, with no one in the office and stuff, that maybe they're right now, because of the snowstorm, that everything's shut down and we can't do nothing, and that it's best for you to go home? Like, you gotta wait until the fucking snow clears before we can fix the fucking network shit. Before we can send people out on the fucking roads. They don't send, okay? Here's another analogy. Hurricane comes, right? It's about to hit the fucking coast. It hits the fucking coast. It is traveling inland. Do you see the fucking energy companies sitting out their fucking bucket trucks, and there are people in the middle of the fucking storm to go respond to the fucking situation because you got no power? This is like what Saint is trying to describe is that a hurricane is hitting, and someone's got on the phone with fucking Hypocrisy saying, "Hey, I have no power at my house. Turn the fucking power back on." You're expecting for someone else to go ahead. No, you have to fucking do an investigation. You have to wait. You have to give the company time to respond. And dare I fucking say, if you look at the fucking goddamn fucking timing, right? From 9 to 11 a.m. when they shut it down was a fucking hell of a fast response. 6 p.m., 6:20, they completed a full review from fucking 11 to 6:20. They completed a full review of all the PayPal transactions. And at 6:30, they began issuing all the refund orders that was created from before at 9:36 and all the way up till 11:05. This is the fastest fucking time response that you could ask for. All refunds are expected to be completed within 4 hours. All in the same fucking day. So basically, the money that left your account when Arknights launched, depending on your time zone, it's not even a full 24 hours later, and it's already back in your fucking account. So not even 24 hours later, they already were processing the fucking refunds. Not even 24 hours later. How the fuck can you say that the fucking company is not fucking sorry? No, so don't let no one like. I got another video that we're gonna make, which is not about St. Tonas, okay? It's just that between the weather and wave shit, right? Between the weather and wave shit and this fucking shit with Infield. Infield is absolutely a fucking game that I fucking adore. I'm actually adoring Infield right now. I'm supporting Infield. I gave them fucking today a fucking another $150 fucking dollars. Because I'm having fun with it. And I'm loading it up right now. Because this is going to lead me into another conversation. Let's get rid of fucking St. Tonas. We don't need to talk about fucking St. Tonas anymore. We need to talk about something. We need to talk about something in particular here. That Arknights has done. That I think Arknights has done. Okay? Let me load it up. Oh, I'm not far into this game at all. I'm fucking around in this game. That's what's going on. But it's a game that I like fucking around. I'll do the surveys later. Let me just show you some, guys.
The battlefield shows no mercy for mistakes.
Let's go.
I hate fools who like to micromanage. Thank goodness you're not one of them.
Remember when I told you I got 3 fucking Leviathans in a row? I wasn't fucking shitting. I was not fucking shitting. This morning, I put fucking $150 in this game. I hit that fucking banner. I hit the banner. Expecting to lose 50-50s and start collecting, you know, the other standard characters. Because my ass wants fucking, wants the other fucking characters in here. I want the fucking blue hair chick in particular, last right here. I want fucking last right, really. I could take a Lee Fang. I'm fucking fine with that. And I'm like, you know what? In all gacha games, bro, you fucking do the fucking main banner, right? And when that motherfucking goddamn fucking thing came up and I saw I had 3. Fucking 3. Goddamn fucking 6 stars. And I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, okay, so one of them might be her, but Gary, I'm in my head thinking 2 of them is going to be one of the other standards. No, motherfuckers. When I fucking popped that shit and I saw that I got 3 in a fucking row, I'm like, what the fuck? I got 3 in a fucking row. Wait, there's 2 characters that's on the thighs that's not in the standard? Yeah, oh yeah, they are. I'm like, man, I wish I would have gotten them or something. No, it gave me fucking this bitch fucking 3 goddamn times. I'm just glad that I got Ember. I'm just glad I got the one that I fucking like. Because look at that fucking goddamn ass. Fuck yes. I'm sorry, I'm a gooner, bro. I goon to this shit. Look at that. Look at this shit. Hold on. Let me put it on the fucking React layout. Look at that shit. She got the most perfect fucking tits. Now, let me go through my operators real quick. Let me tell you what fucking... Let me show you what fucking $200 fucking dollars. 200 and actually it's like 225 bucks. Let me show you what 225 bucks gave me.
Thank goodness you're not one of them.
Okay? We gotta copy that. Fucking fully done. 2 of those. Fully fucking done. Fully fucking done. Fuck him. Fully fucking done. 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 Yeah, I hit the weapon banner. I got the fucking signatures for our 3-foot right here. And I got fucking Last Right's fucking signature. You know what I'm gonna do? Give me a second. God, the graphics in this is so fucking beautiful. This game is fucking gorgeous. I fucking love this game. New card. One-time purchase. Arc. Create. Accept. Add a spending limit. Fuck it, we'll do 150. We'll put another 150 in this. Close to it. One-time purchase. Show details. Copy. Come here. Hide this shit from you. Because I don't need you to fucking see me do transactions. Yeah, I don't need know my fucking fake credit card number. I'm going to hit the standard real quick. I'm going to fucking hit it. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to see about trying to get myself a thing. I got fucking paid. I'm fucking good. I'm going to get this shit. Let's see, add a new card. Paste. 01 32. Oh. I gotta do all this, okay. We're gonna go hit the fucking banner. I don't give a fuck. Send. Alright, return to game. Alright, and now that card is useless. So basically, let me show you what I'm doing real quick in a sense without showing you what I'm doing, right? They got this website. It's called fucking straight up, right? It's called right here, fucking privacy.com, right? So basically, you come here, you could go ahead, create a whole new card, right? Single use, merchant, whatever it is you need it to be, an everywhere card, whatever. But you just need to use this one. You link your bank account, you use the card. Once it's done, you can't get charged no more. So in case like something that happened like with Hypocrisy happens to me, the card cannot be fucking charged again. Wow. This is why I will always recommend anybody, whether you're using a top-up site or something like this, just do it like that. Alright, I'll let y'all choose. Should I go for the standard banner? Should we do the standard? Or should we continue doing this one? I'm going with standard for the first pool. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck about y'all. Don't kiss my ass. I don't want fucking any more lay. I want fucking blue hair fucking bitch. Okay? Okay? Okay, what we get? What we get? What we get? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. We have to do something. Let's see. Go to settings. Go to volume mixer. Let me lower this down. I gotta play something.
Transaction complete.
I have always believed that you will lead us upon the right path once more. Welcome back to Enfield Industries.
Antar of OPSI-7 reporting for duty. I studied original automation and occasionally help with modifying.
Fuck!
Locked in late night, banners glowing bright. Just one pull, yeah, right. Famous last words tonight. Finger slips.
Go again.
Transaction complete. Why my PayPal screaming like it just took a crit? Didn't pull a 6-star, didn't pull a dream, but somehow funded someone else's got your team. I don't know his name, I don't know his face, but congrats, my guy. Enjoy that premium space. Card declined, soul declined, Sandy at zero, doctor broke, wallet dead. Where's my damn refund? Hypocrisy. How? Night stole my PayPal, bought some homeless guy a battle pass. Now my bank account is zero, straight up vanished in a flash. I was saving for a banner, now I'm living off of hope. Hawk Knight stole my PayPal, and my balance hit zero. Recruitment time are laughing at me. Ticking like a bomb, while my savings doing damage. I can't out here look calm. I check my.
Come on, I trust it. I trust it. I trust it. Come on. Single pools work, baby. Single pools love me. Single pools, baby.
While I'm rationing, rhyming like it's post-apocalyptic essential. No pity, no mercy, no monthly pass left. Just vibes, regret, and an empty wallet's depth. Credit score staggered, wallet stunned. This ain't a roguelike run. This is real life, son. Ow! Night stole my PayPal. Bought some homeless guy a battle pass. Now my bank account is zero. Evaporated way too fast. I was only here for lore drops. Now I'm grinding overtime. Night stole my PayPal.
Come on, single pools love me.
One more pull, no.
I don't have enough. Fuck, I didn't realize I didn't have enough. Fuck. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. This game hates me, and I hate this game.
No. Close the app, yes. Daily PayPal, maybe financial stress, absolutely. One more pull, no. Close the app, yes. Daily PayPal, maybe financial stress, absolutely. Stole my PayPal, bought some homeless guy a battle pass. Now my bank account
werewolf.
IRS like, bro, what's that? I didn't get a 6-star, but I learned a life lesson though. Arc Knight stole my PayPal, and my balance hit 0.
Oh, reset. Oh shit, we reset at the right time.
Still logging in tomorrow though. Dailies.
Refund confirmed. Operators still deployed. F2E. Be furious.
I feel like gambling right now. One more. Let's go. I'll hold on to it, actually.
first, that's how I won. Still F2K.
Okay.
Stone remembers every scar. The peak still bleeds.
I believe in singles, bro. I believe in singles. Believe in the singles.
Foxy, 7 skirmishers, galore. Got anything to say?
I believe in the singles, bro.
Iron ground, where mountain wakes, hear the sound. Ash in my lungs, fire in veins, carved by loss, baptized in vain. You built your throne on borrowed breath, now bow to wrath, now bow to death. Hear the rumble in my chest, heartbeat drums a final test. When the sky starts staring wide, run if you want, nowhere to hide. Mountain tremor, body wrath, earth ignites beneath my path. When I strike, the heavens crack, no mercy given, no turning back. Mountain tremor, feel it rise, magma tears through steel and lies. I don't break, I don't collapse, I am the quake.
I believed and it failed, but it's okay, 'cause I've ran so far. I'll upgrade it. Fuck. Look at them goddamn butt cheeks fucking moving up and down, left to fucking right. God damn, is it fucking beautiful?
Now it's time to bring the pay. Now leave it to me. Very impressive.
You getting buggers?
A blade unsheathed, it's like unleashed. Melting flame.
Stay alert. The enemy there is strong.
The enemy there is strong.
You don't see.
Now it's time to bring the pay. Roger, engaging the A blade unsheathed, it's like unleashed. Roger, engaging the enemy.
God damn, this guy's fucking pretty strong after you do all his shit.
one? Need me to do some trimming? A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed. About time. Watch out, get back!
Oh, this motherfucker. Okay.
Ready for support.
We fought with both courage and prudence. Excellent work, everyone.
There is...
Bring it on. You're fighting me.
Something ain't right.
We getting angry. I'm gonna break your
This hardly counts as warm-up. Guess I'll join your celebration. Once known, be dead.
We fought with both courage and prudence. Excellent work, everyone.
Yeah, why don't y'all collect that shit?
Huh? A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed.
No.
Engaging the enemy.
Move aside.
This hardly counts as warm-up.
Together, we made this victory happen.
Hear that sound? Hey!
Now it's time to bring the pain. Leave it to me.
Bring it on. You're fighting me.
About time.
Hey! We getting buzzers?
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed.
Engaging the enemy.
Never tempt fate. Strategic reserves like these can shift the tide of battle.
Oh, we're required to stay here for a minute.
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed.
Engaging the enemy.
There's so much fucking exploring. Okay, I gotta find the last one, which probably, knowing my luck, is probably over here.
Something ain't
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed. About time.
Nope, it's right over there. So how do we get over there? Let's jump up here. Ta-da! Done.
Useful resources located. Prepare for salvage.
Good call.
Hope it's useful.
Hear that sound?
Now it's time to bring the pain.
Roger. Engaging the enemy.
Back on ZZZ or still Silver Palace? What you talking about? I'm playing fucking Arknights right now.
See that one? Need me to do some trimming?
Hey, Silver Palace ain't gonna be released until late this year. And I'm gonna get involved in that one.
Outstanding performance.
Quarreling. A thing that's a blade unsheathed, it's light unleashed!
Roger. Engaging the enemy.
A blade unsheathed, it's light unleashed! About time.
How you go, Joe? You know, this is a game right now that I am actually fucking very well, like, all the running around and going searching around. I'm still in this honeymoon phase where I actually like just traveling. Is that fucking weird? Like, I'm just saying, like, is it just fucking weird? I don't mind running around.
Danger up ahead. Now it's time to bring the pen.
At my command.
Once known, be dead.
Yay, the viewership's dropping now that we're not talking about fucking drama and shit. Fuck yeah. You know how you get rid of fucking people in a fucking live stream? Just play a fucking game, bro. I shit you fucking not. You want to drop fucking a viewership, you just fucking sit there and you play a fucking game, and people go ahead and they're like, oh man, he's just playing the game. He ain't talking about St. Tones no more. He ain't talking about no fucking drama shit. I mean, I'm gonna get back into the drama shit here in a minute. But I want to play some Arc Knights, not just sit here and just be like, drama. Hoyle died. Hoyle bad. Oh, Hoyle bad. Hoyle sucks. Oh, I really do not like Hoyle. Hoyle raped my mama in front of me when I was a child. And that's the reason why, to this day, I do not like Hoyleverse. Hoyleverse, they hurt me.
A new mission.
Hoyleverse kicked me. Oh no, Hoyleverse hurt me. Oh no, Hoyleverse raped my mommy, and now I'm just going to be poor.
Leave now and flip!
You got some information.
Outstanding performance.
Leave now and flip! Melting flame!
All set. Back to the front.
No! Too weak for that shit. Even though we actually did do it at that level.
I hate trouble, but boredom's worse.
Hold on, we'll be right back. Be right back.
Try getting closer to me if you're still feeling cold.
The WUWA spending event, I already made my opinion on earlier in the live stream, but straight up, it's the same fucking event as it is in ZZZ. Like, my honest opinion about it is not a big fucking deal. It really is not a big deal. To be completely fair about it, if you're already going to be spending on the fucking banner, getting a return on what you're going to be getting in there, basically with the idea of the new tuners or whatever, basically the new substat selectors, as well as like Jinshi and all them, or the 8 additional of them, a standard weapon. I mean, if you're spending money, you should be getting a return. That's the same way I feel about it as in ZZZ. Like, it's actually not a huge fucking deal. Yeah, I mean, the rewards are better in ZZ, don't get me wrong, but, I mean, the thing is that, like, you're getting some kind of a fucking return, right? It's not being predatory, it's an incentive thing, you gotta understand, this is how gachas all fucking work. It's not just Hoyo, it's not just fucking WUWA. It is what it is. But to go ahead and be like completely butthurt or whatever on it, like, oh no, WUWA's got a spending event. It's like, I'm gonna fucking eat it up and I'm gonna fucking like farm it in a sense, because like straight up you have one fucking dude that is like damn near doing on purpose to fucking call out the fucking Hoyle shit, and he's just gonna fucking basically excuse this. He's not going to treat it with the same fucking passion about spending events. It'd just be like, well, it's Hoyle's verse, you know, they're the leading thing. It's Hoyleverse's fault for making Kuro games do this. It's like, are you fucking shitting me?
Textbook maneuver.
Oh, dude, the fucking substat reloaders, I fucking straight up said, that shit is fucking absolutely useless. Like, let me put it this way, and I think you'll agree with me, because if you don't, then I think I think our friendship will end at this point. But it is absolutely, in my personal and professional opinion, from playing Weather Waves, that even with the substat reload, if it would be like ZZZ or HSR, where you could select the substat, like crit rate, crit damage, or whatever you need, and that is what you're going to roll in, you're guaranteed to roll into it, it would be perfect, right? It would be a great fucking thing. But this is a fucking RNG shit. At that point in time, if you're doing a spending event or whatever, getting an additional copy of fucking Jinshi, if you already own Jinshi, is fucking a better option than fucking wasting your time on that substat fucking shit. I got a video I've made on this already that I'm going to be posting tomorrow on. Like, it's fucking retarded. Like, when Gacha Smack and Saint talked about it and such, oh, with the after coils, let me tell you something. You're better off, if you really want to use your afterglow corals instead on premium currency on some shit in that shop other than that, you're better off buying the fucking tuners, you're better off buying the fucking modifiers, and straight up going to a tacit field and just go fucking grind out echoes. You'll get better fucking luck at that point. You'll get the same about luck doing the same shit that way. And it's fucking cheaper, because the tuners being fucking 30 for only 2, and then 60 a piece, when modifiers and tuners are at the prices of fucking 6 and 8. No, 6 and 3 is a better fucking deal. You're better off just grinding that shit again. Like, even whales who would fucking look at it should look at it and be like, dude, these fucking tuners are fucking useless. Exactly. That's how it should be. The stats should have been completely fucking selectable.
Once known, be dead. Once known, be dead.
I like that fight. Oh, it feels great. But they should have put him in the coral shop, otherwise whales will run around with 5/5 echoes and all that. Dude, that's the point. You fucking please the fucking goddamn whales. Let the fucking whales have a fucking 5/5. Let them do it. Like, I'm fucking sorry. If you are the type of person who's going to try to come to me and invoke that the whales, you know, should be treated like they shouldn't have every advantage in the world because they're spending money, then I'm sorry to fucking say I have to fully disagree with that. Give the fucking whales as much advantage as they want. They're the people who's spending money and is keeping the game alive. Where the fuck am I supposed to go at anyway? Let's see.
My crusade is.
What the fuck does this mission say? Complete the mission of restart stock redistribution 1. It's in the hub. But why am I not seeing? It does. The substat reroll items does have a purchase limit. It's 99. Oh shit. Okay, what fucking broke? Why it broke? You're not getting this. Is it just full? I'm so confused here. Why is it fucking thing? Is it full or some shit? Those are moving. Is it just not getting this? What the fuck broke? Does this thing have a full inventory or some shit? Does this thing get full? I don't fucking checked if I got max capacity. Okay, so now we got. Okay, now I can split. $8,000 is the storage limit. Fuck me. Can I get more fucking storage?
My crusade.
Entering core AIC area.
Seems like a good place to waste my time in.
Short on people here too.
Seems like a good place to waste my time in.
Alright, let's see. Are you getting what I need you to get now? You got a shit ton of this already. So let's do let's fucking redo all this shit. All right, so top-down view. How the fuck I did the fucking road? construction. What button did I fucking press? Oh, here. Cool. Oh, that's only for one. I can't split it like I think I could. Okay, so then, yeah, this.
New industrial technology is now available.
This is what I wanted. All right, we're gonna do something here. Fuck all this. We're redoing all this. Okay. I'm gonna put you right here. That there. Actually, I want to move this. Okay. So. Ah, that's the receiving. Okay, now I see. Okay, I see what I did wrong here. The fuck? Or is particular on what you do here. I want to see some here. Okay. Okay. So I can't. I need. Okay, so I need, in order to do the other thing that I want to do, I'm gonna have to do. Okay. I'm only going to use 2 right here right now. All right, so the other one is the one I'm going to want to definitely get, which is going to be the other splitter thing. Okay, so. Okay, give me some here. Oh, fuck me. Oh, stupid. Like, what the fuck's going on here? I fucking reversed it. That's what's holding this up. Is there any way of getting rid of that shit? Destroy. That should clear that problem up. That's what I got too much of. Okay. I'm gonna need another one of these things. That's what the fuck I'm gonna need right here. Okay, so so what we're gonna do here is give me another. There. It's not fucking pretty. Hey, if it gets a fucking job done, I'm fucking good with that. Fuck. Alright, double your input like that. I am dumb. Like, why the fuck did I do that? Okay. Oh, whatever. Fuck it. I connected shit that was not supposed to be connected, okay? I'll figure it out later. This is actually kind of interesting. We'll figure out more later on. Where is this work preparation mission restart the area stock redistribution?
Hmm.
It's not a simulation, right? All right. Like, I'm not seeing anything on my fucking hub. I'll go take a piss. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Good night, man. Sorry, I'm not paying attention. Like, I'm fucking locking in on this shit right now, trying to figure shit out. Like, I'm not seeing, like... I told her to track it, but what like... Is something related with this? Work preparation. Complete mission, restart area, stock retribution 1. Seeing shit here. Alright, what the fuck am I supposed to do? This shit? Oh, I'm supposed to... Okay, so I'm supposed to just do the little fucking side missions under it. Oh. The fuck if I... How the fuck was I supposed to know that without fucking clicking shit? This game fucking horrible. This game doesn't tell me what the fuck to do. What the fuck is this? Ah, okay. Wait, I can buy fucking weapons and shit? I could buy a fucking pool with this. Wait. I get daily pulls by doing... Wait, what? The fuck? Okay.
Ah, Endman, Supervisor Prolica. You came at the right time. Endman, we just ran another test. Results are quite stellar. We can now progress to the next step.
Kindly connect your protocol synchronizer with OMV Dijong. Operator Zaihi? I'm glad to hear from you so quickly. Greetings, Supervisor Perlica. Administrator. You may reference the use of planet-side TP points to teleprotocol to Dijong. We have many work reports to present to you. Work reports? Are we making progress in the repairs of OMV Dijong? Yes, it is advancing more swiftly than
Okay. Oh, cool. What if I don't want to go right now? What if I do not want to go right now?
Welcome back, Administrator. Supervisor Perlica. The surface-to-orbit teleprotocol seems to be operating smoothly. Truly, this calls for a celebration. And thank you for helping us with the calibration work. Endman, Operator Zaihi is the resident liaison from the Cabal of Tranquility.
I'm gonna fuck her.
She is currently performing various tasks at our engineering division.
We fuck her. We fuck her hard. She wants it hard.
Yes, many parts of Dijong are in need of repairs. Cabal of Tranquility is a partner of Enfield. As a liaison from the Cabal, I am duty-bound to carry out the aforementioned repairs. We firmly believe that information and technology will, in time, establish the vital connections that preserve human unity. Equally, we recognize that repair work is also a form of meditative training. Supervisor Perlica, the engineering division has readied the empty cabins aboard Dijong. They stand prepared for your occupancy. We may commence activation of several cabins forthwith. In the meantime, access to the Dijong control nexus will soon be restored. Kindly assume command upon its readiness, Administrator. For the present, we may begin our earnest work from the least compromised manufacturing cabin.
Catcher, Op Team Z7. My role is get.
Your role is to be food. Oh goddamn, I'm getting tired. What else can I fucking craft in here? Oh, the crafting manual. Not sure. Oh, the authorization? I mean, I just open chests and everything and just complete missions, and that's all it is just, I get it. Exploration reflects the intermittent exploration world. Exploration level increases as the mission progresses through the main mission. After reaching exploration level 3, the next level will also require completion of a trial. Okay. Like, just play the game and you actually just get your authorization level up. Opening chests, doing quests. The typical stuff that people need to do. Okay. Alright, let's go through the story. Is that a fucking 3D printer?
Control panel serves as the main controller of the manufacturing cabin. Kindly interact with it to designate personnel or to stipulate production plans.
It seems the software has undergone significant optimizations.
Ah, yes. A few changes were enacted in compliance with the relic scripts of ancient knowledge.
That won't be necessary, Zaihi. What I meant...
That is most reassuring to hear. I shall await the completion of your configuration setup. Please feel free to utilize it at your discretion.
When do the fucking chicks fucking want my ass? You know, like, where's... Because this is supposed to be like Rover 2.0, right?
Short on people here, too.
Several cabins within the kernel sector of Dijiang have been cleaned up. The reception room is now available for clue exchange. I have also carried out maintenance routines for facilities furnished with the stasis core. I pray this may be of help to your endeavor. Just a simple reminder, Administrator. Now, allow me to lead you to the reception room.
Like, we are basically fucking Rover, aren't we?
Acquisition of clues. We have specifically prioritized the cleanup of
These women want to fuck me, right?
W will appreciate this adjustment. Operator Zaihi, may I ask what prompted the accelerated repairs of Dijiang?
Over the past several days, the Originium drive module has exhibited significant performance enhancement. This is the reception room.
This looks like more and more like Mass Effect. Even the musics remind me of Mass Effect.
Display section. This is where you can showcase the various achievements of Enfield. the Sanctilamina Catedralis.
Dude, I don't know shit about Arknights 1.
And it has exerted rather impressive effects.
Too avant-garde for us. But you are right. A good display section will be effective. Visitors will get a better understanding of our work at Enfield.
The reception room is now prepared for use in full. You are welcome to explore its functions at your convenience.
Wait. They're not trying to suck my dick? You're lying to me. Man, this shit.
Catello Wolfgard Lupi, Enfield Crisis Team. I represent the pack. Give me any merc job.
Man, it again.
Opsy 7 Skirmisher, Fluorite. Got anything to say?
Supervisor Perlica, where should we...
I could visit a friend's ship. Guys, steal anything? A friend indeed is someone I could steal from indeed. Hey, I'm just saying, if you got good friends, you can steal from them, right? There, every time you come on my ship, you're gonna fucking see that bitch. And you're gonna know that she's fucking goddamn fucking summon 3.
I'm really sorry.
Greetings, Endman.
The Jung is much larger than I expected, but I hardly spent any time familiarizing myself with its entire layout.
Wait, are all the fucking characters here?
That store is the worst.
Why are you idling here? Come on, let's go to the bridge. Then you can...
Oh.
I am open to questions.
And they're fucking actually moving around and shit. That's... Dude, when I see that, like, the little fucking things, right? When I see these little fucking, like... I guess, kind of like... How can I put this? Little cares in the world? It just... It kind of shows that they were thinking a little bit differently. This is why it makes the world feel alive. This is what I got into when it came to, like, you know, straight up with Weather and Waves in the beginning. The world felt alive. Wait. Wait, hold on. Something's just popped up here. Hold the fuck on here. What the fuck? What's going on here?
Why did Tectone block me? Why did Tectone just delete a picture of a gun? You might ask, chat, why did he delete the picture of the gun? Tectone went to court. Tectone went to court, and Tectone had a restraining order on him for the past few months. That's why Tectone wasn't streaming. Not because he was clearing his mind, because Tectone wasn't streaming because he had a fucking restraining order, okay? This restraining order that Tectone had, it was a few months ago, okay? He had a court today. And in court, Tectone was tried for sexual assault, and Tectone with his 5 lawyers
They didn't go well.
lost. Tectone has not a restraining order from Pink. He has the upgraded version of a restraining order. Okay? He got an upgraded restraining order today. I forgot what it's called. There's a name for it. It is a protective order. Tectone has a protective order from Pink Chew. For the next 10 years, Tectone can't own guns. That's why Tectone deleted that tweet. He's not allowed to own any firearms or weapons. Tectone is not allowed anywhere near her. Hundreds of yards he has to be away from her. And Tectone was accused, and the judge agreed, of the sexual assault charges that Pink Chew had. Yes. 5 judges. 5 lawyers Tectone had. She had 1. And she won. That's how bad it was. He had 5 lawyers. You want to see something interesting and funny? I'm gonna show this, and I'm gonna go to gambling, because I'm gonna probably want to end my stream soon. My dad just said if all the guys that I couldn't stand, it was Tectone. Dad, that's not an uncommon statement. It's fucking known. Pusillanimous. Ready for this? There's Tectone with some of his lawyers leaving the courtroom. You can tell by his walk. You can tell by this. There he is leaving the courtroom today. The walk of shame as he lost a court case to Pink Chew. You can tell by his fucking giant dome and who that walk is. That it's him.
Is this true? Is there more?
Many, many men.
Wait, is this actually fucking true? Hold on. All right. All right. All right. Wait.
Fuck with me,
Yo.
I'm gonna fucking destroy you.
Cheers.
Have these because I'm a fucking demon, and when you fuck with me,
Yo.
I'm gonna fucking destroy you.
Cheers, cheers,
These
cheers.
are this is the bots that he bought, right? This is August 24th, right? Another time he bought bots. X. DD, did you buy my bots with the fucking cringe ass emoji? LOL, just say like, because I do my lewd content, I need my own space. Tectone probably shitting on. Have these because I'm a fucking.
The fuck?
This is why Tectone hates me. Number one, I said he likes Lala games. He literally does. He did a tier list on them. And like he does. Like Lolly, like what is it? Like what kind of games are they? VTuber games? I don't even know what they're called. Gacha? And like he literally admitted that he likes those kind of games. Like he likes lolly type fucking VTuber hentai games. And I made a joke about it in Japan, and he literally went around and he said I called him a pedo on stream. Watch this, ready? So he went around and attacked me nonstop for it. Ready? Look at this. The first 2 minutes of this video, bro, I got on shit on after this hard. Fuck, I'm sorry, I'll stop. I didn't think that was a big deal. Yeah, chat's thinking of video kind of blows. So I literally apologized for it, and he messaged me. And then he just aired it out 2 years later when it never happened again.
Do not touch that sponge. Do you understand who's touched this screen? Every tier 3 from Tectone. You have to wash your hands. That is gross.
Number 2. He said I paid him $300,000 for a loan and charged extra. That is completely false. Senak literally will tell you the truth that I had him pay $300,000 for a loan. I gave him $300,000 of a loan in cash, chat. In cash. In cash. And this guy went online and said that I'm a monster piece of shit because I charged him extra. I gave him $300,000 cash because he wanted to move here, because I was excited for him to move here, because I liked the guy. He love bombed the shit out of me and Emmy the first few months. I didn't take any interest. I literally didn't want interest. I said, dude, just pay me back when you can. And it's funny, the next message under this fucking thing where I completely said I'm sorry for this 2.5 years ago is, yo, text me when you think you can throw me the $90,000 that you owe me. He lied. I didn't charge him fees. He got charged like 5% or something from PayPal because Tectone's too retarded to not pay me in actual just wire transfers. He was paying me through his PayPal because the dude's a dumb fuck that doesn't understand anything. Then he hated me because I was dating Emmy. This is true. This is 1,000% true. The dude was fucking weird and he was idolizing her. And I heard from sources that he would talk about her in a very weird manner with his dad. He hated me because Russell threw a pool party in my backyard, is number 4. His ex-girlfriend came over. I shook her hand. This is Pink Chew. I literally just shook her fucking hand. Okay. And he went through around Austin and said I was grabbed her hand for such a long time that I was so weird and told everyone I'm weird as fuck for that, making people hate me, which it did happen and people did start to hate me because he was literally describing it as like fucking assault. I swear to God, he was mentioning it as assault. Basically, I like fucking forced my hand and grabbed her hand. Oh my God. Which then she messaged me after during all it's like a year ago and was like, hey, I just want to let you know that never fucking happened. I've always wanted to message you and I'm so sorry that he ever said that. Number 5, he said I'm the reason he got kicked from OnlyFans. This is completely false. And I've shown my receipts. Chance made the decision and it was ununanimous by everyone. Why? Because he was getting outed for shit. Like, I don't go to Chance and I go, I don't understand why I can't play OnlyFans right now. I'm not even gonna ask. I get it. Duh. I get it. Right? I'm not stupid. That's why we're making our own guild. You can join it right now. We're on Night Slayer.
Okay.
I don't know how to spell unanimous. Ununanimous?
Okay. 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 If this is actually fucking true, like, if Tectone actually fucking lost, it would be public record of this. I'm just gonna say, right? And if that is actually the fucking case, then basically by fucking next week, that's gonna get exposed. Like, that is absolutely gonna get exposed if that's true. Because someone out there who does not like Tectone is going to buy the public record. Because once that makes it into court, right? Once it makes it to court, everything else, and it goes into the court records, someone is going to buy the transcript. Someone's going to buy, because you could buy all that shit. You don't that's all public record. And once it hits public record, that's it. If that's true. Well, the thing is Malcolm, what I'm saying here is that if they went to court on yesterday, which was Friday, right? Then by next week, that information is going to get digitized and it's going to be placed on public record probably by like Monday or Tuesday. And then next week, all this shit's going to hit the fan. Well, you're not going to see the protective order, right? Right, Yuki? What you're going to see is you're going to see a record that's going to say what basically the judgment is. Like a protective order was in place. You're not going to see the actual protective order. You're not going to see what's written in the protective order. You're not going to see none of that. It's just like you can go find my fucking court case. You can go pay right now $20 to the fucking courthouse, and you go see that I won my fucking case, right? You're not going to see anything in the case. You're just going to see a judgment. And in the judgment, it's going to say that I got dismissed. That the judge dismissed me. Otherwise than that, it is just, that's going to blow up. Now, I don't know about the view botting shit. Oh, wait a second. $9 a.m. He was in court at 9 a.m. Okay. Hold on. I'm doing a little Google foo here. Boy, why couldn't this not be like Onision when they actually had fucking people show up at the courthouse to record everything? I'm looking at this shit right now. Now I'm a little interested. Now, I'm going to be honest. If hold on. If he actually was, this doesn't make sense. Okay, this doesn't actually make sense. What I'm thinking here. Okay, something doesn't make sense right now. If he was found guilty, right, and they put a protective order, and he was found guilty of sexual assault, wouldn't he be in jail? Wouldn't he be in fucking jail? I don't think the court case is closed. Okay, for a civil case, no. But then at that point in time, because I'm just going to say, what if the court case is not closed? Like, I was going to say, what if there's like a protective order that's in place, right? But like, he's like, there's another court date that they have to go to. Okay.
Hmm? Strange. It was reconfigured just a short while ago.
I mean, wouldn't a sexual assault case not just be civil? Wouldn't that also be criminal?
From the general
That's all right, operators IE. You are always free to
Don't
work.
worry about this. Control Nexus lies in front of me. Woohoo. Well, that would make sense because he must have lost. Oh, wait a second here. Hold the fuck on here, because dare I say, right? Hold on. That is a person that is a nature of habit. Posted 9 hours ago and then posted 22 hours ago. Like, that don't normally look how normally he fucking tweets, right? He tweets multiple times in a fucking day, right? You see that, right? And then today he only posted good mornings, today's a beautiful day, and then straight up, what's good, boy? Who's the fucking girlfriend? Pikachu? Pikachu? Does she have a Twitter or something? Is it this? What the fuck? And 10 hours ago, happy day. What a good boy, 9 hours ago, and then she's got a picture of her with a fucking cat. Okay. It's time to ask ChatGPT. Okay. So, if a man named Tectone went to court, lost against a SA charge, and a protective order was placed for the plaintiff, Pink Chew, what would happen after? And we're saying this might be and this would be so. Okay. Because I don't know shit about this kind of shit, so I'm going to fucking rely on AI. Okay. Hypothetical. What happens after a civil SA case is lost and a protective order is granted? The protective order takes effect immediately. Once the judge signs it, the defendant must have zero contact with the plaintiff. No DMs, no messages, no texts, no phone calls, no third-party contact. Must stay a specific distance away. Home, workplace, and such have included. Any violations will trigger an arrest, even though the case is civil. Civil penalties and damages may be imposed. From mandatory damages, defendant may be ordered to pay legal fees, and the judgment becomes public civil record. No jail by default, but if they violate the protective order, it's a criminal offense. Can lead to arrest, criminal charges, jail time. The order can affect online behavior, no harassment. If they are, it includes no harassment, indirect contact, no public targeting, posting about the plaintiff, subtweeting, encouraging harassment, talking around the order can still count as a violation. So he can't even talk about that shit on stream in a sense. What's going on? Tectone apparently lost his court case. And his girlfriend that of the past apparently got a protective order on her. That the judge sided with her. And what case? Apparently Pete Chu was suing for a protective order or whatever for sexual assault, and the judge gave her 10 years. That she won. So let me ask a question. Does this affect his streaming career? Alright. Yes, it can depend on the protective order says and how the person behaves on stream. How the protective order can affect streaming. Streaming itself is not automatically banned. A protective order does not usually say can't stream, can't be a content creator. So the person can still stream in general. Content restrictions of the real danger. The most the protective order can do is include no content, no harassment, intimidation, no indirect communication. That means on stream they cannot mention the protected persons by name, hit at them, subtweet, dog whistle, or obvious references, read chats attacking them, encourage harassment, respond to accusations involving them, tell their side if they are clearly targets of the plaintiff. The judge considers streams to be public communication. Indirect contact still counts. This is where streamers mess up. Even if they say, I'm not naming anyone, chat knows who I mean, I'm just responding to lies, I'm talking generally. If a reasonable person can tell who the target is, it is a violation risk. The court does not care about audience context, drama norms, free speech arguments, or internet culture. The chat can get the streamer in trouble. If the chat spams the protected person's name, attacks them, tags them, or organizes harassment, and the streamer reads it, laughs, or doesn't moderate and encourages it, this can be interpreted as indirect harassment. Most lawyers will tell a client, if you stream, heavily moderate or don't stream at all. Separate from court, YouTube, Twitch, Kick may issue warnings, restrict, demonetize, suspend accounts, especially if the court order becomes public. Stream violates harassment policies. Talking about the case is usually a bad idea. Holy shit. So let's just say he comes back to live streaming. Teto comes back to live streaming, right? And he goes like, chat knows who I'm talking about, and starts talking about something that could be completely unrelated to her, right? Let's just say he's talking about Catholic cabinets, right? Let's say he's talking about St. Tonus, right? And he's just saying, you guys know who I'm talking about. If she interprets that as it's her, and she brings that to court, and the court says yes, he can get arrested. Are you fucking shitting me? I mean, huh? I'm just going to say he's got himself in a pickle. George, she can still take his streaming career away. If he comes back to live streaming, basically, from that information, if the court decides, yo, bro, we think you're talking about her, you're being ambiguous as fuck, and it could be about her, and he does anything like that, he could be arrested.
Only you can truly command Dijong. The ship has waited 10 years.
Fuck.
Have faith in yourself, Endman. You were the one who built this ship. There is no changing this fact.
Yeah, he can't do that. The court does not give a fuck about context. The court is not going to give a fuck about the context. That is... wow. Oh, I'm fucking loving Arc Knights, to be honest. Like, this is like the game after we're done with ZZZ that we're just going to fucking start playing. I mean, we're a content creator for it. We gotta start making content for it.
A special mission? Understood. I shall carry it out with unwavering effort.
Dejong Control Authority level has been successfully activated. You can now monitor the entire operations of Dejong at this very place.
One thing I do not like.
The next step of our expansion and growth shall be directed from the bridge. All upgrades shall be carried out right here.
Our protagonist is quiet as fuck. At least Rover had lines.
Hearing those words from you is enough for us. They prove that we're no longer chasing after a shadow. In recent years, the one in the sarcophagus has gradually faded from people's memory, along with
Bro, you just made DBD, you just made another fucking statement here. Hold the fuck on here. I didn't think about this. I didn't think about this. If Tectone invited all those CCs, right, to the hot tub party, and if any of them talk to him about it and talk about any of the information, right, talk about anything like they hear, anything on the side, that could be used in the court. That could be used in court. Like, if St. Tona says, well, Tectone, you know, had a situation or whatever, that could be clipped and used. Because that is talking around the fucking court order.
But now, how fortunate we are to finally see you again and fight by your side. Endman, the SOW has gathered some clues. I was hoping that before your memory recovers, you would learn about this world through experience rather than my faint words. But given the provisions of the Zeroth Directive, I must now simply share the essential information. Please, follow me.
Can't you just talk to me here? Can't you just provide me the information right here and do it all in one cutscene? Oh, thank you. Okay, he's still in one cutscene. This is when she's going to lunge at him and kiss him, and then she's going to start stroking his cock.
You enjoyed looking at Talos 2 from this place before your slumber. Our long journey, what we found out, and the new threats we face. The Ether Side, an aberrant dimension forbidden to life. Death has trailed us ever since that first encounter. An exploration team, an observatory, a nomadic city. We explored the unknown, each step bought with sacrifice. But the deeper we search, the crueler the truth we find. The ether resists the preservation of life and breaks information links. Where ether flows, life withers and originium fails. Anything tainted by ether will inevitably turn into a source of the blight. We can't predict the ether. We can only raise strongholds, for we dwell beside oblivion.
I have something to say about that.
Comes only from knowledge gathered. During the First Angoloid War, witnesses of the Aurora devised a simple method of depth measurement. A year after the war, the Hannibit Circuit found the lost science team's manual. It completed the theory of rift formation.
I'm gonna go to sleep here in a minute.
The Band Accord was signed. Experimental Gloom Project resumed. Blight matter conversion threshold logged. Year 146. A monitoring station at the Wuling Very Large Rift was rebuilt, exceeding the 36-second observation limit. Inch by inch, we elucidated the unknown, till an unprecedented threat emerged from the darkness. Since then, our research has stayed on the fringe, never venturing into the ether side. All ether-related projects are closely monitored to avoid any risks. Now, someone who can manipulate the ether has appeared. She holds the seed of destruction. And she has lit a fire in the wilds.
And she's hot as fuck.
Neferith is a dangerous sign of what is to come.
Now I can do this, okay.
We must be alert, or history may repeat itself.
Okay. So, what you guys are saying right now, right? You know, Saint's not gonna hurt Tectone and all this other stuff, right? Let me be just completely fucking clear here, okay? I'm not saying Saint would do this. I would hope he would, in a sense, to be completely honest, because that would just show you how of a shitty friend he would be. But right now, technically speaking, St. Tonis holds all the fucking cards in his hands. And if St. Tonis wanted to fucking do it, he could do it. Like, we're already seeing, like, some friendships in the past between St. Tonis and other people that he was, quote-unquote, friends with, have departed, that he's used them, in a sense, to be like, oh, this person ruined their career, right? That he used to talk to them. Like, he has attacked so many people. What's not to say he would not fucking do it to Tectone? Yeah, but you gotta understand something. Even though his audience comes from Tectone, you gotta understand something. Tectone's gone. And St. Tonis is the type of person that would probably burn a fucking bridge to get his way. That's what he comes off across as to me as. Right? He is the type of person. What do you mean gone? What I mean is that I don't think Tectone is going to risk live streaming and accidentally slipping up and saying something that could land him in fucking jail. Right? Saint is now the #1 new Tectone. And if Tectone did come back live streaming, basically, if St. Tonis really wanted to burn the fucking bridge and take over, he probably could do it. That's why, like I said, like, St. Tonis does not come across to me like he's completely a fucking loyal person. He will throw who he has to throw under the fucking bus. He just buys his time. I fully believe that.
None appeared for many years until she did. If I had known about her, I would have never agreed to let you leave Dijon. Your safety is our top priority. Maybe we could... Understood. I will. Enfield Industries will. Always stand by you. We are all with you.
Feels good to be back.
You know, I got a few people who got upset with me, right?
Not the best time to say that.
We can skip this. I'm not too worried about this.
It's okay.
I got a few people I know that got upset with me that doesn't come to the streams no more, that doesn't sub to this chat, that's not sub to this channel no more, because I made a statement. I made a statement a while back. And I still hold true to that fucking statement. God damn it, owl boy. All right. I think it's a fair statement. I had people send me shit, all this other stuff to try, you know, to embark on this journey of, oh no, you don't know the information, you can't make this statement. And all I said is that whether it's true, whether it's false, I don't think we will ever fucking know in that regards, right? Situationally speaking, whatever is happening between whatever happens between pretty much Tectone and his ex-girlfriend is between Tectone and his ex-girlfriend. Okay?
Antar of Op Z7
Like,
for duty. I've studied it.
I don't like assuming the worst of people. It's not me.
Oh, knowledge most ancient.
Food. I don't like being that person that's like, okay, this is a horrible fucking person and everything else and all this kind of deal. I don't know if the claims of, you know, Tectone being what he is true or false. Because, dare I say, I've seen both sides of the playing field. And you're going to say what you're talking about. I have seen both sides of the playing field when it comes down to the guy being in the wrong and the girl being in the wrong. And what I mean by that is I have seen some females that have gone out their way and basically, I'll say it like this, cried rape, right? And come to find out, years later, it actually never happened. Kind of deal. So, that person that they accuse, their life is ruined for the rest of their lives. I've seen that. And that's why, like, when it comes to that, this entire situation with Tectone and everything else, I just, you know, it's like I am not really involved in the conversation as others want to be and as others wanted me to be, because I just had a firm statement. If it's true, the entire proof, the entire evidence, all that stuff is going to come out and you're going to find out. Especially if it's going into court. You're going to find out what the other side has. If it's not true, it's not true. Again, it is not a situation that people are going to be able to distinguish correctly. That's just how I am. Okay? And some people, because I would not go against Tectone, got upset with me. They got pissed the fuck off. And I'm sorry.
I got something new for you. We operate a zygote to testify to feature. And just got to get these equipment faults resulted in several cases of injuries.
They should take extra precautions and avoid these repetitive accidents.
Where did my ID go? I think I took it somewhere.
Somebody asked which girlfriend in chat. It's not that bad, right? I mean, there's multiple accusations, okay? Again, I'm not the type of person who's going to say everything. I just let the court make that decision. And if the court has made that decision, they've made that decision. It's just what it is. I'm just saying, like, to me, that's the best way to handle that entire situation. Now, I will put it as well as like this. Tectone as a streamer, not as a person. As a streamer, a lot of people hate him. Okay? I'm a person that don't hate Tectone as a streamer. I think Tectone was, when he was streaming, I think Tectone was absolutely, to be completely honest, was very entertaining. When he was streaming, he was, to me, entertaining. Situationally speaking, like I stated this before, there's a clear line of why. Let me put it this. There's a clear line of the reason why I would watch Tectone over St. Tonus any day. Like, if, in any regards, it's because straight up, Tectone is the only streamer that I have seen that had the fucking balls on him. That if someone doesn't like him, if someone makes a statement about him, he was not afraid to call their asses out and put them on the fucking spot. Like, unlike St. Tonus, Tectone would fucking open his fucking call to a fucking channel that only had like 1,000 fucking subs, right? To like 100 subs or some shit, and it would straight up, if he felt the need that I'm going to go ahead and go at this person, it's just like Gato. When he went at Gato, unlike St. Tonus doesn't do this. Tectone's got the fucking balls to go at a person. And that's what made him entertaining, in my personal opinion. He wasn't going to brush it to the side. And even when he was wrong, you could clearly tell that he was wrong. It's just, he didn't back out. He didn't back down from a fight. That is what makes those two different people. Question is he gonna back down on this one, or is he gonna fucking actually go for it? I go with the saying, you don't know someone since you don't trust someone since you don't know, and you don't trust someone since you do know them. You want to know one saying that I followed with my life because of my father? My father raised me to teach me one phrase, and it's the true. And you know what? I never thought it was true until it happened to me. I'll tell you the story on this. Excuse me. So, back in the day, when I was growing up, and I was a little young lad back in the 1990s, and I was growing up, my father would always pass the phrase to me. Every time you are home and you leave your property, or you go do something online, or you go do something in person, doesn't matter what it is, someone is trying to fuck you. And I'm like fucking 10, 13 years old at a time when my dad's telling me this shit, and I'm not putting two and two together, and I'm just like, what do you mean like this? Because at first I thought, I'm not gonna lie, at first I thought what he meant by all this is like Someone's trying to like fucking actually fuck me? Like what? And he explained it. Someone out there is just not gonna like you. Just not like you. Doesn't matter. They just don't like the way your haircut is. They don't like the color of your skin. They don't like you for who you are. That's just what it is. And they want what you have. They're jealous, if you want to call it that. They're upset with something that you've done. That it's just human nature. So always be wary about what's going. And dare I say, you know, I never took that advice too hard until I became an adult. When it actually happened to me. Where I had a job. Okay? And my wife was pregnant. And I had stayed up for 3 nights straight. And on the third fucking night, the third day, because she is getting closer and closer with her contractions, that it's coming. The baby's coming, right? Any fucking day now. And I'm reading and raving to go ahead and grab her and go to the fucking hospital. Well, nothing happened. And on the third night, I said, you know what? I'm going to go to work. I'm going to go do what I got to do because I felt obligated to the customer. I went to the customer's office and I passed out. I blacked out. I'm going to straight up say it. Like, I fell asleep. Okay? Now, when something like this happens at the job, it's never a fireable offense. You know what I'm saying? It's not really a fireable offense. You get reprimanded and you get told not to do it again. You get basically a slap on the fucking wrist. However, what ended up happening was there was a person that did not like me. We had one conversation. One. And this was a person that was trying to tell me about the company's consolidation and everything, how stupid it was and all this other stuff. That's trying to play office politics, right? I'm sure if you got a fucking job, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You got that one motherfucker that wants to play office politics, right? Well, I ended up telling this person one time that, could you please excuse me? I'm not interested. And I need to get back to work. This pissed them off. And by pissing them off, you know what they did? They wrote a letter after I fell asleep saying that I was doing drugs and I was drinking and I was doing all kinds of fucking bad things at the job and that I need to go ahead and be fired. This went to the CEO. The CEO called me into the office, brought in the attorney that the company had, was going to have me fucking fired right then and there. And then the attorney sat me down and asked me questions. Why did you go? What happened? And I told the attorney straight up. I said it was my irresponsibility. I shouldn't have come into work. And I told him the story about the wife. I was up for 3 days straight, and on the third fucking day, I just, you know, I thought I could do my job, no issues, and I couldn't. I should have called out. I should have gotten some sleep.
Really sorry.
Attorney brought up the entire paperwork about me apparently doing alcohol, drinking alcohol, doing drugs, and everything else. And I'm just looking at him, and I say, if you want, I don't mind fucking falling for doing a fucking piss test. Test me. Drug test me, piss test me. Let's go. Well, after some time, fucking attorney went to the person who fucking made these accusations and everything else. And, well, let's just say that person doesn't work for the company no more. That they falsified a report. But it goes to show you, the only reason why that person never liked me, and I didn't find this out until a couple of years later when he explained this to a fucking to another person. The only reason why he didn't like me was because he did not like the fact that I was not a person who was against the consolidation. That I didn't care. Basically, for anyone who doesn't know, is the unionization. He was a person who didn't like the fucking union. So that's why, like when I say, in a sense, you know, I'll be honest with you. And you see, like, I said this about, like, with fucking St. Tonus and shit, okay? In the past. Now, we're far from the fucking past, so this is never gonna fucking happen. But when I heard about the situation, like, St. Tonus thought that I hated him. Right? And when he talked to Lightning Nix, he did all this stuff, that I was criticizing his work and all this other stuff out of bad faith and everything. I wanted to apologize to him. I wanted to talk to him at that time period to be like, whoa, bro, you got this information wrong. Okay? You got this information wrong. I don't hate you. I don't have these negative feelings or whatever that you think that I have. All this other stuff. That I am wanting to talk about this stuff, and I want to clear the air and such. Because, you know what? At that time period, after everything that I have gone through in my life and everything, I just thought it was the best route to go with. Is because you're misunderstanding me. And I feel like it's best to clear that context. Well, as you can tell, we didn't get to clear the context, and I'm now a gay, furry alcoholic, according to him. And that's why, like, after the fucking fact of the matter, after the fact, I just put it like this. If you are a content creator, you are a person that's out there, and you want to actually have a conversation, you don't like something I say, you think something I'm doing is wrong, you disagree with me, you just hate me to hate me, and you want to actually have a conversation and find out more, my DMs are open. My platform is open. I talk to anyone and everyone. You can ask anybody in my fucking Discord channel. Anyone. Every single morning, I'm talking to some random people, man. I have had conversations with random people who have disagreed with me on Weather and Waves. I've had random people that disagreed with me on ZZZ. I've had random people disagree with me on different takes I had, and I've always let the platform be open. I feel like having an actual disagreement and having a debate is healthy. I don't like people who pussyfoot around and go hide. I don't like people that straight up run their mouths behind people's fucking backs and cannot own up to talk to them to their face. That's why, like I said, in general, I'm more willing to talk to anyone, and I wish that more people would be like this. The TDL on this is basically, we just discovered apparently Tectone lost his sexual assault case. He's got a protective order against him, against his ex-girlfriend, which led into a conversation where I'm talking about like how people try to fuck you, basically, because they just don't fucking like it. That's why, like, even though he's lost it or whatever, in a sense, I don't have proof of that, but that's what's being stated right now. We're probably not going to find that out until next week, to be completely honest and fair on that regards, because you'll find the judgment order next week. But it led into that question, and I'm just explaining, like, in the past, like, the reason why I tried talking to St. Tonus in the fucking past 3 fucking times, why I emailed him, why I DM'd him, why I tried contacting him, was because I do believe that there was a miscommunication of what he saw with the live streams, what he saw with the videos I was making, and that a simple conversation would have cleared up the entire matter back in 2024. But since then, the man has been having nothing but bad faith, and that's why, like, I represent, and that's why, like, on this stream, I just try to make it, I say it like this. I know I got people who don't like me. I know people don't want to, that hate my guts, right? But if they want to fucking talk to me, they want to be on the stream. They want to talk right here. They want to talk in DMs. They want to vent. They want to tell me I'm an asshole, that I'm a fucking moron. I'm more willing to talk. Because, again, it's very much plausible of what happened. Okay? Very much plausible. But again, like I stated this, and the reason why some people just don't like me, and this is the regards of me talking about, you know, straight up Tectone, when all this shit first happened a couple of, a fucking couple of months ago, and I just said, hey, yo, guys, straight up, I'm going to wait until the court makes that decision. Until then, like, I'm not going to say Tectone is anything. And even then, like I said, like, I've been on the spectrum of both sides. I've seen fucking the female side accuse the male side of things that they did not fucking do. It's happened to a lot of people I know of. And I have seen the other side to where the guy has done something to a girl. Women can be just as vindictive as fucking men. Just go on Twitter, you'll find out. But right now, I'll just put it like this. It's abundantly all over Twitter that apparently, okay, he lost his protective. He lost his he not lost his protective. He lost his case. Was found apparently guilty of sexual assault, and that the girlfriend gets basically a protective order for 10 years, whether it's true or not. Oh, this is funny. This is fucking funny. Question mark, question mark, question mark. And we don't even get compensation. I'm uninstalling. And the fucking dude. Whoever this MC guy is, holy shit, man. That is fucking beautiful. That is beautiful. Don't even know how to fucking read. You know it's a troll post. You know it is. That person doesn't. That minus 2000 doesn't even exist. Alrighty. I am actually fucking really fucking tired, but there is like another course of drama that I want to talk about. And I'm debating whether or not to do it now or go get some sleep, rest a little bit, because we've been playing for good. We've been streaming for what, 9 hours now? 10 hours now, almost? And just go ahead, get some sleep, do all that stuff, come back and talk about this next drama. Because, dare I say, I need to defend someone. Someone that I did not think I would defend. Let me go ahead and just do this really quickly. So tomorrow we're going to talk about tomorrow we're going to talk about Captain Cabinets today. I say tomorrow, but it's today. We're going to talk about Captain Cabinets. Okay? Captain Cabinets has made several different postings. Let me put it like this. In the last, since 3.0's release of Weather and Waves, okay? Captain Cabinets has heavily brought up, dare I say, proper, not over-exaggerated criticisms to Weather and Waves. She has been very much in the front line, basically, straight up doing good. Like, compared to what I've seen before and what I'm seeing now, in this recent time, like, Captain Cabinets has criticized Weather and Waves, and like this statement right here, which people are hating her on for, that she posted and everything else yesterday, was, this is why I don't say anything about HSR Cyrene skin or ZZ 2.5 spinning event. Those who fought tooth and nail calling this stuff out, then immediately using WUWA as a purity test for what is acceptable levels of predatorial is funny. It's really funny, actually. The reality is that a lot of people who are going to spin a whale on Mammoth, so it acts more of a rebate than an incentive to pull. Really similar to ZZZ and its 2.5 event. $150 for a weapon and selector. Do I like these practices? No. It is clear why they waited to show off the new bike skins until now. $20 for a skin you can't use outside the region is insanity. By the way, but I am not mad that we're getting more skins. I want them. In my opinion, so long as the spinning events aren't selling you unique weapons or something that gives a clear advantage, then all I can say is I just don't want it to be worse. And that's really it. These companies are not your friends. And dare I say, like, you know, we got some people come in like Drama Queen, back to her dying career. God, just leave WUWA. Spinning events are for us whales, not you. If you want rewards, spinnies. And she's like, if you actually read a tweet, I don't really care about the event. Like, straight up. Like, I think the same thing can be said about you, too. You haven't said anything about HSR or on ZZZ yet about WUWA. You're the first one in line to talk about it. You're the only tweets about this live stream were negative, as if this stream had nothing good to offer. Brother, because it's the game I actually play consistently. If you're going with that logic, that must mean I have to call out every gacha. Like, she plays WUWA. She's calling out WUWA. She's not calling out ZZ. She doesn't really play ZZ. She doesn't really play HSR. She plays it a little bit, but not enough to give a full opinion on. Like, I gotta give her fucking full credit. Like, she actually got attacked by fucking goddamn John Seaman, bro. Like, you see, like, guys, next time you ever see Cabinet say anything bad about any games, Gacha says, please refer back to this convo where she's claiming as long as you could clear with low rarity units, there's no problem with the Gacha system. Actual retard with a high school level ego. And it's just like, her entire statement here was, this. Have y'all tried just enjoying the game without worrying about how many pulls you have? Like, don't get me wrong. Right now, the pull economy is crap, but I actually don't care about pulling for characters. Instead, I just want to build stuff. That perspective might change after I do more of the playable content, but for a huge chunk of time, you have to do without worry. You could just enjoy the normal game for a while, without the fret about being a gacha. And then he's like, now try to play without any 6 stars, and you will start rethinking this tweet. Like I said, there's some things I've disagreed with Cap the Cabinets on, and there's some things I think she has gone to the extremes on in terms of defending Weather and Waves in the past. But dare I say, she makes valid points a lot. Not a lot, but a good chunk of times, okay? Like stuff like this, she makes good, valid points. And to see the fucking community, the WUWA community that she has been a part of, right? Fuck with her. Treat her like she's a fucking traitor. Go at her like they are doing. Dude, I feel bad for her. Like, I really do. She should not be getting harassed like this for acting like a regular person. Look, I'll say it like this. We snake hunting tonight? We were. I'll say it like this for Captain Cabinets. DVD, I'm not sure if you're still here. DVD, you can send a message because I'm going to be going to sleep. You can click the stream and you can send it to her if you want. I offer an olive branch to say, hey, look, I apologize that if maybe my past comments towards you, if you took them in any which way, shape, form, was considered out of line. I will apologize fully right now on that. You do not deserve what the fuck's going on to you with this type of community going after you like this. I'm going to be completely honest. And keep doing you. And if you need to vent about it or you want to have a conversation of any sort, I am a person who's willing to have a conversation. Like, your takes on right now Arc Knights, your takes right now on the spending event, your takes you have been doing, like, look, the 3.0 video that she did, like, it was not her normal content. It was actually a long, deep thought process about, you know, about the companion stores and how the story is going. Me and Vincent had the conversation. It's really good. She makes very valid points. It's not blindly just saying that WUWA's good. That there's some issues with the story. Are you offering to live talk to manipulate her like you did with Arigato? No, dude, I'm not. Me manipulate fucking a person. If she wants to get manipulated, she can get it. If she thinks I'm going to manipulate her, let her think that, right? I'm just offering a conversation. I don't think she's a bad person. There is some people out there who has stated that I brainwashed Arigato. And all I did was, Arigato was a person that I said, hey, I want to talk, man. Like, you're getting bombarded by all this shit and everything else, by having thoughts. Every one of us as content creators have been at that point of time in life where, you know, things look bad and, you know, you're doubling down. No, not doubling down, but you're backing up and everything else because you're feeling really pressured. You just need someone to talk to. Manipulate who? Some people say I manipulated fucking Arigato. That I brainwashed his ass. When all I wanted to do was talk to him because it's like, I really like his content. When the content he makes is funny. The content with the sarcastic attitude, everything. It is really amazing content at the end of the day. And dare I say, I like the guy. I want to be friends, not enemies, not try to use him to fucking go ahead and advance a career. I'm not trying to make an anti-Saintonist fucking community, you know? I'm trying to say, hey, look, we're probably going to disagree on some things, and we're probably going to agree on some things, and at the end of the day, that's fine. We could be just normal people that can have a conversation. That 6-hour-long conversation that we had, the beginning part of that conversation, before we even dived into anything, was breaking the fucking ice. Faith, I'm going to put it like this, right? You say that, you know, you don't think she's a bad person, but she is a person who created a toxic community. I'm going to put it like this. From a point of view, all right? From a point of view. When you're emotionally attached to something, like Weathering Waves, and you're actually, dare I say, you're actually really liking something and people are putting it down and putting it down and putting it down, people do have a tendency of feeling like they have to white knight. And the issue with the WUWA community is the WUWA community always seems to want white knights. They don't like hearing someone who has a critical thought process. And the issue is, and I think that someone like Captain would agree with me on this, is that it's still, even though you're having a critical thought process, you're disagreeing with a take about WUWA, doesn't mean you hate fucking WUWA. It just means that there's something that's just doesn't feel right, and you just want to see it get better. At the end of the day, anyone who actually likes Weathering Waves, criticism or praise, you want to see your game get better. Same thing for ZZZ. Same thing for Arknight. Same thing for Genshin. Whether it is a criticism or whether it is a praise. The end of the day, what the community that actually is involved, the community that actually, the people and the players who actually play it, what they want at the end of the day is they want to ensure that what they're playing succeeds and grows. I want to see like Weather and Waves. Dude, I have never been against Weather and Waves. I have never been against it. As many people think I am, I'm an anti-WUWA fucking player and something. I think that WUWA has gone into a direction that I don't personally like, but I don't want to see the downfall of WUWA. I think that you need games like WUWA. I think you need games like Zenless Zone Zero. I think you need games like Genshin. I think you need games like Fate Grand Order. I think you need games like Arknights. You need these different games to come out, and there's nothing wrong with, seeing them grow. I don't want to see Arknights EOS. I don't want to see a game like fucking, what was it, Tribe 9 that people were liking fucking EOS. I want to see them flourish. Competition's healthy. Yeah, holy long stream. I know, I'm about to go. I'm getting tired. It's just that even in the case of someone like Captain Cabinets, even in the case of someone like whoever, they want to see things grow. I just don't like the fact that the WUWA community, the vocal minority, not the majority, the minority, they're so vocal that they act like they're the majority when they're just a handful of fucking brats. These are like your F2P players right now in Arknights that is asking for fucking compensation when they never fucking had a single fucking issue. These brats is attacking someone that, since the game's fucking release, was by the game's side, was praising the game, was telling everybody let Kuro cook. And yeah, she's had some fucking wild takes. Okay? Who hasn't? But to go ahead and have a situation where, the people are going to attack you for just being a normal person and having a normal thought process and talking the way you're talking is ridiculous. It is fucking ridiculous. Like, dude, one thing I gotta say about the Hoyo community, all right? And I know that a lot of WUWA players are not gonna fucking agree with this, but the one thing I gotta fucking admit when it comes down to the entire situation of me being part of the Hoyo community is, when I've played ZZZ, when I played HSR, when I played a little bit of Genshin and talked about different things that I did not like, I wasn't met with people that wanted to fucking take pitchforks and shove it up my ass and fucking rape me with them until I fucking died. I met a community that's just straight up said, I disagree with you. Did you try this? And then I learned over time that, especially with the Zenless Zone Zero community, that it was a bunch of goofballs that were gooners that, dare I say, were more than willing to help in any which way, shape, form they could and wanted to work together. It was the chillest of all. that when I had criticisms about the disk drives, when I had criticisms about some of the combat stuff, when I had criticisms about some of the annoying factors that I had to deal with in the game, when I had criticisms about there's still no fucking loadout system and shit, over time, I am met with a community that's accepting my criticisms and not just saying I'm a fucking retard. It's fucking so mellow, it's what it is. Which make me end up even liking the Hoyle community enough to try Genshin and HSR. I don't, like, dude, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be completely honest with you, right? The most criticism I have heard about Zenless Zone Zero does not even come from WUWA. The WUWA community does not talk nearly as critical of the fucking game as my fucking Discord does. Like, we jump into a call at 6 o'clock in the morning. We jump into a call at 12 o'clock at noon. And we jump in a call at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, typically almost every single day. And we got enough motherfuckers in there who is involved with Kete's fucking live streams, who's involved with ALG, who is involved with EO, who's involved with all these different communities. And these motherfuckers are the most harsh about Zenless Zone Zero. And they're straight up fucking attacking one another. And they're still fucking friends. That is something that I must mention. I have sat there in a fucking Discord call with some of the biggest fucking ZZZ nerds that you could talk to. That starts bitching about the game. One defends it, one attacks it. The new Shiyu defense is one primarily fucking big example. We got a couple of people who calls it fucking trash. And we got some people who's fucking saying fucking skill issue. And then they go at it, right? They're going at it in the fucking Discord. In this fucking call. And then we get out the call, and I come back in at 12 o'clock at noon, and these two are fucking playing goddamn League of Legends. They don't give a shit. It's like, straight up, we could disagree, we could be yelling at each other to the top of our fucking lungs, calling each other fucking retards all day. Let's take this shit to fucking League. Like, I gotta admit, the ZZZ community criticizes ZZZ more than fucking anyone else does. But they stayed to be. But the thing is that these people stay talking to one another. They stay friends. And that is something that I think is completely what it should be. And that's how Weather and Waves should fucking be. You should see fucking WUWA people fucking attacking one another, but yet at the end of the day, they're not letting the fucking feelings that the other party has about the game affect them, affect their friendship. In WUWA, the only... Let me be honest. Let me be fucking honest with this one. WUWA's primary problem, okay? The biggest issue that the game has done, that the community has done with that game, it has ruined friendships. That's what the biggest issue with that fucking gacha game is. It actually kills friendships. Because if you're a person that fucking loves fucking WUWA, and then a person falls out of love with WUWA, that person is fucking excommunicated and must fucking die. That's all WUWA has done. It has just killed friendships. Dude, I remember the Pigeon. I made my wife play League of Legends one time, and she got into it, right? Like, she got into it for a good while. We were playing every day and everything else. And then we went into this fucking match to where we had the shittiest fucking team. The shittiest team. And she was not playing right. She was going past the fucking turret, going towards their turret, everything else, not playing safe. I'm her support. She's ADC. And I am fucking telling her, we're on, dude, this was on a live stream, by the way. And she stopped playing with me because of this for a little while. I straight up fucking called her a dumbass fucking cunt. Why the fuck are you leaving the fucking tower? Why are you trying to go 1v5? What the fuck is wrong with you, you dumb fucking cunt? We played that entire fucking match. She stopped playing after that. We got into an argument. The very next day, we started playing League again. Because she had to learn that was gamer talk. She had to learn that is what happens. I'm just like, do you not see the fucking score as it is? We're fucking 3. They got 15 kills. Why the fuck you 1v fucking 5ing over there? And then we went right back into League the next day. All we needed was a cool off period. That's all we fucking needed. Now, I'll tell you right now, the after League match sex was fucking great. It was the most fucking hate-related sex I've ever had in my life. But you have to understand, I have a wife. I have a penis. Sometimes makeup sex is the best sex you can have. Fucking kitty. You just waking up? God, you were smaller than this a couple of weeks ago. Gotten big. Story times are great. Oh, God. I could tell you a lot of fucking different types of stories. What you want, kitty? What you want? Want cuddles? Okay. fuck? Did you just sneeze? Why are you rubbing yourself on me? What's wrong with you? Share us your wisdom. Oh my god. Maybe we should do fucking story times. What's up is I'm about to fucking leave. I said that's like 30 fucking minutes ago and I'm still fucking here. And then I went into fucking story time. I could tell y'all the story about how my stepson tried killing me one time. By pushing me down the stairs. And then we went to fucking work. Then I took him to work one time after that, to where he told my coworkers about the story. And then when I come back from doing a job, and my coworker said, "Hey, look, hey, your stepson's got something to say to you." And at that time period, my stepson was young, and he kept watching like Peppa Pig and Harry Potter, so he had like this British accent going on with him, and it was like, "Stepfather, I'm sorry for trying to kill you." It's just like, what the fuck? Go back. Daddy's stopping the stream, okay? And gonna go lay down. And you can do whatever you want to do. Alright, guys. I'm gonna go to sleep. I do have to go do some things in town today. Regardless. We gotta prepare for an ice storm, so in case, it does freeze over and other kinds of shit happens or whatever, I do have to prepare for that. But, all I'm gonna say is, if anyone does watch Captain Cabinets or talks to Captain Cabinets or whatever, look, tell her from this community side of things that she's got full support to keep doing what she's doing, and don't let none of these motherfuckers stop her from doing what she's doing. We're going to talk about the drama tomorrow in full details, because I think it's actually interesting to see how a community is looking like it's trying to turn against her and try to make her look like a traitor when she's actually not. And that she doesn't deserve that type of treatment. I know some of y'all are going to say, well, she created that community and that's what you get. But at the same point in time, two wrongs don't make a right. And sooner or later, throwing the fucking stones needs to stop. So, have a good night.